set. Don't know if everything's going to work at all, but we're doing our best here. Hey guys, hey guys, at BK Sport. We are live for the second Ashes test, and I was meant to be here about half an hour ago, but unfortunately, I've had a lot of technical difficulties, which I really hope aren't continuing right now. Please let me know that this stream is working fine, because it's been absolutely wild for me. I'm sweating. I'm all over the shop. I'm an absolute mess right now. But you know who's also an absolute mess? This team, England, who decided to bat and are already 1 wicket down. Yes, they've got 5 runs. That's fantastic. That's what they're going to do. But they also get wickets very cheaply, which obviously is exactly how this has all started up here for them. So, not getting off to the best of starts here for England again in the second Ashes test here on day 1. I'd like to see more than just the 1 day, the 2 days of cricket in this Ashes. So I'm just getting the game up for me now. I'd really, really appreciate being able to watch more than just 2 days of cricket this time round. But 1 wicket already for Duckett does not trend in the right direction there. Does not trend in the right direction to be seeing it. Okay, the game's on for me now. So I've got it going, and we just gotta hope for the best that everything does roll smoothly. Apparently Mitchy Starc was the one who also, oh gee, that was a nice bowl from Michael Nisa. But apparently Mitchy Starc on the first over again. Gee whiz, he's good. He is good. This is a day-night test, guys, so this will go all night, so at least everything's working. Cross my fingers, touch wood, please. Just keep on working right now. But we've got hopefully a good 4-5 days of cricket to come. It's never going to be 5 days with England and the way they bat, to be completely honest with you. Travis Head, if we didn't have a measly 200 to chase down the first test, he'd probably still be batting to this day. He'd probably still be batting he'd probably still be batting because he wouldn't have been going so crazy right at the back end and just kind of throwing it around, which he could do. So, look, ultimately, I do predict Australia should win this. Australia should win this test, and we'll see how they go, and we just need to see England actually compete for once in their lives. That would be very, very nice. But guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Sorry about the early kerfuffle. It's been infuriating for me, man. It's been absolutely infuriating. But we are here. We are on over 2 now, so it's going to be Mitchy Starc, over 3 now. So Mitchy Starc for his first bowl, his second over. And, big turn on that. Gee whiz, that was a massive in-swinger there. Massive in-swinger. Let's get this chat up and let's get going. Brenton says he had duck in the name. That was inevitable. Yeah, that was inevitable. The old quack in the chat for the Ben Duckett. Legacy says England trying to bring on the Aussies. It would be nice. As an Australian, I say to you, like, it would be nice for England to try and bring on the Aussies. Like, for the love of God, like, can you guys just a little bit of like something? We just want a little bit of something, man. Oh, geez, another good bowl there from Starkey. I tell you what, the Gabba atmosphere is going off right now. You can hear that. Pato says, did you stream crap itself because it was dying of laughter of Duckett? Yeah, probably, mate. Yeah, probably that would be the way. That probably was the case, to be fair. But at least it's working now. Gerard says, last time Lion missed a test was 2012, I believe, at home. I haven't even looked at I haven't had the ability to look at the team lineups because of everything that's been going on with this stream quality and whatnot. So yeah, that's it'll be interesting to see how they do turn up here. But look, spin's not this. The Gabba is going to be just full of speed, man. It's just going to be pace. And Mitchy Starc coming in now for some pace for his third bowl of the over. And quick, in chat. Quick, in chat. Quick, in chat. Quick, in chat. Can you fucking idiots go home? My God. Can you idiots go home at this point? This is ridiculous. This is just stupid. This is stupid. It's 2 wickets for 5 runs. We've been here for 5 minutes and there's already been 2 wickets. Like, are you serious? Are you serious, England? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? This is Just disgraceful. Pope gone for a day. Look at the Englishmen in the crowd. I feel for you, English fans. I really do. I feel for you. Yeah, you're Muppets, but it's good banter Muppets. I feel for you because this is Bazball. It's primetime Bazball right now. This is primetime. Rocky Sports, appreciate you for joining up as a member, my guy. Appreciate you. Can we get through a day at this point? Not 2 days. 2 days was a long time at Perth. Right now, we're looking just to get past a day, England. Just 1 day. Can we just let's just send him in for the follow-on right now. Let's just send him in for the follow-on with 2 innings remaining. Let's do it. Let's send him in for the follow-on. My goodness me. Mighty Melbourne Stars, England just can't bat. Look, they can bowl for sure. They didn't bowl great in the second innings of the first test, but they can bowl for sure. Stokes broke my soul in day 1 of Perth. Jofra Archer is great. Mark Wood didn't have a great first test. But they've got some good bowlers. But for some reason, they've overemphasised on this Bazball. Overemphasised on it, and they've just said how entertaining it is. Well, are you entertained right now? Are you entertained? Because as Aussies, we're not even entertained because we're just like, this is ridiculous. I want to watch some cricket. Mitchy Stark, oh my goodness me, good bowl, but it will go for a couple. It will go for a couple. Chasers, calm down. It's only the first day. They might come good. Dude, we've got some lovely English fans in the channel too, eh? Like, we do have some really good English fans of cricket and English fans of sport who watch this channel. And, like, I really feel for you having to listen to me if you're watching, because, like, it's just a bit of a shit show. It really is just a bit of a shit show. My God. Back onto the stumps. Got him. Renton says, Draz says, I genuinely wanted Australia to bat first. I wanted England to bat... Wait, what? I genuinely wanted Australia to bat first. I wanted England to bat first. What, Draz? You just said you wanted both teams to bat first. Not really how it works. You can't have Oh, my gosh, dude. Again, though, you do have to see how both teams bat before we do get up and Larry. But then again, we saw how both teams bat the first test, and it wasn't pretty. My goodness me. Like, what a start here for Starkey. What an absolute start here for Starkey again. He is, and everyone said he was too old from England. He's part of the too old crew. Part of a too damn well old crew, they reckon. Well, he's not looking too old right now. Harvey says they haven't won here since the 90s raise of the Gabba. We don't usually lose here. I think we've only lost once recently, and that was to India at the Gabba a couple of years back. What was that, like 4 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that? Serpent said, oh no. Oh, please don't tell me what I'm about to witness. Oh, that's so close. Oh, that is so close to them being 3 for 7, but instead they'll go 4. Count your lucky stars. Lucky stars, England, because Joe Root nearly just went for a 2. Good effort from Smitty, but no, you're all good, Serpent. Just remember to wait for me to commentate it, because some people listen to me for the commentary and whatnot, and aren't able to watch the game. Oh, it's a good attempt at it, but that's a great effort from Stevie Schmitty. Great effort. Draz says, sorry, Blaze, I meant in the first test I actually wanted to see England bat first to see their approach and seeing how they still relied on Bazball. I figured this test I'd rather see us bat today. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I liked the fact that we were batting second in Perth, because I felt like with their style and our style, it did lean better for us to know what to chase, and obviously that was the case. In this one here, I would have thought England would have elected to take a bit of a different approach, but they haven't at all, and that can be seen by 2 for 11 and pretty much close enough to 3 for 7, right? So I would have expected them to change their approach, but they're not looking to change their approach at all. And this is the thing, like, they'll get runs here. Like, this is the reminder for English fans. You will get runs. There's no debate about that. You'll get up to probably between 160 and 180, and that's a generous offer. But you'll get between 160 and 180, and there's nothing Australia can do about it, because you can hit the bat. You can hit the ball, right? But you can also hit the ball into your stumps, which we've seen already. We have also seen you nearly get caught in slips already as well. And there's been multiple instances where we've already seen you go down. So the point is that you will get runs, and we are aware of this. And honestly, I couldn't care less about that 4. I probably couldn't care less if they hit a 6 now. But the thing is that you'll... And there's a 4. And there you go. You're going to get runs. But you're already 2 wickets down for 17. So it's like, if you can get through to lunch, I can't believe we're saying this. If you can get through to lunch without giving up 5 wickets, good stuff. That's England. San FL says, hi, good stuff. Great start. Great start. Mighty Melbourne Stars said they should have bowled first in Test match in Perth with their attack. Absolutely. Exactly right. That's why I said it was definitely set up for us. I rather knowing what to chase rather than putting the pressure on. England had to put the pressure on. The way England plays, putting pressure on. So why wouldn't you choose to bowl first, just to slap them, and then you can go for your baseball knowing what you want to chase? I absolutely would have. Oh my God, dude. Truly, England, please protect your wicket. I want to watch some cricket. I want to sit here with you guys. I want to sing Kumbaya and enjoy a little bit of cricket for a couple of days. I don't want to be sitting here just watching wicket after wicket because, yes, it's fun, but then we only get a day of cricket. Seven says, like, you can get 100 this session, but if you're 6 down, what do you do? Exactly right. That's absolutely spot on. Harvey says, my guess is England will be first for the whole, and good shot. That's going to go for a 4. That's going to go for a 4. So 2 for 21. Let's see if Joe Root can finally hit a hunch on Australian soil. Root has not been hitting the nuts yet, Jay, but he almost got hit in the nuts for a 2 before. Actually, is this his highest run total so far this series? I think he got out for a duck and 4 in the first and second innings, if I'm not mistaken. Daniel Bates this morning. Well, here we go again then. People are right. England have an arrogance for some reason. I think it's down to Root. I've never liked him. Yeah, Daniel, you're one of the guys I was speaking with for lovely English fans who we have on the channel, and I feel for you because it is just, oh my gosh. It is just ridiculous. Oh, they're kind of half celebrating here. I didn't hear a nick. But they're relatively celebrating it. I don't think they're going to review it. But yeah, look, I feel for English fans. Some are knobs, but most of them that we have here on the channel understand the banter and understand having a bit of a laugh. Ooh, no. There wasn't enough on it, but there is a tiny bit of a spike there. Tiny. Oof. That was super close. Yeah, there might have been enough evidence on that if they had have reviewed that. There might have, because there was a tiny bit of as soon as the ball was going past the bat, now it's going to be just a single there for Crawley, so he'll be on 16. Everyone says it would make the game much easier. Why can't we just have a hotspot? Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm pretty certain it was India that stopped that. India complained deluxe about hotspot, and actually it benefited, or it was a disadvantage to them in the recent Border-Gavaskar Trophy series where there was a moment which probably would have saved them through a hotspot, but for them, unfortunately, they decide to be little crybabies. Johnson Parr says, who's going to win? Well, right now, it's not looking good for England at all. And they haven't won. When was the last time? Can someone please confirm for me? When was the last time England won a test in Australia? Not a series, a test in Australia. When was the last time? It was a long time ago. It's a long time. Like, what, 15 years? Chopping on the stumps was so unlucky. Yeah, but that's what they do, man. That's what they do. Slapper says, one more run, they get better for us. One more runs, they get the better for us fans. Oh, yeah, the more runs they get, the better for us fans. Exactly right. Starkey, and that's going to be, I think, 2. No, just a single there for Crawley. So Joe Root on strike. Okay, let's see Joey Boy. Serpent says, did you see South Africa chase 359 this morning? No, I didn't. Who are they going up against? Oh, no, don't tell me they're going up against India. I think they are, aren't they? Oh boy, ODI. I'm not a big, massive fan of ODI, but India, come on, man. 358 for 5, 362 for 6, and they did it in 4 less balls. Gee whiz. Could be another 2-day. Hunt, it's looking like a 1-day right now. It's looking like we might be out of here by dinner tonight. And we're looking for test 3 at the MCG, and then that'll be half a day. Next bowl from Starkey. No run. And this is the thing with, like, for English fans, from an Australian's perspective, I want you to compete. And I think, and that's a disrespectful thing for me to say, because you shouldn't want me wanting you to compete and actually make this a good competitive battle, because it's a bit of a dismissal at the legitimacy of English cricket by me saying that. If England were competitive, I would be like, I don't want England to have a sniff at this. But England aren't competitive, so you get to a point where you want them to be competitive, and then that's just, tearing down the legitimacy of England cricket. So it's a massive negative to be saying that, and that's gonna be a no run. You understand what I'm trying to say there? No debate. I'm not a huge cricket fan, but we need to see at least us fight a little. It'll always be very tough to win in in Oz, but why bother if we don't believe we can? Absolutely. Mr. Sunday, get around you, son. Hunt says Stark only needs one more wicket for most left-hand wickets taken. Oh, really? True. Well, he's definitely looking likely for it here. Oh, in Oz. Thank you, Daniel. Mighty Melon Stars, I predicted this series to be 3-2 to Australia. I said 3-1, and the one that was not included was a draw was Sydney, because Sydney always just reigns. I did expect us to win the MCG. I expected us to win this game. I thought Perth was going to be the one that they were going to win, but obviously they threw that one away massively. Next bowl for Starkey, no run. So, I was predicting, and you can go back to my stream, and I was predicting this beforehand. I said, England, if they want any chance of winning the series, have to win Perth, because I can't see a way they win outside of that. Because we've got Perth, we've got Brisbane, we've got Sydney, we've got Adelaide, or we've got Perth, Brisbane, Adelaide, MCG, Sydney. Yes, because Adelaide's in a week and a half's time, or 2 weeks' time. So we got Perth, Brisbane, Adelaide, MCG, SCG. I said they had to win Perth. I thought the Gabba was more than likely Australia's. I thought Adelaide was a bit of a toss-up, but I still went with Australia. MCG, they've got no chance. But the SCG, I guess there's a bit of a chance there, but it's more than likely going to be a draw, as it always is. So that's why I was thinking I'd probably maybe give them the Perth one, or maybe even Adelaide, and that's how I got to the 3-1. So take away Perth, and I've still currently got it at 3-1. Because if they can find a way to compete in Adelaide, no run. So it says, what ball do you want so I can sink? I'm on over 4.4. Over 4.4 right now. Now over 4.5. 4.5 just happened. Serpent says, normally you'd be screaming how Australia missed that Crawley review, but we feel bad for them. Yeah. And it's not that we feel bad for them. It's that we feel bad that we're not getting to enjoy cricket as much. I want to watch a competitive series where we're fired up, like the India series. Look, India, we beat them pretty comprehensively, but it was a competitive series, and there was a lot of fight, and there was a lot of animosity, there was a lot of something about it. The English Ashes series always gets you going, but unfortunately, at the moment, it just isn't getting you going as much because of the competitiveness. Funny enough, last series was Brisbane, which hailed down rain, and Sydney was hot as. Yeah, that is funny. That is what happened. Yeah, last year, the Brisbane test was just ridiculous. That just rained out. We'd come back for 5 minutes. All right, 5 overs down. 5 overs down and 2 wickets, 23 runs. Starkey on fire. Serpent says the Gabba is Australia's, and it being day-night test is even more in our favour. Yeah, absolutely. Day-night test. The only worry, though, is that with their pace bowling, if we're batting at the end of today, we might lose 6 wickets in the third session. We truly could. In that last hour, it's going to be very, very difficult to bat with their pace under the lights. It's going to be quite scary stuff. All right, Michael Nisa, next bowl. His next bowl, and that's going to be just maybe 2. That probably should be the 2 there. No, yeah, that will definitely be 2. I'm going to try and put this down to, I don't know why my K is messing up a little bit at the moment. Actually, it says, do they wear helmets or just on scooters? What are you talking about? Do they wear helmets or just on scooters? What are you talking about? I'm going to try and move this again. For some reason, I just have to move it's very spotty. The internet in this house can be super spotty, dude. Stuart Broad's a bit quiet. Yeah, and I'm sure Piers Morgan's a little bit quiet too. I'm sure he's not yapping. I did post about him on my Instagram the other day. My KO ain't working at all. Oh, I don't have that problem that a lot of people have, Robbo. I know what you're talking about. A lot of people complain about that on my NRL streams. They're like, oh, my KO's down and whatnot. And usually it's completely fine for me. It's more the Fiji internet and Starlink and stuff like that that's mucking around today. Even though I'm in a really good area of the house, for some reason the Starlink is mucking up pretty significant. I could use 7 Plus to be fair, Ibrahim, but it's not even that. It's the internet. No run. Good bowl, but... Would you have picked Webster instead of Inglis? Yes, I would have. I think Bo Webster... I was speaking about this with my mate Adam after the previous test, and I was like, ideally, with the way Travis Head bat, you'd have Travis Head opening alongside... who was the opener again? I can't think of his name. I can't think of his name, but you have to keep that opening pair. And it's like, well, I think that's an opening to effectively drop Uzi and actually bring Bowie Webster into... around that 5-6 range, whilst Travis Head obviously gets pushed up and Steve Smith goes to the 3, or no, Marn goes to the 3 and Stevie Smith goes to the 4 kind of deal. Also glad England opted out of the practice game with the pink ball working out well for them at the moment. Yeah, Robbo. Yeah, no, absolutely fantastic stuff here from the English. Very, very good stuff. No, we love it. No, we love it. We just really love how much fun they give us. Oh my gosh. We just really love it. That's a good shot there. That's a good shot, which will go for a couple. At least, and again, you're getting runs here, England. Just keep your wicket, but that's all I'm asking. All I'm asking. Seven says, it's crazy how we don't have Cummins and Hazelwood and we are still dominating. Let's wait to see both teams bat, but correct. And no run. Always wait to see how both teams bat because we got absolutely slaughtered after day one in the media. I know we won the test. But that's in hindsight. At the end of day one, like we got absolutely slaughtered with the bat. And I will say this: if Travis Head doesn't open, that 200 would have been a much more difficult task to chase because I don't think that anybody else has that kind of performance that early doors. So I think it would have been a much more difficult chase of 200 if Travis Head, and that was a ballsy decision for Australia to go with and say Travis Head should open here. It was a very ballsy decision. Yeah, it's nice to see Crawley go on the board, Robbo. Too bad Duckett and... Oh, my goodness me. Jeez, nearly finds its way through, but too bad Duckett and Pope couldn't do anything themselves. No. How'd that not go back onto the stumps? Dearie me. This will be nice to keep them under 150. No, I want them to be competitive. I want them to be competitive. No, I want them to get over 200. If we lose, we lose. I want to see a fun test match. I don't want to sit here and just watch them go on to 150. At the end of the day, Australia should win this series, and they should win this series well. But no, I don't want them to go for under 150. Like, it's exciting, and of course, of course, I'm going to celebrate wickets and whatnot. And ultimately, Australia, I will always want to win. But no, 150 is going to be an easy chase. Maybe not the first innings, but the second innings. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to watch cricket. I like cricket. Mighty Melbourne Stars, it was Pope who got out. Yeah, Pope and Ben Duckett. Both of them. All right, Starkey, 2 for 12. 2 for 12, 3 overs down for Starkey. Into the next over. Up in the air! But nobody there. Goes into space. That'll be 2 runs there for Crawley. SJ says, Stokesy was showing off a couple of days ago saying he doesn't need to wear a helmet on a scooter. Oh, true. Oh, I did hear about this controversy thing. It's more fun to beat India. When England's good, no. When England is good, beating England's better. When England's bad, I take India for sure because watching the Indian meltdown on Instagram is just too good to pass up. The Indian meltdown on Instagram is real horn dog material stuff. Real horn dog. So 2 runs there. So 2 for 14 for Starkey. 3.1 overs bowled. 2 for 30. At least Crawley is helping England out massively right now. No run. Mighty Melbourne Stars says, I like Harry Brook and the way he bats. Yes, he's Travis Head of England. Harry Brook is literally Travis Head, but for England, I think that maybe England should have looked at how Travis Head performed and maybe given Harry Brook a bit of an earlier crack because he does come in at a really good time, but you know, they are quite a few wickets down, which puts a lot more pressure on him. I feel like he actually wouldn't have as much pressure if he was actually pushed up the order a bit more. But he throws away his wicket just like Travis Head does. You know, again, Travis Head went for 130 odd in the first test in the second innings, but he can throw his wicket away too. But when it come at the hour, Travis Head is the man in the hour. Like, he just does it. He just does it. Starkey next ball. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Might have been when starts. I was there when Scott Boland took 6 for 7 or 4 overs. Yeah, good stuff, man. I was there when Peter Siddle got his hat trick on his birthday. That was great at the Gabba. Son of 51 months. Oh, look, we've had to put up with this Roosters fan for 51 months. Unbelievable, eh? Half century. Mate, unbelievable. It's actually more than a half century, Sunday. You're a month too late, bud. Come on. You know, get with the times, Sunday. You really got to get with the times. Unfortunately, you're just not onto the times, mate. You're a month late. Come on. You're a month late. All right, 2 for 14 for Starkey. Ibrahim says, the reason why Brook can't perform at the level he wants to is because he has no one to stick with him. Yeah, I was expecting Stokes to be able to stick with him a lot better. Unfortunately, that obviously was not the case. But I was expecting better out of Stokes and a couple of the lads to be able to kind of help him out a lot more in that first innings, or the first test, but no one did. Next bowl will be a no run. I wonder if I'll try and see if 7+ is better. I'll try and see. Causing a few little issues. Like, I'm still able to watch it, but it's just very stop-starty. So I'm going to see if I can open up 7+, and it might give me a better viewing. It might give me a little bit better of a view on. I missed the half century. You missed the half century. Put your bat down, mate. You know, put your bat down, Sunday. Come on, you should have put your bat up about a month ago. Suravs, are you from England or Australia? I'm from Manchester, mate. From Manchester. Get around England, lass. Well, money. Mancunian. Oh, Man City. Greatest football team to come from Manchester. I'm from Australia, Surav. I'm from Australia, buddy. Greatest football team to come from Manchester. Mancunian. Deary me, this is just ridiculous at the moment. But still 2 for 30. Still 2 for 30. I'm trying to get my 7+ to get up. Where are you from, Surav? Let me guess. Sunday says Sunderland vs City, lad. Listen, don't start me. G was offside. G was offside, and it's just as simple as that. It's just as simple as that. Doesn't matter how many trophies City have won. Doesn't matter nothing. Doesn't matter nothing, Sunday. No matter how many trophies City have won, no matter how many relegations Sunderland have had, promotions, relegations, yo-yo this, yo-yo that. Doesn't matter. G was offside. So Scotty Boland's going to come up for a bowl. Come on, Scotty. In it, bruv. Exactly right, Sunday. In it, bruv. Scotty B didn't have a great first innings bowling in the first test, but had a fantastic second innings bowling. Tony Bates says, that first time you sounded Geordie. Money? Mancunian? Manchester? It's not Geordie. Yeah, well. You know what? Same, eh? Same. Same. Accent is, I know the accent is different between Geordie and Mancunian, but same to Australians for the most part. All right, Scotty B coming on in for his first bowl over the day. And no run. Very powerful no run there. Very powerful. Did I watch the AFL Grand Final this year? Yeah, wish I didn't. But I did, yeah. You know I'm a Geelong fan, right? Why you remind me? What are you doing? What are we doing here? Watch I watch cricket. You remind me of when my team got absolutely thumped in the grand final. What are we doing? What's this? What are we doing here? Boland to Rutan test dismissals 4, average of 26.2. Daniel Bates says, we are cooking in third right now with the arse at the mighty Villa Park, so don't bring it on. Yeah, but look, the team that you got to really watch out for is Mr. Sunday. They might win it all. They might win it all, mate. I was actually super happy to see Sunderland on top in the first 5 games of the season, but all right, Scotty B. 7.3 overs in. Root still on 6 from 12, and that's going to be a no run. No run. No run. Just want to confirm for you guys again that the stream is all running smoothly. So I feel like it is running smoothly for you, but it's just my actual stream of the game, whatnot, has been a little bit iffy. But it's working for me now. It's sweet now. Oh, true. I forgot to look at your message, by the way, Jay. I saw I had a notification from you, but I've had a really bad toothache lately, and I've been sick. I've been off social media quite a bit. Off the old socials quite a bit recently. That's going to be a single. Santa says we almost beat Liverpool this morning. Did ya? Well, Liverpool, they're not exactly difficult beats lately. 1-1. Yeah, well, 8th position for Liverpool. Yikes. It's having grainy pixelation at time. You can hear me, though, correctly. You can hear me well, though. As long as you can hear me well, that's the main thing. Yeah, sometimes it might go grainy, but as long as you've just got me and you can hear me, that's the main thing. Hear my sexy voice, mate. All right, so Crawley on strike. Most runs he's ever scored in his life. I just want to see Joe Roo do something. Hey, Sunderland doing great right now. I'm glad for them. Might win the whole league. Gee whiz! I tell you what, though. How about that City Fulham game? How about that? If you watched it, you know exactly what I mean. That City Fulham game was wild stuff, man. That was wild behaviour. That was just ridiculous. 5-4 is disgraceful. That is disgraceful stuff. Fulham are good, but wow, 5-4 was something else. Yeah, audio was good. Yeah, sweet. Sweet. When it's lunch, I'm probably going to try and I'm actually probably going to move back into a different area because I don't know. It's been even worse in this area than it was the other week. Next bowl, that will be a single. So this is 5-1. Yeah, but see, Sunday, hey, listen, you say almost choked, but how about this one? Didn't. Just like when you said almost won against Liverpool. Keyword, almost. Keyword, almost. So the fact is, that was a victory. It was a victory. Sunday, you got to get that in your head. Overs 8 gone, 2 for 32. Crawley is quite literally saving England at the moment. Starkey comes in for another bowl for its 5th over. I went to bed at 4-1 in the sit-there game. Sit-there. Yeah. 5-4 is insane. Come on, Starkey. All right, we've waited long enough for a wicket. Now it's time to bang him. Come on. Bang him in. Bang him again, Starkey. Enough playing with him. No run. And it's going to be a wicket this over because Stark's done playing with you, England. He's done playing with you. He's done. By the way, we're only about 950 odd subscribers away from 40,000 now. I don't know if we'll get that this year. I reckon we'll definitely get 50k next year, but we can try and get a 40k this year. But 1,000 in under a month is with just a couple of days of cricket here and there. It's going to be a difficult ask, but we definitely will be at 50k by next year. But 40k by the end of this year would be pretty cool if we can do it. Dana says, I don't care how my team win as long as they do it. I don't care one jog. Exactly right. All right, Mitchell Stark, next bowl, and goes after it, and we'll get a good shot away, but it should be just the 2 runs there. Good fielding by Michael Nisa. Good fielding. Crawley with the double duck in the double duck in Perth. You had to see him fire up here, otherwise he wouldn't be playing in Adelaide. Adelaide's not a day nighter as well, is it? Adelaide is just a straight up day. Everyone says Isaac and Furtz are as useful as England's spin bowler. Oh yeah, they're in a mess. They are in a mess. Next bowl coming up for Starkey. 2 for 34. Oh, big swing, big miss, but also by the wiki. It's a boundary. It's a boundary. All right, let's see if this comes back on. Let me know if it's back on, guys. Let me know if it's back on. I can't. This is absolutely actually outstanding. It's outstanding how bad this is. It's actually spectacular work. Comment in the chat when we are going again. Sorry, I've got to sort this whole bloody stream out again. We're back. Okay, thanks, Slapper. Thanks for letting me know. Scorecard, move that over there. So they have got a couple of runs since we were last on. I'm going to move into one when it's lunch. I'm going to move into a different spot because this is actually ridiculous. You're like, if you're infuriated, just know I'm even more infuriated because I just want to watch cricket and chill out here. But I can't watch nothing. I'm looking at a screen of Scotty Boland right now. I'm just waiting for a couple of weeks. When you get so used to internet working so well throughout the entirety of the year, like it's working perfectly over in Asia, and then you come here and then you just have this absolute schmozzle. Well, Joe Root, he's at least on 8. At least he's still cracking on. Go back to India. Honestly, dude. Well, I'll be back in Vietnam in a month's time, just over a month's time. I'll be back there where the internet will be peachy keen again. Peachy keen. But Fiji, not good. just no good. And like anyone who's new to the channel who'd be watching, they're probably just like, not only is this guy a knob, but he's a knob and his internet doesn't actually let us watch anything. Like he's not even able to do anything. But 2 for 45 still. So they've got Harry Brook right after Joe Root there. Will Jacks is an interesting one that'll come in later on that we haven't seen yet. Yeah, I'm going to scroll down so you can get the next name too, because obviously that is batting over there. I don't need to have the batting on the screen. Yeah, because I was wondering why there wasn't anyone commenting in the chat. And I was like, what's going on here? I'm just talking and no one's talking. And then it said, chat disconnected. Please wait, we try to connect you. And right now, like it's brutal. Like honestly, I'm even considering just coming back for the second. Let me know when it's going. Let me know in the chat when we are back underway. I'm in obviously a different area now, which seems like it might be better. Seems like it may be better, but just let me know in the comment section when it is all good, all gravy. I'm going to refresh the chat. Oh, back. Okay, sweet. Okay, we are back. Now let's just make sure that everything goes smoothly. Ah, boy, what an absolute shit show to start the day. What an absolute shit show. Well, at least England are batting. 51 runs. At least they've got something right now and making a bit of a game of it. Yeah, way better. Way better for now, but let's just hold our horses and hope that everything does run smoothly. Okay, next ball, and that's going to be a good smack up the field. That should go for a 4, I would say. Will it go for a 4? It will go to the boundary. So that's going to be a 4 for Joe Root. Ben the bulk. No, Daniel. No, the internet just wasn't working in the other area, so I had to switch it up and come into this spot here to switch it up. Sorry for everyone who has been a part of this absolute schmozzle. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can't really do too much about it, but we're back now, which is the main thing. We are back now and moving and grooving again. Back and moving and grooving again. All right, beautiful. And he's running smoothly for me too. Brent says, yeah, well, good again, sweet. Yeah, no, that just wasn't happening. There's no way I was going to sit there for any longer. I couldn't watch the game. I couldn't even speak to you guys. The stream was cutting out. It was so pointless. Scotty Bowler, next bowl. No run. And you know what's annoying, right? What's really annoying is that I had the computer here. I was ready to rock and roll, but I thought because we've had a couple of problems in this area before, I was like, it wasn't awful. There's a bit of a drinks break right now, guys. But because it had a few problems before, I was like, oh, usually upstairs is really good. The internet is sweet. But that was way worse. And now it's all this. The reason why I was late to this stream was because of all that kerfuffle. It would have been completely sweet from the get-go. It would have been sweet from the absolute damn well get-go if I had to just stay damn well here. If I had to just stay here. But I didn't stay here because I thought it would be better going up there. But it is a drinks break right now, and at least now we can settle down. Did I miss much when I was gone? I don't think I did. I definitely didn't miss a wicket. But did I miss much in terms of like a couple boundaries or anything like that? But yeah, drinks break right now, so I had to like keep the same continuation of conversation going when all that happens, all that absolutely bloody kerfuffle happens. Oh boy. Well, what do we got? We've still got probably about another hour until dinner, I reckon. Root hit a boundary. That's about it. Well, at least he's doing something. At the very least, we're seeing him do. At the very least, we're seeing him get something going. Maybe if I go on a 7+, I'll try that over KO as well, to be fair. 7+ usually works a little bit better in this area. That's a drinks break anyway. Not really just 1s and 2s. At least it's better than wickets. It is better than wickets. I would love them. I would actually love them to set up a chase of 250. And the reason being is because that would actually make it interesting with the fact that we probably... Or maybe not. We're having a bat today. I would still say we're probably going to be batting today in the back session, really late in the third session. But I would love them to hold us out and to that would put them to probably 250 of a chase if they were able to get out that far. But we all know what they're like. They hit these runs and they start to look a little bit more confident. They start to look a little bit more. A little bit better, but then there's just that middle order collapse, which we saw before. You know, the middle order collapse in the second session, the second inning. Last a couple of weeks back was just absolutely gigantic. It was ludicrous. It was actually ridiculous how bad it was, and they looked like they were going to win the game. Like all the English were up and at 'em in my chat. Like I was getting absolutely slaughtered here, there, and everywhere. But then they just collapsed. So that's why this doesn't fool me just yet. I want to see them get to dinner without being 5 wickets down. I want to see them get through this session without being a ridiculous amount of wickets down. I'm not fooled just yet. Not fooled just yet. Long way to go here still. Because what were they? 1 for 62, and then I think next minute they were like 6 for 84 or something like that. Something ridiculous. And that's just how it goes, man. That's just how they do it. All right, drinks break over. Crawley on 37, Duckett went for a duck, Pope out for a duck, and also Joe Root on 17. So this partnership right now, pretty good. What are they at? 54? 54 as a partnership. You're not complaining about that. So Brendan Doggett on for a bowl here. It's his second over. He gave up 7 runs in his first over. 6 runs in his first over. He gives up a single on his first ball here. Doggett was pretty good. It wasn't amazing, outstanding in the first game, but he got a couple of wickets, which were handy for sure. All right, next bowl here from Doggett. They are 2 for 59 at the moment. Next bowl up in the air. No, that's going to be good fielding, but very good fielding. I don't even think that'll be a run. But great fielding there to stop any runs, let alone a 4. Yeah, Joe Root's innings right now is actually really good. And the reason being is that 17 runs for 35 balls, he's not out there just trying to hit. He's out there trying to settle and allow Crawley to be, this great opener. 38 run. What is it? 30. Oh, I can't really see right now. Way up. Next bowl. That's going to be no run. So Crawley sitting on 38 as we currently speak. Joe Root doesn't need to go for a whack. He just needs to sit in and be patient, which is what we've been talking about with Harry Brook before, that he needs someone to sit in with him. Well, right now, Joe Root's doing that for Crawley, and it's working out well. Harvey says, be good to get more wickets for dinner break. Like, yes, Australia would love to be maybe, 4 wickets at a minimum, really? Especially with that opening. That opening absolute slap up. You would definitely like to be seeing another 2 wickets here before we do get to dinner. But it's not going to be easy. But once we break through one of these guys, they probably will collapse. That is what they do. They usually sit in, they make it tough, and then as soon as one goes, the rest of the London Bridge just completely falls down. It is a constant theme, and that's why I say it is. This isn't selling me just yet. Until they go and get 200 runs for 3 wickets, then I'm not sold until that point. Good couple of no runs here for Doggett, though. He's only given up 1 through the first 4 balls. It's supposed to be raining Monday and Sunday there. Okay, so what's it, Thursday? So Sunday and Monday, so that's day 4 and day 5. I don't think we're going to be seeing day 5, mate. Day 4 at a very stretch. Great shot there from Joe Root. That should go for 3, I reckon. It's a long boundary out there, but it should go for a 3-zy. And that's exactly what it does. 3 runs for Joe Root. Have you noticed that the English fans aren't going Root every hit now? They're not doing the old Root. Can't support your boy, mate. Still hasn't hit 100 in Australia, but can we see it in this one? Who was the guy who said he'd go naked if Joe Root hit 100? It was a media personality who said that he'd get naked if Joe Root ended up getting the old hunch. Next ball from Doggett, and that's going to be just for a single. Tell you what, Michael Neser is seeing a lot of action his way today. A lot of action. All right, well, there's another over down, and it's 2 for 62. Too easy right now. They're just settling past. Hopefully not Buzz. No, it's not Buzz. Hold on. I'll Google it. Who said they will get naked if Joe Root hits 100? Matthew Hayden. Former Australian cricketer Matthew Hayden said he would walk naked around the Melbourne cricket ground if Joe Root did not score a century in the Ashes series. Oh, true. Hayden made the bold claim before the series began to express his confidence in Root. Okay, so it's if he doesn't hit 100, then Matty Hayden has to walk around the MCG completely naked. Oh, jeez. Stuart Broad is getting absolutely destroyed in the media, on social media. They're showing it right now, all the comments and whatnot about Stuart Broad. That's too funny. But yeah, no, Matty Hayden. If Joe Root doesn't score 100, he has to go naked at the MCG. All right, Scotty Boland coming in for another bowl. Scotty B. Scotty B in. All right, it's taking a while now to get this next wicket. 2 for 63. Taking a little bit now. But it's like 100 in the series. Well, that means that we're not going to see it until after the series is finished. Jeez, though. Like, that's a bold claim. Isn't Broad in the commentary box as well at the moment? Yes. Yeah, that's why they're speaking about it. He's talking about how his emotions get carried away and stuff. Like, I respect the emotion of it all and how passionate he is, but he's a knob. Travis says, you helped me realise how much I miss NRL. I helped you realise? What did I do? And that's going to be no run. By you coming to the stream, is that why? Yeah, no, the NRL, look, the next month or so, it'll be super quiet, but then once we hit January, dude, like that's when the NRL content really comes back in force. Once we get past the MCG test for Boxing Day test cricket, that's usually when, like, I think it's about January 2nd or January 3rd NRL content starts to pick back up again. Because right now it's just like, it's pointless to talk about. Except for, Taxman. Taxman being linked with the Titans. Get the fuck out of here. So 2 for 63. Bowler, next bowl, no run. That guy would never come to the Gold Coast. Absolutely never. And I heard that Josh Hannay absolutely called him basically ripped into him for his egotistical personality at the members forum. Yeah, it's good, but it's not rugby league. Exactly right. Exactly right. Well, I'm interested. I don't know if I'm excited, but I'm interested to see how the English Super League goes next year, because I've never watched a single English Super League game, but I'm going to stream it. All the games. It's on a decent time slot for me in Vietnam and Philippines and Indonesia and whatnot. So I'm pretty keen for it, just to see how that tracks over there. I'm looking forward to 2026 and Rugby League World Cup and all that. All right, Boland into Crawley, and that's going to be no run. Good bowling here from Scotty at the moment. Brenton says, taxman to the Titans. Oh, dude. What a turn of events that would be. Duraz says, as much as I love the NRL and still hope it comes quick, it's always nice to get a break when you're so invested in the game for 6-7 months. Oh, mate, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. But, this is the time of not necessarily now, but like January, even so much to say now, is when all fans have a belief that things are going to change. Like I see all the Titans fans saying how positive the members forum was and how positive the belief is right now. I've heard it all before. I hear it every single year. Change this, change that. Cope this, cope that. At the end of the day, I need to see proof of it, and you just get tired of all the speaking, and you want to actually see it change. So, but this is the time of that year, and next in January when people are really, really up and at 'em about how their team is going to change, and not necessarily win the comp, but be a much better team. So, at least this time of the year gives people hope. But yeah, I definitely need a break with the amount of content that I consume of rugby league throughout the year for sure. Brent says, I don't want to get the words from you. Taxman never misses. That's funny. That's funny. You would never hear that from my mouth because he always misses. He always misses. When was the last time that bloke didn't miss? 31st of February, mate. That guy makes it his career life passion to miss. All right, 2 for 64 at the moment. Oh, that was a no ball from Scotty B. That was a no ball. Yeah, not much going on right now. Not much really happened in the game too much. Next ball from Scotty. No run. Great partnership. Especially for being 2 for 5. Like, this is a good partnership. Everyone says game 2 really showed that. Game 2? Oh, you're talking about Origin. Okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they had a competent kicker. They win the game and they win the series. And you know what? If New South Wales won game 2, they would have clean swept the series. They would have won 3-0. Queensland had too much to prove in game 3, and New South Wales went back to their same old ways. But if New South Wales had found a way to win that game in game 2, then they would have won the series 3-0. Oh, big swing, big miss. This makes me concerned. This right now makes me nervous because they've done such good work, but they've done such fantastic work just to sit in and to cope with the pressure and to settle it all down a bit. But now they've gone for a big swing and a big miss, which shows to me the intention to pick up the pace a bit more and to go back more to their baseball tactic and their baseball style. I really feel like that was a dumb shot to be played that really had the high opportunity of getting a wicket just then, and I just felt like it was super unnecessary. So it does concern me that something has changed in their mindset, and they do want to go for a bit more of a slap at anything, which is exactly what baseball is. So that was a massive worry of a swing there from England. All right, Doggett is bowling now. No run from the first ball. Too high. Yeah, Steve Smith knows that's too high. That's why I didn't even celebrate. Decent enough bowl, though. Decent enough bowl. About 45 minutes or so to lunch. Next bowl, no run. Tony says, looking to do a little travelling myself to the North Wales coast and take in a Wrexham soccer match. Yeah, fair enough. And St Helens. It's interesting that you call it soccer as an Englishman. And a St Helens and another Super League game in the spring here. Yeah, Wrexham be cool, man. They've got super. Actually, how are they doing? Wrexham, how are they doing? I think they were mid-table last time I saw. 10th position. It's very good, considering their multiple promotions in a row. Like, that's still very good. Like, being in 10th is super impressive, man. Next bowl. And, good bowl. But he does miss him. No run. Okay, so Wrexham, they haven't lost a game in a while. Got a lot of draws, though. 26 points. They are 17 points behind Coventry in first on 43. They're only 7 points away. They're only 7 points away from Middlesbrough in second. Wrexham have another chance of promotion again. Slightly different from Vietnam, though. Yeah, but like I'm playing 2026 next bowl here from Doggett. And good fielding. I'm playing, so I'm going Vietnam, but I've also got Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, and I'm pretty certain Nepal next year. So yeah, I've got a bit of Asia, and then I'm kind of slowly moving across like Middle Eastern way, and then touching the brink of Europe in 2027, and then actually moving down into Africa, mid to late 2027, 2028, and whatnot. So yeah, this is all to do with that stuff that I was telling you guys about in regards to the travel doco series that I've got going on BKRtravel. Like it's absolutely massive, the things we've put in plan and put in place. That's going to be a no run. It's not just like vlogging. It's actually vlogging for a purpose, which will be really interesting to knuckle down. It's all great researching everything and doing all the planning and scheduling and whatnot, but actually achieving some of the stuff that we've got set out is going to be insane. Which you guys will see on BKRtravel. It's actually like wild shit. It's actually scary in parts too. I don't get scared much, but there's some scary shit. So next bowl here from Brendan Doggett. And that's going to be a single to end the over. So just the one off the over though. 12 runs from 3 overs. You're not complaining too heavily about that from Doggett. You'd still like to bring it down to 3 runs and over average, but still 4's not terrible. Now, so he must be very tired though. Traveling is exhausting. Yeah, but you got to remember, man, I don't travel short term. You know, like I do the long form traveling. So yeah, I'll go for months and months at a time. I won't be gone for 2 weeks. If you're just going for like a week, 2 weeks kind of deal, yeah, that gets exhausting. But when I'm literally doing like super long form traveling where I'm going for months and months at a time. All right, I might touch on the 30. Jeez, it's a spicy one there, the Gabba, heat-wise. It is a beautiful day, though. Not a single cloud in the sky. Not a single cloud in the sky. Still 2 for 65. Boland's only getting up 12 runs from the 4 overs, so limited run rate of just the 3. You're not complaining at all about that. That is a very nice run rate there that Scotty B is giving up. I wonder who they're going to bring in next. Wonder they might bring in Cameron Green for a bit of a tickle in a moment. Let me go have a look here at this lineup just to confirm. It says he's still going to Egypt or change of plans. That's 2027. 2027 is when that's what we're saying, like trajectory towards the Middle East and whatnot. Egypt's not next year. 2027, yeah. Egypt, Jordan, and the likes. And there's a boundary for England. There's a boundary. Joe Root is on 25, and now England is 69 for 2. Great number. Great number. Okay, so they've got Doggett, Boland, Mitchy Stark. Oh, they might bring in Nisa for a bit of a bowl. I wouldn't be surprised if they do bring Greeny up for a tickle. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I was going to go to Egypt next year, but there's like a specific reason behind. Oh, good bowl. There's a specific reason behind the doco vlogs that I'm doing that move from country to country that align with each other. Travis says, we're traveling and doing well. NRL streams, that would help keeping you connected to home. Oh, yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Like, I'm always connected to home. I'm always connected to the Gold Coast. No matter how much the club tries to push out, at the end of the day, I'm always connected to the Gold Coast. And unfortunately for them, I don't really give a shit. Like, I will always be connected to the NRL and always be connected with the Gold Coast Titans. And that's going to be a single there for Joe Root. Puts Crawley back on strike. Are Australia tickling England now then? Well, yeah, they're a little bit. 2 wickets for 70 isn't normally a good... it's usually decent enough, but it's something amazing. But for England, this is incredible. But the only issue is that this always happens and then they collapse in the middle order. They collapse at some point of their order. So I'm just waiting. If they can get through to dinner with only 2 wickets, incredible. Really happy with that. Don't collapse after dinner. But it's fantastic to see them hold out. I'm just not convinced until I see them not go for a whack and fall down into the same old England stuff. Brenton says, my doc is Egyptian, and he said they got rid of all the scammers around the pyramid now and you can get up closer to the Sphinx. So that's cool, lads. Yeah, because Jay and also other people were telling me, like, it's bad for scammers and stuff there. Like, really bad. Jake, there you go. Jay says the scammers are there, Brenton. They always will be. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting part, but that's not a part of kind of what my plans are. I'm not doing just like the touristy stuff. Mine's really good bowl from Boland, no run. Mine's heavy, like mythological and belief systems and cultural beliefs and stuff like that. Like, that's basically the intention behind what I'm doing. Francis, he come back last week and they have really cracked down on it, he reckons. Well, we'll see. You know, I saw something interesting the other day. I'll watch it, react to this bowl first, this final bowl of the over, and then I'll say it. Never take a taxi in Egypt. Do they do, like, grab? Is grab a thing there, or is it still... Oh, Travis Head might be about to have a bowl. Do they do grab, or do they have Uber? That's me. Get around here, Mr. Travel Sport. Appreciate it, man. Oh, my gosh. Crawley is telling them to pause. Now, what I found funny was I saw a reel on Instagram where someone was like, the best form of traveling, the best way to travel is after a terrorist attack, right? This is a crazy thing to say, but it's actually real as well. After a terrorist attack, because the security is heightened, the flights are cheap because no one wants to go there. The security is heightened on the basis that there was a massive thing that just happened, and all the accommodation is cheap, and there's all the tourist experiences. No one's on them because no one's coming there. Good bowl from Scotty B, but no run. 2 for 70. It's actually quite a funny thing to think about because whilst it's a shit thing to say, it's a real thing to say too because the flights would be cheap. For example, what's a great example? Okay, let's use Mumbai for an example. At the Hotel Taj back in the day, I guarantee you that flying to Mumbai, no one would have wanted to go to Mumbai. No, and a lot of people don't want to go to Mumbai. But the point is that, okay, let's use Paris, a place that actually is really popular for travel. After like a big attack, that's when the cheapest time to actually go there to. It's really utilizing a bad situation to your own benefit, which comes down to your morals and your ethics and whatnot. But it's the conversation is there. Daniel Bates says, feed us a full roast at dinner where you can't resist a good feed in England. That will definitely lose our wickets. Yeah, fair enough. Brenton says, supposedly the scuba diving is really good in Egypt as well. Scuba diving, fair enough. I don't know if my lungs can do scuba. I don't have asthma, but I did when I was younger. I did have asthma when I was younger, so I'm not too sure if my lungs are able to cope with scuba diving and whatnot, which is quite funny considering, you know, I'm in Fiji. So Doggett, 2 balls down to the over, no runs. Yeah, follow you around a bit, trying to sell you whatever bullshit they have. Yeah, it happens in India as well, mate. But it's just with Egypt, it's a lot more aggressive. It's more aggressive. India, like once you tell them, good ball, but no run. Once you tell them to go away, usually they'll go away. Sometimes they won't. if you're a female and if you get offended by this, it's your problem. Go to India. You'll understand what I'm saying. If you're a female, you'll have a horrid time compared to men. In a lot of instances, you'll have a great time in the country because it's overblown in regards to the hate that it has. But you know, I know what I experienced. I could only imagine what women experience there. And I knew a lot of women who were in India, but they had their stories. They all had their stories. No run. Is it the Red Sea that's near it? Is it the Dead Sea? I think it's the Dead Sea, isn't it? Yeah, the Dead Sea. Well, the Dead Sea is next to Jerusalem. The Gulf of Suez. Gulf of Aqaba. Or maybe you might be right. Where Great Bitter Lake? Someone in the chat would know. I've heard Morocco is bad for that too. Yeah, Morocco can get pretty full on as well. Turkey as well. Oh, that's a good shot, but it'll only go for a single. Yeah, Morocco can be full on. Turkey, India, Pakistan. Not many people will be traveling to Pakistan, no. Definitely Egypt. I wonder how it's like in actual like Africa. Like I know Egypt is Africa, but like in Africa. Like say in Ethiopia or Kenya or stuff like that. I wonder how bad it would be. Joe Root not out for 27. Crawley not out for 39. Jay says Upper Coomera is pretty full. Upper Coomera. Full on boo. Next up for Crawley, and it's a no run. Hey, we're going to watch cricket. How good. We are getting to watch some cricket. This is what we're here for. We're here to watch some cricket. We're getting to watch some cricket. This is what we're talking about, baby. That's a crazy comment, but I know what you're talking about. So switch to the over. Move that bad boy like that. Bang. Sorry, I'm just fixing a few things on the stream right now while it's a switch of the bowl up. We've still got about 30 or so minutes until dinner break. Olivia says, I'm home. Yeah, Ashes time. Yeah, you tuned in at a good time because the internet's working. We had to completely move setups and everything. It was a schmozzle for the first 30 minutes of this stream, but now everything's running smoothly. Jay says, you should go to China. I'll hook you up. What do you mean you'll hook me up, Jay? What are you referring to? What are you saying? What are you saying in regards to you'll hook me up in China? I know you live there, mate, but what are you saying? What are you hooking me up with here? Daz mate says, real cricket, not that T20 kids shit. Well, I don't know if I'm going to stream it, eh? I don't know if I have the willpower to stream the T20, the BBL and whatnot. I don't know. Don't know if I have the willpower for it. So Scott Boland's bowling again. Think it's close to beer o'clock here. Time to crack one. Listen, it's 5 p.m. somewhere. It's actually 5:30 p.m. here in Fiji, so it's definitely 5 p.m. somewhere. And that's a no run. Definitely beer o'clock. And that better be the first of many, Brenton. It's a Thursday. Well, I don't know if you got work tomorrow. You probably do. Oh yeah, that's right. What card did you get? That's what I was asking. I didn't see it before because the internet problems. What card did you end up getting? Oh, it is the Red Sea, Jay. Well, where is the Red Sea? Where is the Red Sea? Because I swear it was the Dead Sea. Oh, the Red Sea is in between Saudi Arabia and Egypt. Okay, yeah, because I was thinking about the Dead Sea, which is next to Jerusalem. Olivia Ree with a $15 donation. Get around your Olivia. Says, you know what it is? Another day, another donation. That's exactly what it is, Olivia. Appreciate you for your donor. Get around you. Jay says right near Egypt, you muppet. I've heard of the Red Sea. I just didn't know where the Red Sea was. I thought the Dead Sea was next to it, but Dead Sea's actually next to Jerusalem. Seven says, how do we feel about Leeds-born Josh Inglis playing for us? I actually would have preferred Bowie Webster to be in there, but it is what it is. It's like, well, England can't complain considering they've got their captain as a Kiwi, they've got their best bowler as a from the West Indies, and they've also got a Safa in the team. They've got the whole world brigade. They've got the whole world army, like a one world team. We're taking on the world right now. We're not taking on England. We're taking on the world. We're taking on a mixture of Kiwis, taking on a mixture of South Africans. And we've got a couple of English here. Is sound out? Is it just me? Oh, is it? Is it? No, I think it might be just you, actually. I think it might be just you because it looks like it's working for me. And they've got a Pakistani spinner. Exactly right. Exactly right. All right, 2 for 72 still. Yeah, okay. So, and Yemen's there as well. I didn't actually realize how close Ethiopia is to Egypt. Ethiopia, I think, is planned for 2028. Oh, jeez. That was a difficult chance, but it was a chance nonetheless. We'll go for a 4. Also, I'm so pissed I missed out on the Magic Round tickets. You missed out. Jeez, they must have gone quickly. 7 says Magic Round already sold out. Magic Round sold out immediately, like within minutes. Dasmate says, it can't be the world without America in it. Come on, guys. Yeah, no, this isn't the World Series. More of a World Series, though, than baseball. Jeez, that was close to... It was a difficult one. Sure, Broad nearly had a heart attack. I think he did have one. Surely more tickets get released Magic Round later. Yes, they will. They would have sold out on the early sales, but they have to leave tickets for later. Like it's contractually they have to. But like ultimately, yeah, you need to be really quick though, because Magic Round is something that people save up for and will go to every year. I don't even think the fixtures were that good next year. I don't necessarily agree, but then again, people say this all the time. No matter what, people like really want to see rivalry games. It's like, why would they waste a Magic Round game on a rivalry game? It's got bowl next bowl. Oof. Big in-turn, but no run. Vegas is where it's at this year anyway. Now, that's something that I will tell you that I will agree with Serpent and say that I'm not looking forward to. Magic Round's different, but Vegas doesn't get the blood flowing. It doesn't get the blood flowing. In the hatch, not a sedan. The back ends. I ended up getting a 2021 i30 and performance. So there you go. Mate, you'd be flying. Picking up all the shields left, right, and centre. You'd be on Love Island next year. Santa says, can't believe I'm actually going to Vegas round this year. Out of all the ones you've chosen, out of all the Vegas games, you're choosing to go to this one. Like Sunday, your Roosters have played your Roosters have played in the inaugural one, and you're choosing, instead of going to the Roosters versus the Broncos and Manly Rabbitohs, and instead of going to Sharks, Panthers, and Warriors Raiders, you choose to go to Bulldogs, Dragons, and Knights, Cowboys. You need help, Sunday. You need help, yeah. Someone says, how much are those Vegas packages going for? I'm not sure, but Vegas costs. Vegas costs a lot. Taking a note out of your book, starting my 4-month January journey in USA for NRL and ending it for the World Cup. You're going to the USA for 4 months? 4 months under? You basically becoming a citizen. So Starkey back on for a bowl now. The old Starkey. Come on, we need another wicket. No, in the USA. Let me guess you're about to say Colombia. Let me guess. Are you about to say Colombia, Sando? Are you about to say Colombia? Tasman says the Dogs are in Vegas. Fletcher Sharp is in Vegas. That's why everyone's going. I don't know if the tickets are selling that crazy. Zach Crawley scoring. That's not allowed. I know, it's ridiculous. Yeah, 43 runs. Duckett and Pope went for a duck and a duck, but Crawley and Root are at least sticking in. I've got a China in between. They're on the opposite sides of the world. What's going on here? No run. Well, you chose not to go to Canada or Mexico or Colombia. You choose to instead go to damn well China. Duck for ducket. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Plenty of ducks are going around here in England. I have a baby seat in it too that will get the Sheilas on, mate. Now you're flying. Get a little chihuahua too. Get a chihuahua seat. Put a tutu on it. Now we're talking. Francis, I'll be back in Thailand next year again for a wedding. Should try time it to cross paths. I don't know if I'll be in Thailand. Also, don't know if my partner would appreciate that. Don't know if my partner would appreciate me being in Thailand, to be fair. But thank you for the offer, Brenton. 2 for 77. Come on. I'm happy for him. Get through, didn't it, with just the 2 wickets. Any guy, you know what? And I speak from experience here based on the fact I was there for a long duration this year. I met a lot of people in Thailand. Any guy who goes on a boys' trip to Thailand who has a partner, what's the point in having the partner? Because I know what you're doing. Not you, Brenton, but I'm just saying in general for guys who go on like boys' trips to Thailand without their partners, what's the point in having a partner? Because I know what you're doing. I just know it. And if anyone here goes, oh, I'll go Thailand for the culture or the food, shut up. Just stop talking. You know, for a wedding, I get it, but you're also probably going with your partner then. But if you're going on a boys' trip and you're dating someone, you're not dating anybody. And you're going to lose all your money too. Because you'll be having to pay for the farm and the cows in no time. You have to pay for an entire farm and a tractor. The family tractor broke down, mate. So you have to pay like $1,000. That's going to be a good hit there from Crawley. So you'll get a single. He'll be on 44. So you're saying that's why you went to Thailand. Well, I have physical evidence that I actually went to a fitness camp for 6 weeks. So, and not right now. I've put a bit of weight back on now. But when I was there, I was looking bloody fresh, mate. I was looking fresh. I had a purpose. And I was doing Muay Thai and all this sort of stuff and some gym work, which was great. But yeah, mine was a purpose. For those going on boys' trips for a week or 2 weeks, you wish it, mate. There's no purpose there, champion. No purpose there. Fitness camp. Well, Sunday, I lost like 14 kilos or something in 6 weeks. It was ridiculous. That's because we're doing 5 workouts a day and it was hot as shit. Hot as shit. Fitness camp, righto. Hey, listen, Google it. Palapon Fitness in Hua Hin. Pilates, eh? Didn't do any Pilates. I did skip out on the yoga sessions because I just can't do yoga. Like, I can do yoga and I'm actually pretty flexible, but I just don't really vibe yoga. It's not my kind of deal. Still no wicket here. 2 for 78. It remains 2 for 78. Switch to the old bowler. About 20 minutes to go until we reach. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, it is probably about 20 minutes to go until we do reach. The dinner break, which will be for about 45 minutes. 19.1 overs bowled, and it's 79.2. Any massages while you're out there, mate? Luckily for us, you sicko, we had massages that were involved in the camp. But anyone who's getting a massage over there, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. If you're going to any of the ones on the side streets, you're off your rocker. If you go into a high-end, like 5-star establishment hotel massage place, you'll get a legit massage. Anything else, I tell you. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness me, close. Oh, my goodness me, that was close. Deary me. Well, it's like we're getting a little bit close here and there, but nothing too significant. Like, there's no, like, pressure at the moment. It's 2 for 80. There's no significant pressure from Australia. Wow, a free happy ending. That was good actually because you had like with the fitness camp, you paid for like a massage every day, so included Cameron Green's bowling. By the way, you with your payment for the whole plan, you got like massages included. It was so good. No run, no run. Someone says, "What's the rate out there for massages?" Asking for a mate. The massage that you're looking for, like I think it was like 300 baht for like those dodgy, like when you're walking, they're all on the signage and stuff like that. I think it was like 250, 300 baht for an oil massage, and then you just got to do what you got to do sideways. Harvey says, would be nice to see Michael. We haven't seen him for a while. Well, oh, geez, good bowl from Greeny. Too high. Interesting, you know the price. I lived there for 3 months, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? I lived in Hua Hin for, well, 2 months, and then in Bangkok for about a week. You can't walk there without seeing it, Serpent. You can't walk there without seeing it. I promise you. Like, you cannot walk down the street without being called handsome man, handsome boy, come now, come here. Or they'll grab you, or they'll physically grab you by the wrist. You can be walking with a girl and they'll grab you by the wrist. Cameron Green, no run. Crawley on 49 right now. Put the voodoo out there on Crawley, knock it to 50. He's going to get out. He's going to get out before 50 on the 49. He's going to get out before the 50 bomb. The voodoo. $2. That'd be long. Damn, they do say shit like that too. Anything you think about Thailand is true. It truly is, man. And that's why I say, like, if you go into this place and you don't have a purpose, I know what you're doing, champion. Especially if you're going to Patong Beach or Pattaya. If you're going to Pattaya, I know what you're doing in Pattaya, buddy. And I've never been, but everyone knows what you're doing in Pattaya. So 20 overs bowled, 2 for 84. England doing well after that early scare. But I know full well they love a good middle order collapse. They're big fans of it, huge fans of it. Seven says, what's the cheapest country you've traveled to? Vietnam. Vietnam, for sure. Vietnam, the accommodation is cheap. The food is cheap. Everything is cheap. So good. Thailand's not as cheap as it once was. So Starkey back on for a bowl. First ball, no run. Yeah, you can tell they don't really want to play at Stark's bowls. Joe Root on strike. Well, Matthew Hayden right now is on the edge of his seat. He needs 70 more runs, but at least he's putting something together. Experience gold? What do you mean experience gold? Next up. Ooh, he just saved his wicket just then, Joe Root. Isn't it monsoon season over there? Yeah, they're getting smacked by typhoons in this monsoon season. Like, smacked by it. Why have we got a comment saying buy and sell meth, bro? What's happening in the chat? What? Why is there a random comment that just says buy and sell meth, bro? No, I'm okay. I'll pass, mate. You do you, but yeah, Chase removed a comment. What was that? That just came out of nowhere. That's just out of what? Oh, experience good. Oh no, I'll be back in Vietnam in about just over a month. Yeah. I'll be in Vietnam for the pre-season, the early part of the NRL season. No run. Oh, no, single. Hey, we'll go single. They will get a single. These Ashes streams. Fair enough. This stream was impacted pretty significantly. We would have had a lot of the regulars and whatnot, or just people tuning in at the beginning, and then the internet was too all over the shop. So unfortunately, it's kind of impacted this stream. But tomorrow will be good because I'll do it from here, and obviously I'm able to watch the game here without any real interruptions. Maybe occasionally, usually about 6, 7 p.m. It kind of gets a bit toey, but that's when lunch is, which is great. No run. At least Stark is putting the pressure on. So their run rate right now is 4.15, which is a lot better without going too crazy. You know, like they were sitting at like 6 runs and over when they were getting whacked for 167 all out. No tsunami sirens, please. No, that was in a different place. This house is super structural, man. Like the structure is solid foundations. Unless it's one of those like 2012 tsunamis, nothing's knocking this down. I wouldn't even hear a siren if it went off. Like the fight, but a wicket before tea would be nice. Yeah, I would like to see a wicket now. I would like to see a wicket sometime in the near future. Because now England are making it competitive. So now is when we want to start to see Australia get back into it. So Crawley will actually get the 50 bomb. It's nice to see for him, considering that he did get 2 ducks in the first test, which he got absolutely whacked for. He got whacked online for, but he's come out and he's hit a 50 to do something. 4th versus Australia, 20 to 50 in 61 tests. You know, yeah, you are happy for him on the basis that he just had an absolute shocker in Perth. I wouldn't be surprised if he went out for under 5 in the second innings, but, you know, it's good to see that he gets the 50 bomb here just to shut the haters up for a little bit and keep him in the test team. Keep him in there. As an Australian, I say please keep him in there because he's usually good for less than 5 and he's out for a duck twice last time out. But this has been a good knock for him, and Joe Root has been exactly the man he has needed, sir. He has just been exactly who he's needed. Just don't let Australia back into the game, man, with a wicket. If you give away a wicket in these next 10 minutes or so, like you're just letting Australia right back into the game. You just need to hold out. 2 for 86 and 2 runs off the over there from Staggy. 2 for 86, eh? You know, a game I've been getting really good at lately, playing a lot of online, it's been chess. Yeah, I've been getting real good at it. Been slapping it. I've been absolutely slapping it. I actually know tactics now, and the reason being is because my dad plays it all the time in Vietnam. All he does is play it every night when he's had a few drinks at his bar, and he kept challenging me, and I kept saying to him, like, I smash you, but I knew that I would get smashed. Well, now I know I wouldn't get smashed, so I've just been going hard at it so that I can go back and actually, you know, be able to speak my words into existence. But he was just always challenging me, and I just kept taking the piss out of it. But now I actually know. So Cameron Green, next bolt. No run. Come on, Greeny. Get a wicket, son. Get a wicket, Greeny, please. We need a wicket at some point in the near future. And then we do need to see England do this again in the second session. But they're not playing baseball right now. Like they're not playing bad ball. Jack says England batting mid. Well, they're doing much better now, man. Like if this isn't batting mid, like if you're going to say they were batting mid at the start of the day, then I would have absolutely agreed with you and said England are just shithouse. You know, but like right now, they're holding their own. They are holding their own right now and setting up a good foundation. They're 2 for 87. Joe Root and Zach Crawley have stayed in for a lot. They were 2 for 5 and now they're 2 for 87. Geez, that was a good throw, but I think he was safe anyway. Nisa's had to face a lot today. It would be so funny if Joe Root got to 99 and got... Oh, he nearly got out for 31. He nearly got out for 31. Tea is dinner, right? Like, it's 45 minutes. They're saying coming up at tea. They don't refer to this. They refer to it as lunch, yeah, as dinner, yeah. I don't know what they refer to it because I know they don't refer to it as lunch, but they just said at tea. But tea is not for like 3-4 hours. Tea is not for ages, like ages. Yeah, not long now until break. Only one run off the over so far. And let's make that 5 runs off the over. There is a boundary, and it's 2 for 91. Oh, dearie me. Not 2 for 91. It is currently 2 for 92. Gee whiz, if you're England, you got to be happy with it. You got to be damn well happy with it. I just realised, do we have the break sign as well? I can't remember if we still have the break. I think we need to actually bring it in. Is anyone able to access their YouTube recap? Yeah, I found it. It took me, I had to delete the app and then re-download it. You'll have, Olivia, I'm pretty heavily assuming that you'll have me as your number one because you've been here for pretty much every single stream. Jay will also probably have me as his number one. Daz would probably have me as his number one. I would nearly assume Sundo would have me as, a lot of you guys probably would because of how many streams I do. Like, for the most part, I should be number one on a lot of the regulars lists on the basis that we do 8 streams a week and for a long time, for 2 hours per game too. And a lot of you are here for those full 2 hours pretty much every single game. But yeah, I had to delete the app and then re-download the app. Delete and re-download. 2 for 93. 2 for 93. Give us something to celebrate again. I want to tell them to go home again. I want to tell them to go home. I'll be back in about an hour off for a doc's appointment. You couldn't wait 5 minutes, Jay? You couldn't wait till dinner break in 5 minutes? Huh? Deary me. No, obviously I was about to say have fun. Obviously it's not going to be fun going to the doctors, but I hope all's well. So yeah, just try and delete your YouTube app and then re-download it. Thoughts on the new Broncos logo? I prefer the new Bulldogs logo than the new Broncos logo. I don't think the Broncos needed a new logo at all, and I don't like it anywhere near as much as their old logo. I think their old logo was really nice, and I didn't think it needed changing, especially not after a premiership. And that's going to be no run. Stark bowling again. If it's not broke, don't fix it. I don't feel like they needed to. 6 minutes to go until break. Yeah, the commentary is right here. As a batsman, you have to earn the right to be able to go for a slap, and they have earned the right. Well, Crawley's definitely earned the right now to have a bit of a go at the ball. Actually, this day-night tests are perfect for England because they'll be awake for a good portion of the second and third session. Yeah, exactly right. Commentary said what I was saying before. If you open that door for Australia, they will go bang bang. So you need to keep this wicket here. Do not get... This is a fantastic showing from England at the moment. You need to just keep it like this and don't give up a wicket in this next 5 minutes because as soon as that opening happens, Australia will go bang bang. It's what they do. It's also what England do. All the best with the circumcision, Jay. Gee whiz. Deary me. Circumcision. You need help. You need help, Brenton. 2 for 94. Did you guys see the English fans getting pelted by the cardboard cup holders at Perth on day 2? I'm sure the Barmy Army would have been absolutely giving it to Australian fans and whatnot when they were looking up in the first session. At lunch, they were looking really up. I need help. You do. Oh! I think it might have hit pad. I think that's pad. Yeah, that's pad. Damn it. Yep, that was pad. I re-downloaded it. It took me about 3 to 5. It actually just gave me a notification as well, because Real Fan Sports, they sent it to me on that I was their number one and whatnot on Instagram, and I was like, oh, where do I find it? And then it took me a bit, but it'll come for you. It will come. Dad said, heard that's a very painful injury. Heard it from a mate of mine called Marcelo from Canterbury. Out with the circumcision is crazy. I think we'll get one more over after this. Maybe 2 if we're lucky, but definitely one more after start. 2 more bowls the over. No run. Definitely salvaged it, though. They definitely salvaged it, son. Actually, I want to see this. Hold on. I just want to see if this is relatable. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's got the wrong time. It's got the wrong time. I'm going to have to fix that. Starkey, one more ball over. I'll quickly edit that now. I just went to my channel and it should say your recap is here. Well, Daz, where was I? Huh? Where was I, Daz? Where was I on your list? Tell you what, if I wasn't number 1, you're getting permabanned. Mitchie Stark coming in. No run. Yeah, one more over before break. I think. Hold on. So what time? So 6:45. So that'll be 5:45. That'll be 4:45 p.m. AEST. And then we're going to change it from the Perth Stadium. So we've got one more session here. Oh, it's already got the. Oh no, it's the MCG. Move that little bad boy like that. Come on, 1 wicket in this final over. That's all we're asking for. Just the 1 wicket. Come on. Just the 1 wicket. Get us up and Larry. Get us up and about. Give us something here to finish off the first session. No run. All right, let me just switch this image around. I'm happy for England, eh? I really am. I'm happy we're getting to watch some cricket. Well, I'm actually genuinely stoked about this. I am. Because we should get to day 3 now if this is the way. We definitely should get to day 3 as long as they don't collapse. Next up, no run. This is definitely not baseball, though. Just throwing that out there. This is not baseball. They are not batting baseball style. Yeah, I think we need the dinner break to come just to really spark it a little bit for us. I feel like we're in a bit of a rut right now, not by giving up a crazy amount of runs, but just a bit of a rut in regards to nothing different's happening. If you were in Thailand, we would have some halftime entertainment. True. Like I said, close to the stream starting. It's supposed to rain Sunday, Monday here in Brisbane. I don't think we'll get day 5, mate, but day 4 is a genuine possibility if this continues like this. Can confirm you're the top channel just above Terrell Davis, mate. You watch Terrell May second. You watch him basically as much as me, do you? What does he do? I don't even know really what he does. Cameron Green's bowling at the moment, by the way. Cameron Green. 3 balls, no runs. No runs. Usman Khawaja in the net. I am surprised that Uzi is still in the team. I'm not going to lie. I am surprised. Come on. 1 wicket in the next 3 balls. Cammy Green, come on. And that's going to be a good shot. That should go for 3. I don't think that goes. Oh, it might go to the boundary, actually. It will go to the boundary, yeah. That's a good shot from Crawley. He'll be on 62. Well, England, maybe come to play. Maybe a little bit of come to play here, son. Should have kept Gary in for just something a bit different. Well, the older guys that England were talking about, you're not going to see them all play every test. I'm pretty certain Paddy Cummins should be playing in the next test. I don't know what's happening with Josh Hazelwood. I don't expect Stark to be bowling every single test. I don't expect him to be. I expect him to have one break test, especially when Paddy Cummins comes back. So 2 for 98. Partnership at 93. Very good partnership. Just don't allow Australia back in the game. But this wicket right now, this pitch is very bat friendly. At the beginning part, it looked really... Yeah, at the beginning part, it looked like it could be super fast-paced game. But it's really just cleaned itself up, and it's very strong for the batters here. And there we go. That will be England's session on day 1. They had a really good crack here. Really happy with that 2 for 98. They salvaged themselves from a really poor first, 2-3 overs where they were 2 for 5. Now they're 2 for 98. That is the end of session 1. So it is off for dinner break, which is 45 minutes. I'm pretty certain this is the 45-minute break. Because it says tea, but I don't know why they would call it tea. But anyway, it's what it is. Guys, we'll be back in 45 minutes' time. I appreciate you tuning in. At least the internet's working smoothly. We've got plenty more cricket coming today. We've still got a break now and then another 2 and a bit hours and then a 15-minute break and then another 2 and a bit hours. So we'll be here for plenty of time. So we'll be back very, very soon, guys. Go grab yourself a beer. Go grab yourself a drink. Go have some food. And I will see you very, very soon. All right, guys. All right, guys, we're going back live for the second session, and we are good to go, baby. We are good to go as England look to continue the momentum after a really struggling first couple of overs, but then they powered through, and they've got a partnership of about 93 or 94 right now. They're killing it. 2 for 98. This is actually really good for them. Obviously, they are quite well known for once getting one wicket, they will collapse. So we just got to wait to be proven wrong in regards to that point. But at the moment, England are doing pretty well, considering what they've been doing so far this series. It's much needed. It's much needed to make it a competitive game that goes longer than 2 days. But Brandon Doe coming in for the first ball here, the second session, and that is going to be an opening single for Joe Root, who's on 33 from 61, and Zach Crawley, he's on 61 from 80. Harvey says, will we have another break? Yes, we will. So we'll be here for about another 2 hours and 15 minutes, and then we'll go for a 15-minute break for, I don't know what they call it. They called that tea break, even though that was like dinner, but I think they call the next one dinner, which is only 15 minutes or so. But yeah, no, there will be another break in just about over 2 hours' time. And then we'll have about 15 minutes or so. And then with the fact that we only had about 21 overs, 22 overs in the first session, I wouldn't be crazily, we had about 20, I think we had 24 overs in the first session. I wouldn't be crazily surprised if we saw an extra half an hour added on at the end here. Aaron says, I'm feeling a big total. I got a bet on England. Yeah, well, you lost your dough in the first test, Mr. Harrison. So you'd hope so, but look, we've seen this time and time again, man. They were setting up nicely in the first test in the second innings until they completely collapsed. So until they prove that wrong and don't collapse, I can't see anything different. But it was funny with Nath coming in saying half an hour late, you must work for the council. I don't think bro realised that it was AEST that I put on the screen. So I wasn't half an hour late. It was still 15 minutes, 20 minutes before the second session was about to start, because it was 4:45 p.m. AEST and 5:45 p.m. AEDT. But this is at the Gabba, so we had to do local time. But there's a 4. There is a 4. But the issue with you, Harrison, unfortunately, is that day 4 and day 5 is apparently meant to rain. And right now, if England set up a big total and then Australia can do very similar on this pitch, then we could be aiming towards potentially a draw if Australia can maintain, because this wicket does look very batter friendly right now, and does look very much stable for the batters, which, it'll be interesting if England can actually even hold out the day, because right now they're looking good to hold out the day. But again, we all know what they can do. But the thing is that this pitch is very much batter friendly at the moment. It didn't look great early doors for England, but they've been able to hold their own weight. But look, Australia can easily fight their way back into this game. Like this, we just need to see both teams bat first. Up to Roosters, g'day all. Sweet fit there, mate. Love the drip. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, it's great stuff. Got it in America when I was in Vegas. It was super good price, man. Super good price. That's a good shot. That should go for, that's a big boundary out there. Will it go for 4? It does go for 4. Good drive. There's a 100 partnership between Joe Root and Zach Crawley. Sam says, big tough man wearing big tough leather jacket. Mate, how good is it, but? It's sweet, mate. It's how good. Chi-Town, represent. Imagine losing to the Brooklyn Nets. What a team. What a team. Welcome, Sam. Nice to see you actually tune into the channel for once, though. Nice to see you actually tune in for the channel for one time in your life, mate. Dearie me, I reckon I wouldn't even be in your top 5 for watch channels on YouTube. Dead set. Aaron says it's a shame I changed my bet to Oz last match then. Poor from me, though. What do you mean you changed your bet? You told us you bet on England, and then you can't change your bet. Wicket need, Sports Zone. Not necessarily wicket need. I just need to see a wicket. You know what I mean? Sports Zone. And wicket not need, but I just need to see a wicket. You're not even top 5. Screw the channel. Exactly right, Sam. Was BKRtravel in your top 5? Was it? Disgraceful effort from you, actually. Really disgraceful effort. Up there is, what are you looking to see England in this do or die test? Will not collapse when they get one wicket. Like when Australia get a wicket in this session, you'd assume then what do England do? What I'm looking is to see if England collapse and still go out for under 200, or if they can actually push through to a 300. Because right now they're looking good for a 300. Go to the frat party. Frat parties would probably be mad fun, but because everyone's just loose. Just loose. Too young for me, but Sam says boycott Blaze. He says that as he's currently here. I tell you what, though, frat parties when you're like 17, 18 would have been the shit. Like that would have been crazy. Now, when you're too old for frat parties, you go to what's it called? The at games, the pre-game, have like barbecues and shit. I can't think of its name. It's a great time. I was there for a White Sox game at the pre-game cookout thing. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a pre-game party, but like at the event. Jeez, I can't even think. They have it a lot for NFL and for college football and stuff like that. Blaze will go to a frat party and Gideon will rock up. Okay, well, frat party people are still legal. Gideon is getting pedophiles. Like, there's a very big difference between a frat party and what Gideon's doing. Those guys are going for like 13-year-olds, weirdos. Tailgating. Thank you, Harvey. Thank you, Harvey. Tailgating's the word. My eyes deceiving me of both wickets went in the hands of Stark again. Yeah, no, they were both in the first 3 overs. Stark got one in the first over and then in the third over. Typical Stargy. But Michael Neser bowling right now. He's given up the 1 run so far in the over. Yeah, tailgate, Daz, mate. You're only about 3 years too late, though, to answering me. We already had Harvey. Harvey's all over it. You're not over it, nothing. Oh, well, there's another boundary. So they'll be on 2 for 112. 2 for 112 for England as we currently speak. Wicket need, not wicket need, but a wicket maybe needed at some point. King confirmed Blaze loves an old tailgate. Definitely love an old tailgate. You know, especially Cubbies games. Cubbies tailgates are awesome. 2 for 113. They get another single. Cubbies at White Sox. Cubbies at Wrigley Field. My goodness me, what a time to be alive. The whole suburb is quite literally a party. The whole suburb was literally built and developed for the baseball. Not even joking. Not even joking. Shocking driver. You know, that was a shocking joke is what that was, Sam. That was a shocking joke. But you know what's shocking right now is Australia not doing anything with the ball. Not looking unbelievable. It's not looking unbelievable. I just want to see a wicket at some point. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to get a wicket at some time. Tony Stark says, is this an Aussie accent? Nah, man, I'm from Manchester. I'm from Manchester, Mancunian, mate. Abdurrahman says, that man is immaculate. Love to head for this incredible performance in the first test, but you had to give the edge to Stark for his incredible pitching and fielding. Man's a legend. I gave my man of the match to Travis Head on the basis that the game was well and truly in the balance. Stark was amazing. Stark was incredible in the first game, but you know, Travis Head, without him opening, I think that would have been a much more difficult chase. So I think that Travis Head deeply and directly impacted the win. And I'm not saying Stark didn't, but I do think that what Travis Head did was just immaculate, and I feel like he deserved the man of the match. But Tony Starks, the first test has me thinking that Joe Root might be a bit overrated. Oh, he's definitely had some fantastic points of his career, man. You can't debate that. But yeah, the first test was rough, but he's doing really well here. He's not going hard. He's not going for the hunch, but he's working his way to it. Whilst he's letting Zach Crawley just hit it around for 74. You know, 34 is actually a really good knock here for Joe Root, where he's just doing his job and staying in to keep a consistent partnership with him and Zach Crawley. England don't have consistency. There is no consistency about this team. That is what baseball is. They will get one wicket and they'll just get absolutely romper stomped, and that's what will probably happen when they get their next wicket. So this partnership is incredibly important to set the foundation so they can still pump 250, maybe even 300, which would be awesome. But we also got to see both teams bat here. So look, it's Joe Root's having a good game here. He's having a good batting knock, and you've got to appreciate that. But I can understand the concerns after the first test for sure, and also after the fact that he hasn't hit 100 in Australia when he's been so prolific against, you know, shitfest teams like Pakistan or West Indies or Bangladesh and stuff like that. Like, he's easily able to get these big knocks against those teams, but when it comes to Australia, he does usually struggle. Sam says, need some more prayers from our players. Tony Stark says, do you see Smith or Root scoring 100? Well, right now, Root's on his way. I don't know if he gets to 100. At some point, there will be a broken partnership here. And when that broken partnership happens, we'll probably see quite a few wickets fall. This is very similar to what we saw in the second innings of England in the first test. So until proven wrong, that's all we can go off based off of the fact that this is usually what Bazball is. They haven't been playing Bazball style today in a lot of ways. Sometimes they've been kind of turning it on and off, which has actually been really good. But I feel like when they had those 2 early wickets, they kind of went back into their shells, which actually worked well for them, which is why you're seeing them, with a partnership over 100. New Zealand guys is doing cricket now. I guess that's all Aussies know, league and cricket. What are you talking about? I'd talk you under the house in pretty much any sport. I can talk to you about NBA, NHL, baseball, cricket, rugby league, AFL, rugby union, Premier League, La Liga, Serie A. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? You talking to me? You think I don't know sport? I can talk about literally any sport that you know and probably talk over the top of you for every conversation. Who are you talking to? Has the only 2 sports Australians know? What are you talking about? Up the Roosters, any news on when Cummins is coming back? Can't really have head without Cummins. Exactly right. You got to love a bit of Cummins after head. I thought he was going to be back for this one. I thought he was going to be back for this test, but apparently not. So I would assume the next test. Dasmate says that's the guy that's not cutting his hair until Man United wins 5 games in a row. Gosh. Oh! Dude, that was nearly gone for Root, but it will be a boundary. Just by a little bit too askew there of the wiki. Alex Carey. Oh, Root got very lucky there. Very, very lucky. Oh, jeez. Just got away from Carey there. Take me out of the ball game. Great song. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the fence. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't know if I'll ever go back. Let me root for the Cubbies. All up in the air and single. No run. So I have to dip so soon, have a function to attend. We'll be back in a few hours. Take care, everyone. How dare you, up to Ruse? What do you think this is? Like, not you don't realize the Ashes or something? Like England, you finally seen England actually have a crack. Like they're actually finally doing a something. Like a something out of nothing. The nothing usually they're doing something now. You watch the nothing, you don't watch the something. This is where you go wrong. Function? Why don't you turn up to the function of watching England versus Australia in the Ashes when they're actually doing something for the first time in their history? You know what I mean? What a disgrace. Shauno, good afternoon, mate. Get on you, Shauno. You've tuned in for England actually having a crack. Welcome. Sportsman says United never win in 5 in a row. Did they play today or yesterday? Who'd they play? Oh, they played tomorrow against West Ham. Man United versus West Ham. They lost to Everton, but then they beat Crystal Palace. How do you lose to Everton with it? And Everton had a red card and then beat Crystal Palace. Crystal Palacho. And they play West Ham, Wolves, Bournemouth, and Aston Villa. Oh, dude. The most difficult ones there are definitely Bournemouth and Aston Villa, but they're the 4th and the 5th one. So if you guys don't know, there's a guy online who isn't cutting his hair until Man United win 5 games in a row. So he hasn't cut his hair for about a year and a half now. And it just, yikes. Tasman says nothing beats Harry Carey. What a man, singing that song at a Cubbies home game. How do you know Harry Carey? How do you know Michael Nisa? What a legend. His statue is so cool at the back of the bleachers there at Wrigley. Next bolt. That'll be a single. Single for Root. Root. 41. Beautiful. Fiji Enduro Cup. Nice little coffee. We've still dead set got like 5 hours worth of cricket. I know everything, mate. You do. You do know everything. Just without the everything part, but you do know. Miss Jack Leach's Bakery. Well, we had plenty of bakery pies being served up to us to Travis Head in the second innings of that first test. Plenty of pies. Love a good pie. It's like Jack at Leach reincarnated. Next bolt, no run. Come on, Aussies. It's not how you spell Aussies, Brocky, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. We're not the Osses. Not the Osses, mate. 76 runs from 90 balls for Crawley. 41 runs from, I think, 70 for Joe Root. Root for the Cubbies. What about go Cubs, go, go Cubs, go. Hey Chicago, what do you say? The Cubs are gonna win today. No run. Baseball time is here again. You can catch it all on WGN. So step your feet and clap your hands. Boom, 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 boom. Chicago Cubs got the greatest fans. Tony says, do you enjoy watching sitcoms? Really random comment that, but which sitcoms are you referring to? When the cricket's on for test matches, like I'm completely sweet talking about random stuff because there's long periods where nothing happens. So, but if you ask me a question and I'm halfway through something and something happens, then forgive the in-betweeners. Oh, I loved the in-betweeners back in the day. Oh, gee whiz, everyone loves the in-betweeners. In-betweeners is the go. In-betweeners 1 and 2 in the movies as well. Fantastic stuff. Polo says might make the weekend this test. Brilliant, Polo. The only issue is that I really don't want this to be a day 4 and day 5 test on the basis that apparently it's meant to rain on day 4 and day 5. So could you imagine if like England sit through day 1 and then we get to I've got to switch over from 7 to 7 plus because the 7 News is on. Yeah, I got a 7 Mate. Sorry, I got to switch over to 7 Mate because the 7 News is going on to 7 plus. All right, so we switch over. So Crawley 76 from 91. Michael Nasa coming in and no run, no run, no run. So yeah, look, I like a competitive match here. I love a competitive match, but. But if we go to day 4, day 5, it may get rained out. And we know that's what happened with India and Australia last year. But that was just rainy throughout the entirety of the 5 days. That was the most painful test because like you'd see cricket for 15 minutes and then they'd go in for another 2 hours. Or they'd go in for an hour and they'd come out 5 minutes and then they'd go in for an hour. And up in the air, go on! Bang, baby, Mark Anisa, boom, 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 boom! Ah, the niece. The old niecey. Michael Nisa sends him packing. Now let's watch if they collapse. Now let's watch how this pans out. This is huge. Now this is huge. Now is when we get to see if this was a facade from England and this is what they do. Now we get to see what happens. So a promising start here for England, but now we see if they can withhold the collapse because this is usually where they collapse. Nath says, g'day Blaze, mate, I rocked up on time. No, you didn't, Nath. No, you didn't. I saw your comments before saying you're half an hour late. No, you were 15, 20 minutes early because I was talking AEST because this is the Gabba. So we spoke in AEST. Mind you, Queensland won Origin, so that's the legitimate time zone anyway. But you come in here saying, I'm late. I'm not late nothing. I'm not late nothing. That was 15, 20 minutes early, son. Deary me. You typical Bluesers, eh? You New South Wales Dragons fans, good help you. But cheers to a nice little wicket. Well, Nath, you came on time for this one. You came on time for the wicket, but didn't come on time for the session. Didn't come on time for the day, but at least you're here. You know, at least you're here. And at least we're... Harry Brook in. Okay, let's see him not throw away his wicket. 117 partnership has been broken. Let's see how England handle the pressure now. I'd chuck Starkey right in, smack him. Chuck Starkey right in. Or a bit of Scotty B. Get a bit of Scotty B. Scotty B is just going to bowl middle stump, middle wicket, bang, gone when Scotty B comes on. But Michael Neeser with a wicket, 1 for 23 from 4.5 overs. Good bowling. Good bowling. Still over the 4.3, 4.4 runs on average, but you know. Harrison says Root catches fire here. I don't know if he's able to twist it. I don't know if he's able. I think he's going to continue to do what he's doing and let Brook do his thing. I think what he needs to do is just stay patient and just keep doing what he's doing rather than going for gold. Harry Brook can do that whilst Root stays patient. All right, Michael Neeser in for his final ball of the over. And that is a shot for a single for Harry Brooks. He was off the duck, so better than Ben Duckett and Ollie Pope. And England are 3 for 124. 100% get the Stark out there. Root getting rooted here. He's about to get rooted. As I said before, Matthew Hayden said that if Root does not score 100 in this Ashes series in Australia, which he's never done before, that he will walk around the MCG naked. So I don't know what you want. Do you want Root to score 100 so that you don't see him naked? Or do you want Root not to score 100, but also you see Matthew Hayden naked? These are the questions you must ask yourself. These are the questions you must ask. A very important question. Very, very important question. I don't know what I would answer there. I don't know what I would answer because, like, if you see Root score 100, you don't have to see him naked, but you've had to witness Joe Root score 100 and you wouldn't hear it down from the Poms. And they'll probably win that test if he gets a hunch. But if he doesn't get 100, it's like, that's fantastic, but then we're going to see Matthew Hayden's balls, and I don't want to see his balls. See enough of Root Johnson. Get Camo out of here. Bit of Camo in head action. All right. Dog it. Will. Oh, my goodness me. Good fielding from Alex Carey. Good keeping. I really would have liked to have seen Scotty Boland or Mitchell Stark come in right now just to really keep this pressure on him. Really keep that pressure on him would have been nice. What's this pink ball doing? It hasn't really been doing too much. I feel like this has been very bat-friendly, like extremely, extremely bat-friendly. So it'll be interesting how until the night goes. Like right now, if we do see a couple of wickets, we'll definitely see Australia batting today. It was looking likely England could have held out the day for a bit, but now I'm starting to worry. I feel like this first innings and second innings is going to go quite similarly to how they were in Perth, where there'll be more runs. I think England probably get to 253, which is a high total for them. And I feel like Australia could get to, 220, 250 and be under England. And then we see quite a similar chase back. Not to the extent of what Travis Head did, but I could absolutely see another chase back like that. Because you need to see how both teams bat. You can't just go off willy-nilly saying, like, anything. Look at the English fans going off willy-nilly thinking they'd won the test at lunch on day 2. And it was all over in Australia's way. Oh, my goodness me. Good shot. That should go for 4. Yeah, we'll go for 4 for Harry Brook. So he'll be on 6. But yeah, this is a very bat-friendly pitch at the moment. Yeah, the nearly got hit there. Yeah, it's a bit high over him anyway. But all right. Just, yeah, once he gets going, he's going to be big. I just think that Joe Root shouldn't go crazy here. I think that there's a Forest fan in the crowd. I think that Joe Root just needs to keep doing what he's doing, just sit in. 16 4s, 0 6s. Next bolt. Oh, good fielding. Jeez, good fielding. Shauno says, at least England has passed 123 runs with only losing 3 wickets. Again, they're doing well. Like this is good stuff for them. We just need to see them not collapse in this middle order after a wicket. And that's a great sign from Harry Brook that he's going to hit a 4 there, but that this is where they've got to really protect their wicket. Get to 200 and then go crazy for mine. Once you get to 200, then you've set the foundation up of a decent enough chase. And then everything else is just really putting the pressure on. So I feel like England still just need to kind of kick back for 73 or so more runs and then punch Australia in the mouth. And that's going to be about 2 runs. I think that'll be 2 runs, yeah. 2 runs. I'm glad they haven't been gone for 6s, to be fair. He says, locking the leads to the Titans next year, I reckon he'll step up. Probably 14. Probably 14. Like, he's not going to be 7, for example. I'll be JC. But, look, hopefully, mate. Hopefully, I don't think you got a fair crack at the drags. I think that Kyle Flanagan was the daddy's boy. And, he opens up there, and that's a good shot for a 4. That's a good shot for a 4. They have Murray Brooks. He'll be on 11 from 7. They are opening up right now. They are. They're opening up a little bit right now, which is interesting. But I guess it's putting the pressure right back on Australia. Like, it could have easily been Australia that put the pressure on, put Mitchie Starc back in, or a bit of a Scotty B on as soon after that wicket. But that wasn't the case. It wasn't the case, and England seemed to be putting a little bit of the pressure on themselves, and it's great news for them. Great news for them. All right, Michael Nisa, another bowl. I really would have liked to have seen Australia be a bit more aggressive here. I don't think that... I know Nisa just got a wicket, but I really would have liked to have seen Scott Boland and Mitchie Starc come back in, just to really enhance them. Bit of experience. They haven't been wanting to play Starkey all day. He's already got the 2 wickets. I know he's bowled a bit, but I just think they should have capitalised. They should have tried to capitalise. I don't know if Doggett's the right option right now. Next bowl here from Nisa. Oy, had to get one of those midgies. No run. No run. I wonder what they're doing with Travis Head. I wonder if they open with him again. Be interesting to see if they do go and try and open with him again, or if they do a bit more of the conservative approach and go back to what they were expecting with Usman Khawaja and Jake Weatherald. Interesting what their choice will be there. Bammy. Second bowl. No, that'll be a single. They'll get a single out of that. All right, next bowl for Nisa. And that's going to be no run. Brooke, 89.54. Day night test versus New Zealand at Mount Maunganui in 2023. It's good knock. Good couple of knocks there. But again, we've only had 29.3 overs down today. We're probably going to see the extra halfer. I would not be surprised if we do see the extra halfer, which will mean super late for me. At like 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m., that'll be about 12:30 a.m. for me when they'll finish. Oh, he really attacks that one and gets a 4. Harry Brook is attacking, and he'll bring it to a 15 from 9 balls. 15 runs from 9 balls. Harvey says, I reckon we'll get to 100 overs today. No, I think it's like 90, isn't it? How many? You can't get 100. Yeah, a minimum of 90 overs is scheduled. I can't see us getting to over 100. I feel like we'll probably push up. I think we'll be well under 90 by the end of the day, and they'll have to push out the extra half. Next ball, it goes to the side. Ah! He's gone! Oh, this is interesting. Harry Brook could be gone. He could have just thrown his wicket away. They're going to review it. Oh, this is interesting. Was he out of his crease? What happened here? I think he was out of his crease. I think he's out of his crease here. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to call here. This is going to be interesting. He goes for a... Oh, Get down, get down, get down, get down. Oh, he's going to be back and safe. Damn it, that was close. Oh, damn it, that was close. Yeah, no, he's safe. Jeez, that was close, though. 40 is grounded, but that's a bit of a... That's a wake-up call there to Harry Brook not to throw away his wicket. He's not out. He says, got 2 ads as you answer my comment. Yeah, I reckon he got screwed over by Flanagan's effing atrocious. Yeah, I agree. Looked out from Perth. Yeah, but you're right next to Guangzhou, so with Perth and Guangzhou linking up. Jeez, he's lucky he didn't nick that into the wiki. And that's going to be a single. Sean's just shouted out from Thailand. I trust that more than China, to be fair, Sean. Trust that more than Jay in China. Hey, Starks, just a suggestion. Please tell us the line and length of balls and where the shot is being played or not. So that's not really kind of how we do our streams, man. There's plenty of streamers out there who do deep analytical stuff. At the end of the day, I'm more about like an interactive commentary where I'll tell you what the result is. Sometimes I'll speak about the line and length of the ball. Sometimes I'll get analytical, but it really depends on kind of what's happening and how interesting it is at the time. It's more about kind of the questions you guys are asking and conversating and watching the game together, realistically. So there's plenty of streamers out there who'll be deeply analytical and whatnot, and that's just not kind of me. At times I will, but just not the whole time. Desmond says, if it's out from Perth, then it's out. So Harry Brook on 16 from 11, Root 42 from 72. That was a try on Wigan. Now that makes sense, Nate. That was definitely a try on Wigan. No, that was definitely a try on Wigan. Doggett, 40 runs given up off 7 overs. That's a lot. I wouldn't be continuing to bowl Doggett here. 40 runs. So what's that? That's basically like what? 7 runs and over? What is that? 6-7 runs and over or so? All right. So Harry Brook on 16. He's on strike at the moment. And that's just going to go for a single at bat. Just a cheeky little single. A bit of a 6. Gerard says, credit to Crawley. I'll admit he was getting clowned and rightly so. And he hit back, although it should have been out mid-2030s if we reviewed a caught behind. Yeah, it was a little, I saw the little bit of a snicker. Absolutely. But it was a difficult one. They weren't too confident, and it was... I think there was enough to overturn it. I think there was. Yeah, we didn't review it. All right, Root on 42 from 72. And just straight into the ground for no run. No run. But no, you got it. That's what I was saying about Crawley. It was really impressive from him. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for under 5 in the second innings. But in this game, in this first innings, he needed to show out. Otherwise, he would be getting dropped. Like, there's no way if he went for under 5 and under 5 again, and was 0-0 under 5, that he would be playing in that third test at Adelaide. So I think it was a much necessary knock for him. It will keep his spot regardless of what happens in the second innings. That kind of knock probably keeps him for the rest of the series too, which he'd be super chuffed about because I do feel like his spot was absolutely at risk, massively at risk here. But that knock there should really keep him in there for quite some time. And look, that's probably to Australia's benefit, to be fair, because that's what we just saw is not a consistent knock at whatsoever from what we saw from him. But he needed to have it. He did it. Fantastic. And now let's see if he can maintain it, but I doubt it. I do highly doubt it. 3 for 141. Highest career strike rates, Harry Brook, 87.55, 2,889 runs, number 1. Above Duckett, Southey, Frenda Sewag, and Adam Gilchrist. He is the Travis Head for England. Oh, this is what I thought that was out. No, he put his foot back in. And that's just, they're doing some really weird shots right now. Like, they're getting cheeky little singles and whatnot, but they're just kind of swiping at him and it's just going straight into the ground. I don't know kind of what's happening there. I don't really know what's happening there. I just don't know why we're still bowling Doggett for mine. I do think we need to move from Doggett. Next ball. I think we need to move from Doggett, man. He's giving away really cheap runs here. Now another single. It's 3 for 144. Or is it 3 for 143? I don't know if they've updated it yet. Yeah, it's 3 for 143, sorry. Right, says, which logo is worse, the Broncos or the Dogs? Like Juventus versus Paw Patrol. I prefer the Dogs new logo to the Broncos one. I don't feel like the Broncos need to change theirs. I can understand why the Dogs did change theirs, but the Broncos one for mine doesn't really make a great deal of sense. Give him 10 overs and change him. Yeah, that's probably what they'll do. They'll give him another 2 overs after this, but I'm just saying, like, I really would have liked was to put more pressure on England when they had that wicket because they are known for the collapse. No run. So 3 for 143, 31 overs down. 31 overs down. But you should be happy, folks. You should be happy, folks. Because we are surely we're going to see day 3 at a minimum. Broncos changed their logo the last time they won the comp as well. Did they really? They changed their logo in 2006, end of 2006, did they? Oh, we've got people. Bro watches his own channel. Entertain House has tagged me a story of like his YouTube recap, and it's got his top 5 channels watched. He's got number 5 Doctor Who, number 4 Cardman, number 3 himself, number 2 the Confused Adipose, and number 1 is me. 1 second, no run. But that's hilarious. He's got himself in his top 3 most viewed channel. Oh, dude, I got to put that on my story. Yourself in your own top 3 most channels is diabolical. I'm putting this on my Instagram story because he tagged me in it. Oh, dearie me. Next up, that will be no run. That is diabolical behaviour. That is diabolical behaviour. To have yourself in your top 3 most watched channels. Brendan says that's a very entertaining thing to do. That's hilarious. At least he's honest. Bless him. Well, no, this is from what he's watched. So it's not that he's like saying this is his top 3. The YouTube recap will show you. Like if you guys are regulars here on the channel and watch a lot of the streams, I'll probably be number 1 for you because you watch so many of the NRL content and now you're here for the cricket. Next bowl here. And that's just going to be a no run. But no, this is a legitimate analytical thing where it's like who is your most watched, and he has his own channel and his own top 3. So it means he's watching his videos over and over and over and over and over again. I love him. He's a funny bloke, you know. He means well, Hayden. He means well, but that's diabolical behaviour. Like that's diabolical behaviour. Because the funny thing is, the views don't actually count if you watch your own channel. They don't count, and it also kills your channel if you watch your own channel and you watch your own videos. So Michael Neese is bowling here 3 no runs, but if you watch your own channel, YouTube sends it to like your audience. Like it's weird. Anyway, 1 second. Next bowl. No! Whoa! I think the mate is a review here. Oh, maybe. Oh, he's saying it's missing. Damn it. Jeez, that was close. Jeez, that was close. Nisa and... Oh, yeah, it is missing. Yeah, no, good no review there. He's got Taylor Swift number 1 in Spotify recap. Grown as member, by the way. Yeah, he does love his Taylor Swift. The bloke does love his Taylor Swift. To be fair, though, like, that's going to be no run. To be fair, like, I can slap him down for, what's it called? I can slap him down for Taylor Swift, but at the end of the day, I also enjoy watching Love Island for the banter. So it's like, you know, I'm not one to talk either. Brad says, do we think Uzi makes a return or maybe a farewell if Oz win the series and he plays SCG? Or that's not a good look if he gets in for the sake of a farewell test. If we've won the series, who cares? If we've won the series, who cares? Play. No, top 3. That's diabolical behaviour. Michael needs the next bowl, and that's going to be... Oh, it's a good shot. That's a good shot from Joe Root, so he's going to get to 49. 49. SJ says, see your dads, mate. What do you mean, see your dads, mate? What? What are you saying? Are you upset that he's insulted Taylor Swift? Oh dear, I wonder what his reaction to that story is going to be, because I posted it on my story. I'm super happy that with my Spotify, one of my mates is number 1, Lapani. Lapani was number 1. He makes such good music, dude. I don't know if it's your kind of taste, a lot of people's taste, like it's, but you should check him out. Lapani is his name, Lepani. He's from Fiji, lives in New Zealand, but he lives in England now. Nate says Usman needs to retire. I agree. I said to my mate Adam after the first test, I was like, my ideal team would be Jake Weatherald and Travis Head opening, Marn 3rd, Stevie Smithy 4. I would argue I would chuck in a bit of Bowie Webster into the 5, Cameron Green to the 6. I like him staying kind of there. And then obviously Starkey and the likes. Oh, sorry, Alex Carey and then Starkey. You could actually push Alex Carey up further if you wanted and chuck Bo Webb. You could have Alex Carey 5, and then you could have Cameron Green 6, and then you could have Bo Webster 7 or Cameron Green 7 and Bo Webster 6, and then Starkey and whatnot. That's a fantastic lineup. That's a fantastic lineup, but that would obviously mean that, yeah, Uzi couldn't play. Yeah, no pressure, Rudy. Easy 50, mate. Voodoo! Voodoo! Voodoo, Root! Voodoo! Voodoo, son. I'm choking. That actually is voodoo. I'm choking on a voodoo right now. My goodness me. Drad says, Rudy, only 50 to go. Love that century. Don't mess it up. Oh, it'd be just so beautiful if it was 99. I nearly want him to get to 99. I nearly want him to get to the 99. And that should be 2. No, it's going to be single. That's going to be a single there. All right. Harry Brook on 19. Joe Root on 48. Root back on strike. Oh, come on. Look, I want to see him get to 99. I don't want him to get out here. I want to say him, stick him in. The Rad says, the thing is, Joey's elite regardless, but getting that century in Oz would damn elevate his name even more. Well, he did go for a duck in the last one. Oh, that's going to be just... Oh, he's going to be on 49. Oh, wait. Voodoo, Joe Root. Voodoo 49. Yoo-hoo. Voodoo. Yeah, Joe is elite, but also against who? Also against who? You only gave me a heart attack there, Sean. I realised why you were saying gone, but I thought you were saying gone about a wicket. But then I remembered that one, the timeout, but also two. I don't think you watch it, do you? You just listen to the comms for the commentary. I'm pretty sure. So Joe Root. He gets the old Fitty Bomber. The old Fitty Bomber. Only 50 more to go. Don't get nervous now, Rudy boy. Rudy Scooty, don't get nervous now, son. 67.50 in 160 tests. Joe Root, 67th 50, 160 test, 19th versus Australia. Just your birdie head, exactly right. So 50 from 83. He's had a good knock regardless. Like he was able to, he's the reason Zach Crawley was able to really do what he was able to do. I'm feeling England are up for about a 265, 275 marker. Maybe three. This is definitely a batter's wicket, but he was going for a massive swing there, but he pulled out of it. He balled out of it. So Doggett, I would assume, has got one more over after this before they bring in Scotty B or Starkey. Probably more so Scotty Bowl. This is showing the missing experience of either Cummins or Hoffa. Nisa has bowled decent, but leaked a few runs, and Doggett has not seen about this innings. No, Doggett's not been great at all. Nisa got a wicket, but need 3 on the first go. I genuinely believe that this test will go day 4. Min. Oh my gosh, there was nearly a catch there. A little bit too high, but it's a single. Josh Inglis nearly picked that one up. That'd have been huge. But this ball's going to start to swing under the light, son. You watch. This is why I would really like, actually, England to stay in for a while. Because I don't want our best batters to just be facing under the lights. I really don't want to face too much under the lights. I'd like to come in late. Even if it's a bigger chase, we will chase it down if we can have... If we've still got Steve Smith in tomorrow, we can definitely chase down 100%. But it just comes down to how many balls we're going to have to face at the end of this day. I would nearly like us for them to be like 9 for, even if they're 9 for 300. You know, like it means that there's a wicket coming soon. But a wicket will come early on day 2, but then we can just use the day. And I don't feel like England want that at all. I don't feel like they would want that. Because then if we open on the day, it's going to be beautiful. 100, you would rather Head come out when it's sunny and not at the end of the day under lights in the last 5-10 overs? Absolutely. He'll get punched. Next up, no run. I actually think that if we are batting tonight, that I would not open with Travis Head. I would not. I would not do it. I don't think they do it. I don't think they should. But we will have to see. All right, Michael Nisa bowling here. And that's... Oh, good fielding. Great fielding. It'll be single, but great fielding. No, he says, I'd rather Head in the shade, to be honest. Took me a while to figure out what you're on about. Starks bowled 8 overs for 2 wickets in 26. Nisa 7.2 overs for 1 wicket for 35. Boland's 6 overs for 22, no wickets though. I actually prefer Boland's numbers. Like, I know the Starks 2 wickets is amazing, but Boland's numbers are really good there. Really good. No run. You don't like being hot and flustered there, Nath? Come on. Don't like being a bit hot and flustered? Geez, the English fans up and loud and about right now. They're singing God Save the King. So Route 50 from 84. Dom says, I could pass on watching Weatherald face Archer and Cars under the lights pinging 150k deliveries, thanks. Yeah, but we also did see them bowl absolute pies in the second innings of the last test. And that was late on in the day too. God save Max King. What a great bloke Max is. Great bloke, great family. Real Christian man too. Super devout in his faith. It's around 40 here in Sydney. Yeah, apparently it's only about 30 odd in Brisbane. That's still hot. Weather in Brisbane Vegas. 20. Oh, it's only 23 degrees right now. Jeez, it's meant to be 29 tomorrow, 30 degrees Saturday, Sunday 32 degrees. So it was 28 at its peak today. That's going to be a single. But Monday is storms, bro. This game has to be finished by day 5. It's meant to storm on Monday, and it's meant to be. Oh, maybe it's meant to only be storming from about 12 p.m., which is obviously getting to it, but you still might get a couple of hours. It's not meant to rain on. It's not meant to rain on Sunday. It's just meant to be cloudy. It's meant to rain super late though. It shouldn't actually deeply impact it. Obviously, that can change though. And this is I love a good. Oh, Jay. Jay, you're off your rocker, mate. Jay, fuck. Oh, Andrew's just been slaughtered as soon as he comes in. My God. Oh, I'm sorry, Andrew, for laughing, mate. But like, that is just so out of the blue. It's just one of those comments that just catch you off guard. It help, Jay. Tom says it's hotter. It's a reflex. It's hotter in Melbourne than in Brisbane. That's a first. It's hotter in Melbourne than in Brisbane. That's a first 34 here at the moment. 34. Yeah, 34 is hot. What was it in Fiji today? It was a warm one here today in Fiji. It's only 28 degrees. Humidity would have been wild, but. Uzi Khawaja in the net, having a bit of a tickle. By the way, Andrew, can you keep Zach Lomax the hell away from my club? Keep him out. Oh, Scotty B, I was calling it. I was calling a bit Scotty B. Yeah, we got him in. Scotty B, I love you, Scotty B. He took 6 at the G, 6 at the G. Scotty B. It's not warm in Thailand, 9 degrees this morning. Geez, up north it gets cold, in the mountains and hinterland and stuff like that, like in that central to north region. All right, next bowlie from Boland. No run. Here comes the pressure, son. England, can you get ready for some pressure here? From Scotty B. Because Scotty knows. If anybody has ever known, is Scotty B. If you've ever thought about who knows what, you don't know what is? Well, guess who knows what is? Scotty B knows what is. If you ask me what's what, Scotty B knows. I don't know. Scotty B knows, but Scotty always knows. Scotty does know. What happened to that 10-year ban? I wish it could be 10-year ban from my mind. Next bowl, no run. Scotty knew that'd be no run. When he wants a wicket, when he feels like a wicket, he gets a wicket, Scotty does. If you don't feel like a wicket, that's what happens. Oh, Scotty, do you know what you're worth? Scotty Boland is the best on earth. What a song. Well, I can tell you Zach Lomax apparently signed something that would not allow him to sign with another. And no, I'm aware of this. I'm just taking the piss, man, because he's a knob. He's a good goal kicker. He can't kick for shit. If he was a good goal kicker, you guys win the series 3-0. If you win game 2, you win game 3. But you lost game 2, so you lost game 3. No run. And, oh, jeez, what a throw. But it's going to end up being a single because of that. But what a throw from Cameron Green. I second that. If that Muppet could kick, New South Wales win Origin 2, therefore win Origin. Well, not only do they win Origin, if they win game 2, they kill that Queensland spirit, they win game 3. But whoever won game 2 obviously won the series. But that was such an important game to win on more than just that level. You would have won the series 3-0. Queensland wouldn't have given a shit in game 3. There, they would have come in and fought hard, but New South Wales would have won it. If Zach Lomax could kick, if he could kick, you win that. So Scott Boland next up. Come on, Scotty. No run. Zach is the best in R360. He's not even in R360. We scored more tries in game 2 and still lost. That's because, oh, Lomax, do you know what you're worth? You're not worth them. I'm not even going to say what I was going to say, actually. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. It's not worth it. It's not. That was going to be a ridiculous response that's not PG friendly. 3-1-5-5. And up in the air! Oh, man. It's going to go for a twosy. Jeez, it was there. Say it. Can't say it, Brenton. Can't say it, mate. I'm a family channel, mate. Family channel. Oh, I was wondering. Come on, mate. It's funny. I've gotten so many messages from people saying, like, how much, like, are you going to lose, like, financially or subscriber-wise from this under-16s ban? I said, man, that under-16 ban is for, like, 2% of my audience. So, like, I feel for you if you're a kid, but I don't agree with it because I understand the digital ID stuff, but I also, on its merit alone, that's going to be no run. On its merit alone, I like the concept of it. And I like the idea of it, but that's not the reason for why they're implementing it. We all know it's digital ID stuff. But so many people have asked me, like, how much is it going to impact you? It's going to impact me jack shit. It's going to impact me absolutely nothing because most of my audience is between 25 and 50. That's the core of the audience. People who understand banter without going too far. We can talk shit and have a laugh and have a bit of a joke, but also we can be deeply analytical at times, like especially NRL at halftime and throughout the game. We are quite deeply analytical, which a lot of the young kids aren't going to understand. I mean, eventually they will, but they're not going to understand it. So I'm not necessarily catering to that audience. So I don't really give a shit. Like it's not really up. It's not, and I don't mind it because we're seeing 6-year-olds and under 10-year-olds that kill themselves nowadays. And in my mind, when I was that age, I didn't even have that concept or that thought in my head. I couldn't even grasp that thought. And social media is a reason for that. So like I agree with that concept of it, that part of it. But I also know the deeper meaning of why they're actually implementing it. Poor lagging won't be happy. Yeah, lagging's gone, mate. Lagging's gone. They put Mitchell face on the KFC logo at the ground. There you go. YouTube is a part of it, Andrew. YouTube absolutely is a part of it because I've got the notification for it. They're going to be watching what porn sites we're on after December 28th. Mate, we've got to look out for what you're watching, but... Oh, gosh, I don't even want to know what Dad's mate's watching. He's already said, say it for Elmo. You know what I mean? Like, this is his last comment. We've got Brenton talking about what porn sites we're on. Dad's mate saying it for Elmo. This is what we're talking about. No run. Good bowl from Greeny. Green giving up a BBL run rate. Green and also Doggett. They're both giving up quite a few runs. But again, this is a bat-friendly pitch. This is a very bat-friendly pitch. I'm telling you, Australia will do a very similar job here. Very similar job. Last I heard it wasn't. Andrew, it 100% is, bro. But you're going to see, if you are an app developer, now is to get on to it now. If you are an app developer, you will make a lot of money if you can get the right niche product that is similar to TikTok and YouTube and all that type of stuff for a younger audience. Oh, that's going to go away for a 4. Oh, no, it's going to go for just a 2. Good fielding at the back there by Nisa. If you are an app developer, you'll make a lot of money right now. It's like when COVID happened and Zoom blew up. Zoom was just became massive, bigger than Skype. They made billions because of that. And that's not at this level. Because this level is far significantly less than what that level is, because that's a worldwide thing. But if you got something, the young kids will find a way around it. They will find a way to watch something, and if it's not TikTok, it's not Instagram, it's not YouTube, they'll find something. Good shot. That will go through probably for 3, I would say. Oh, it might actually go for 4. It will go for 4. Bonnie Blue does. Wonder if she'll ever do a world tour. I've seen things on Instagram that lead me to believe that's a dude. Just throwing it out there. There are things that make you lead to believe that she is a dude. Enjoy the rabbit hole. If you don't know about the rabbit hole, enjoy the rabbit hole because they're just throwing it out there. Enjoy the rabbit hole. Also, how do you get off to that? How do you get off to that stuff? I just don't get it. Cameron Green next up, and that's going to be no run. 3 for 163. This is feeling like a test right now, folks. We're actually feeling like we're in a test. And this is where the younger audience will tune out too. Because if you can't appreciate what we're watching from both sides here, then test cricket isn't for you. This is the pure form of the game. It slows. It can be boring, but it's enjoyable in its boringness. This is feeling like a test right now. It's great. It's great stuff. Who put that conspiracy out there? Brenton, enjoy the rabbit hole, son. Big Mike Obama. Now, that one has merit too, no? Especially that video of her/him dancing on Ellen. So that's going to go for 3 as well. Travis Head has to run out to that one. Not even reading Sean's comment. Not even reading it. Big Mike Obama's crazy. Then you got Candace saying that Candace is saying something about Emmanuel Macron's wife/husband, and that they like the White House has confirmed that they're trying to assassinate her or something. Like the world's going crazy, dude. The world's going crazy. You can't just enjoy a succulent Chinese meal anymore, you know? You can't just enjoy. Oh my gosh, that was going to be a wicket there from Cameron Greeny. You cannot even sit down and enjoy a nice succulent Chinese meal without hearing someone's a dude when they're passing off as a female, or this person's bombing this person, or we've seen another person stabbing someone on a public transport, or we got this, we got that, we got an influx of immigration. You can't just have a succulent Chinese meal anymore. Grow up, Sean says. You grow up. Grow up. This is a serious channel, deeply analytical. Sean, come on. This is, do you work out? Yeah, I'm working out right now. Working out if Australia can get a wicket. That's what I'm working out. Next is Macron married his male school teacher. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. And this is what happens on BK Sport during the Ashes cricket. When you're doing a 5-day test, dude, this is what happens. This is what happens. Because you can't just deeply talk about every intricate thing without talking about how Michelle Obama apparently has a penis. You know, this is what happens. This is what happens when you get into the long stages of a day. And we've still got a good 4.5 hours. It's still got so long. What time we came back? We came back at 6:40 my time. So that was an hour ago. We've got another hour and 15 or so until the next break. And then we'll have another 2 hour or so slog. Ibrahim, that's what I'm saying. I'd love to get Root out at 99. Rather get Root out on 67. 69. Get Root on 69. Now that's what we're talking about. That would really get the juices flowing. What do you prefer, 69 Root? We got some Muppet asking about. We got some Muppet asking about workouts. Gee whiz. Oh dear. Well, Tony, this is what happens, man. Oh, it's a drinks break right now, by the way. Drinks break. Ooh, should I go get another Coke Zero? Should I go get another Coke Zero? I'm thinking maybe another Coke Zero here in the drinks break. I'm going to go do it. All right, guys, I'm back in a second. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I'll be back in just a few moments. It is a drinks break right now, and I'm going to go get myself a damn well drink. All right, who wants some? Let's do it. We're back. We're back. We're back. And I didn't even miss a single bowl. You know, this is what I'm talking about. Serious business here. Serious business. Come on. So Scotty Boland is back up for a bowl. I've got a Pepsi Max. I go through stages, but the thing is, Dom, and you'll figure this. Oh no, I don't believe it. Jay, go and check when that channel was made. Go and check right now, moderators. I want you to check when Martin Whitehouse's channel was made. No way. No, I refuse. Martin, someone go and check the legitimacy of the channel. If it was created recently, then there's no way. There's no way the legend has returned. There is no way the legend has returned. 5 years ago. Is this actually you, Martin? Mr. Champagne himself, is this actually you? Is this actually you? Ah, here he is. The legend of Adelaide. The legend himself from Adelaide. Well, Mr. Champagne. Go well, mate. Where were you for the first Ashes? Where were you for the first test, my friend? Oh, nearly got him. Bowling well here. It's a dangerous thing to even say that, Jay. Couldn't show my face after the first test. No, look, it makes sense, Martin. It does make sense. You can show your face now, but I also think this is a batting wicket. So, I think England doing fantastic here. I'm really happy to see a competitive game because that was a really diabolical first test. But on both accounts, the first, second, and third innings were just diabolical from both teams. But the fourth innings was just incredible from Travis Head and Jake Weatherall. No run. I think that this is going to go with what we're seeing here. I think we can see a bat pitch, batting wicket, and I do feel like this is a potential of a day 4, day 5. I feel like we could go for long. The only issue is that a bit of storms around on Monday, for day 5. But look, I'm just happy for a competitive game. I want to see a competitive game. We are seeing a competitive fight here from England. They are kind of proving against the fact that they had that wicket and then they haven't collapsed, which is a good sign. I don't know if they get another wicket if they continue that on. But they haven't really been playing the hectic baseball that we saw in the first test, and what we see usually. They've kind of withdrawn, gone forward, which has worked well. And Joe Root's been having a fantastic innings where he's just sitting in. He's able to help Zach Crawley do his number. He's able to help Harry Brook do what he's doing. So Joe Root is actually really the key man here. He really is. 4-year age Champagne. But the thing is with Martin is that we know that he will celebrate too soon because this is why I call you a legend, Martin. We always say about that Adelaide test and how you were popping the champagne and then old mate Josh Butler put his own foot back onto his own stumps. Ooh, that's going to be no run. When you were saying like you were so happy for a draw and popping the champagne, I'll never forget it. It was one of the funniest things ever. And then Josh Butler puts his foot down at the stumps and within 3 overs, I think it was game over and Australia won. Australia was too funny, dude. So Stark, 8 overs bowled for 2 for 26. Nisa, 8 for 1 for 36. Martin said, I expect us to fall apart again, but I remember, this is what I've been saying. I just want to see them hold through the wicket. One wicket falls into 5-6 wickets. This has been really good from Harry Brook to come in. And I do think if Joe Root goes, I think if Harry Brook goes, maybe not necessarily does Ben Stokes come in and, you just get punched in the mouth. I think Ben Stokes could sit in with Joe Root. But if Joe Root goes, that could be the collapse. That probably is the collapse, actually. So I even feel like, if Harry Brook goes, Joe Root's still there, Ben Stokes will come in and he'll stay through for a little bit. But once Joe Root goes, I think that's when Australia punches right through them. So, I think most people expect them to fall apart again. But right now, I think you should be pretty confident with how you are batting. It just comes down to how Australia bat their first innings. And we are really missing guys like Josh Hazlewood and Paddy Cummins to to mix it up. I feel like we actually missed Paddy Cummins quite significantly in that first test, and even though we won it so comprehensively on day 2, I still feel like we missed Paddy Cummins so comprehensively. I think we actually win that game by a significant amount more and even quicker on day 2 with Paddy Cummins there. Travis Head's coming on for a bowl. Chase says he's really missing Patrick. Yeah, we know you're a big fan. Joe Massive fan, big fan. Brent, the sun is going down. I think we will start to see a fall here soon. Yeah, probably. But that's worrying. I don't want to. Well, if we're going to bat, I'd rather bat now. Do you know what I mean? Oh, good bowl there from. It's actually Cameron Green. They just said Travis Head's coming for a bowl. It's actually Cameron Green. If I want to see Australia bat, I want to see them bat like now in the second session. I want them to have a bit of a motor through. I don't want them to just come in with like 10, 15 overs remaining in the day and get punched in the mouth under the lights with Joffrey Archer ramming down their throats, Then the 5th test, we had them 9 down, bowling smudge slips and short legs in. Yeah, exactly right. But that was impacted by rain. We won that series 5-0. I also remember when Ben Stokes, we bowled him, but the wicket didn't fall. No, there wasn't enough on the snicker there. Whoa, big swing, big miss. Big swing, big ring-a-ding miss. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Ring-a-ding-ding. Dinner bells call them. Jeez, he was going for a cheeky little dink over the top. That's right, then he poked his tongue out like a prat, yeah. Yeah, it's super funny from a guy down 4-0 in the series. No, it wasn't the 5th test. No, because we had Hobart afterwards. No, it was the 4th test. It was 3-0 going into that. We'd already won the series, and then that was the 4th test, and then we had Hobart. Next up, in the air, single. No, that'll be a twosy. Or maybe a three's up. No, just a 2. We would just put the night watchman in, wouldn't we? Not necessarily. To put the night watchman in, man, you have to be like 5 overs to go kind of deal. 10, maybe at best 10 overs. But, you also... It's like chess, right? You don't want to just throw away your pawns, but also sometimes you need to throw away your pawns, but you don't want to throw away too many pawns. You know what I mean? So, like, if you're 15 overs left, if you're 15 overs to go, no run, then if you chuck out... Hold on. If you chuck out Scott Boland and he gets out, well, then you send out Brendan Doggett and then he gets out and then you send out Mitchell Stark or Michael Neser and then you're up shit creek very quickly, even for tomorrow, because then your back order is Josh Inglis, Alex Carey and say Michael Neser. And you're already like 3 wickets down for, maybe 15, 20 runs. You're just like, okay, well, then your game's done. So you don't want to just throw away too many pawns to a good bowl there from Greeny. No run. You don't want to just throw them away. But, yes, you put your night watchman in late on. Yeah, you would put in Green as a night watchman. Yeah, I agree with you, Sean. That's a good choice. It would be nice to get Harriet now. No, it'd be nice to get Joe Root. Joe Root's the important one here. Joe Root is the foundation. He is the staple right this very second. I feel like we're going to get a catch at deep backward point soon. I feel like Harry Brook might go for a deep backward point catch, but... And that's going to go for a 4. Good shot. Good shot. So 3 for 174. 50 partnership comes up. You need to get Joe Root out. This is going to be a big chase, man. But again, this is a batting pitch. Watch Australia put on a big chase. It's going to be, at least got an interesting game. Got an interesting game here. 50 runs from 62 balls. Oh, wait, that's right. It's about to go back to 7 because the news is about to finish and then it goes back to 7. Because there's an add-on right now that I'm pretty certain there's bowls, so that must mean that it's already gone back over. Because I'm watching up from 7+ on Sydney at the moment. I'll switch it over and hopefully it goes back on. If I miss a wicket here, I spew because of 7 shenanigans. I'm pretty certain the news might still be on. Yeah, it is. I'm saying the weather. I want to watch the bowling from Scotty Boland. I don't want to watch the weather. I know the weather. Oh, back on. Beautiful. Oh, it was a drinks break, was it? No. You already saw that like 15 minutes ago. New South Wales and Vic viewers, to continue watching the cricket, stand by to switch to 7+. Okay, well, good. Well, can you just switch it now then? Don't switch yet. No wicket. No wicket. But wicket need. Charles Simmons shouts for cricket. Bring back 9. I agree. I do agree. No run. And it says, Blaze, do you think if Sydney Test only goes for 2 days, we'll get a result? No. No way. Switch now to 7. Okay, now I'm going to switch over to 7. Why don't you just let me watch the cricket? Why don't you just let me watch the cricket that we're all here for, you know? Come on. What is happening? Like, and now I've got to switch over and it takes an age and I've still got this shit haircut flop buddy talking. I just want to watch the damn well Scotty Boland. Showing in 500 run lead to win, Pranay. Gosh, that is a Pranay thing to say for sure. That is absolutely a Pranay thing to say. I'm still surprised we haven't seen Pranay, get up and get at him at some point. Why can't they just switch it for us? Exactly right. I just don't understand. Do you watch it on 7+ as well, Brenton? Do you watch it online as well? Martin says, just hope Root gets his 100th at the Gabba. He'll probably get stumped on 99. Well, we've been talking, everyone's been talking about 99 since the start. It would be so funny, bro. It would be. You'd have to find it jokes. Yeah, but if he does get a hunch, I feel like England probably do win this test if he can get up to the hunch, because I think he's batting really, really well now. But it's just, he's such a staple. He's just such a staple, and he just needs to stick in. Are you watching on TV? Oh yeah, you still need to switch over. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Now you got to be impressed with both Root and Crawley, who got ducks in the previous test and now have gone for 62 and 70+. Can't complain with that. Yeah, now as I switch it over, it's like struggling to pick it up again. It was working so smoothly as well. Oh, hold on. Hold on, there's a still shot right now. I've got a still shot of something happening. Oh! Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Hey, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. We're reviewing it. Oh my gosh, and it's frozen. Oh my gosh, press play, please. Just work. Oh my god, okay, it's working again. They're reviewing it. They're reviewing it. They're reviewing it. They are reviewing it. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is huge. This is Joe Root here. What are we seeing the second test headlines? I don't care about second test headlines. I want to... What do you mean, second test headlines? I want to see the review. Did they not review it? Oh, is it? I can't. Sorry, for some reason that didn't show anything just then. So was it no wicket? Oh, it's just missing the top of right stump. Okay, thanks for that. Because like the Channel 7 coverage was awful just then. They weren't showing shit. They didn't show a shit. They were talking about the. Well, maybe mine was just late. Maybe I just it skipped past the review. Just high. Yeah, thanks, Dom. Yeah, all right. Starkey back in for a bowl, though. Starkey back in for a bowl. At least that's shown we've gotten close, though. And now put the pressure on Joe Root, because he will start to feel the pressure in these next 38 runs. These next 38 runs, voodoo. Put the pressure on Mr. Joe Root. Put the pressure on him. Don't want to see Joe Root get to the hunch. But then again, don't want to see Matthew Hayden naked walking around the MCG. So kind of need him to get it. No LB, Sean. A little bit high there. He definitely has 100 on his mind. He can't deny it. It's the mental pressure. Absolutely. The mental pressure is going to be so significant, dude, at this point. And he needs to really keep his composure because it's so important that he stays in right now. It is so important. Oh, jeez, that was a good bowl there from Starkey. Joe Root was telling him to run, but it took Harry Brook a while to pick it up. All right, Joe Root. Voodoo on the hunch. Don't think about the horny hunch. We will speak about it. We will put it into the world. Oh! Oh! Harry Brook is gone. Get that one and shove that one so far down your damn well esophagus, son. Shove it down there. Really put it down there and give it a damn well twist, son. Harry Brook is gone. All right, well, Joe Root's still in, but Joe Root is still in, though. But he's Starkey. How good's he? Starkey, we only need him 10 overs to go. Good hands, Smithy. Great hands by the old Stevie Schmitty. Great hands by the old Stevie Schmitty. Man, imagine we didn't have a Stark. We'd be screwed. We didn't have a Starkey. Piss off, you're out, Nathan says. Oh, Ben Stokes comes in. All right, can we get the collapse now? Could you imagine we still got them all out for 200? Could you imagine a world, I can, but it's not likely, but could you imagine a world that we just slapped them for under 200 despite all this really good at work? Tom says, cheers to that, Martin. Martin, you know you're going to cop it. You know that's what we're going to do. England still look good if I need to see a stroke, but Starkey's got 3 wickets again. Could he be on for a fifer? Again. 3 slips and a gully, ready to go down here. Stokes. I reckon if we got him out for a duck, we would get him under 2. I reckon that would collapse him. If we got him out for a duck, we would get him out in less than 24 runs. You just know this England side, man. You know what they do. That was a good partnership. I still think that Joe Root's the most important guy here, though. That's why I think Stokes could still sit in here alongside Joe Root while he does his thing. Oh, good bowl from Starkey. Good pressure. Good pressure. Put it into him. Shove it down there, esophagus, son. Middle stump for Stokes. Absolutely. Rogers coming Aussies. Get into him, mate. You know, let's get him. Just bloody slap him. You know, I'm sick of them. I'm sick of bloody champagne poppers. Just want to see Australia slap them. You know, at this point, you know, England have come to play, had a bit of fun. Now pop off. Go home. You know, you had a couple of runs. You've had your fun. Now sit down in the corner and watch Travis Head smoke you. This is what's got to happen. Martin says, no problem, Dom. I'm English. I can imagine it's all out for 185. I'm realistic. That is the fact. Martin isn't wrong. He's not wrong. Especially now with Starkey coming in for a pump. Oh, jeez, that's a good catch there from Smitty. He's not dropping that. He's not dropping that. Yeah, he really wanted that for 4 down through covers, but just not good. Stack needs Ely to retire so she can pop out a few future Aussie Test legends. Come on, hurry up. Pop them out. Come on, Starkey. 1 run in the over, 1 wicket. Only 27 runs given up through 8.4. Ooh, spicy ball. No run. Spicy. Spicy. Again, if we can get him out for a Duckaruno, just get him out for the old cheeky duck. If you do that, I think we're on here for under 2. This is the time you need to capitalise here, Australia. This is the time. If you capitalise now and get Stokes out for a duck, you will get him for under 200, under 210. Brookie says, Smith has the best hands in cricket, I reckon. Yes, but he can drop sometimes. He can drop sitters occasionally, but he does have fantastic hands. Pause. That's a big pause. I'm going to blame Brocky for that, actually. Brocky, that's a pause from you, mate. That's a pause from you talking about how good his hands are. Starkey, next bolt. Ooh, edge through the slips. Yikes, that goes for a 4. That is tough. Yeah, this isn't the time you want to be facing Starkey early. 4 for 180. Actually, Martin, I'll ask you, English fans who are watching right now, what are you looking to achieve here? What do you think is a very strong chase total for Australia? Because I think myself, as an Australian, I think on this pitch, we can chase down 250 and we'd be pushing 3. But what are you thinking? Again, like Travis Head himself got 120 odd in the second innings of the last test, but we also saw some absolute shocking batting performances in that first test from both teams. But what are you English fans actually hoping to really achieve here? Yeah, 300, Tony Stark says. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like 300 at a push for both teams. So that's a big, strong total. It is a strong total. And that's going to be a no run. Boland back on. So we've got Stark and Boland. Obviously, I reckon we bat tonight. Well, yeah, we should be. Yeah, we should be batting tonight. It's actually sitting perfectly for England right now in a lot of ways because it means we'll probably have, if they can stick in here with Stokes and Root for a bit, if Root gets to 100, they'll probably win this test. Tadded says 300 still wouldn't make me comfortable as an England supporter. I don't think anyone should be comfortable at all until we see both teams bat. You have to see Australia bat to see if this is a batting wicket or Australia's bowlers just weren't that great. Or the England batting was fantastic. Oh, good bowl from Scotty, but no run. I'll be happy with 270. 270, I think you should be content with. Yeah, I think this is a very different pitch to what we saw in Perth. I think you'd be content with 270. I don't know about happy. I think 300 you'd be happy. 270, I feel like you'd be super content with. So I'm meeting you halfway. Like in between content and happy, I'd go super content. Stokes will declare soon. This will be enough for him. Yeah, just declare now. Send him in for the follow-on. And that's going to be no run. No run. No run. England is 180 for 4, so this is absolutely a flat wicket. This is what I'm saying, Tony. Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is very much a batter's wicket. But under the lights, bit of Jofra Archer, on the likes, and Ben Stokes had a killer in that first test, in the first innings, bowling-wise. Under the lights, it's going to be very difficult for Australia with that speed. If they can get through to tomorrow with only 2 wickets down, and they've still got Steve Smith in, I think they can absolutely pump a big total tomorrow. But they just need to get through to tomorrow with only 2 wickets down, and keep Stevie Smith there. So 4 for 180 and Scotty Boland coming in. Come on, son. Come on. Another wicket, especially Joe Root. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what we'll see from Will Jacks. Yeah, Will Jacks is a big unknown here. I feel like we'll probably see a pretty low score. Maybe the second innings will be better for him. I'm pretty glad that we've seen Zach Crawley actually compete, though. Pretty glad, because if he didn't, he wouldn't be playing Adelaide. And if he did, you'd be stupid. But I think he's secured his spot for the rest of the series based off of this knock alone, individually. And again, I think he'll go for under 5, under 10 in the second innings, because he'll come out thinking it's going to be the same as his first innings, and it just won't be. But I still think that'll secure his spot for the rest of the series. If he had failed in this test, there's no way he gets picked for the third, in Adelaide. Single there. So 4 for 181, run rate of 4.45. Stokes on that 4 from 4. But yeah, I don't know much about Will Jacks, but the lights are coming on here. So this is going to be interesting to see how England can fare in this transition. The transition from day to night is the most difficult time for mine. The transition, being the batter in the middle of that switch. Next up, no run. Good over from Scotty Boland. Only 28 runs from 10 over. That's 2.8 runs and over. Not bad. I've only watched Will Jackson the 100 in recent times, so it might be interesting for me. Tad, I've got to ask you, as a fan of the 100, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point? It just seems like a money grab to mine. I'm not going to watch it, I'll be honest with you. I get if you're a cricket aficionado and you just love cricket, I get it. But what's the point? Dom says, a bloke on TikTok was doing a push-up for every run Crawley made in the first match. 2 very short videos. Jeez. A push-up for every run Crawley made in the first match. Well, he probably did it again for this one. So he's had a big day of push-ups today. I was expecting a petting zoo at the Gabba from all the possible ducks from England, but I was wrong. Early doors in this game, it looked like England weren't here to play at all. Like, it genuinely did not look like they were here and ready for a game whatsoever. I thought Australia were going to whack them for less than 50 at one point. Like, it was that bad. Ooh, Starkey in for a bowl, no run. Honestly, it looked like they were going in front of 50. It was 2 for 5, and they weren't doing anything, and the ball was moving nicely. But since then, it's really just flattened out, this pitch. Like, it's really flattened out, and it just is lovely for the batters. It is all a money grab, and as someone who lives near London, it's fun to go to. I would imagine it's fun, but, like, is it expensive tickets for 100 balls each? So you're seeing 200 balls of cricket. Like, is it expensive? I feel like they probably do make it quite expensive because you're just getting high octane cricket, like just going for a whack. But it's like, if you want that, why aren't you just the 2020? Like, T20s are high octane enough. 30,000 on day 1. Yeah, it'll be even bigger tomorrow, and it'll be bigger on Saturday. Saturday will be massive. Saturday will be massive. 50-50 at the moment, in my opinion. What do you mean? Oh, this game? Yeah, this is 50-50 for sure. You need to see both teams bat. You can't say anyone's leading until we've seen both teams bat. You just can't. Sometimes I hate that I'm actually starting to like Broad Media. He's a knob. But he deliberately does. He's deliberately a knob. But he's a knob. But he is a knob. Nate says, what you save on the ticket you spend on the warm beers. Yeah, valid. Warm beers. Mid-strength too. Actually, in England, I don't know in cricket and stuff, I know in like English football, I don't think you can actually take your beer to your seat, can you? Because there's too much like aggression and shit. I'm pretty certain. Not really. I go to see the women's and men's games, so it's an all-day thing, but I don't see it as anything serious. Just fun for the kids and new cricket fans. Is there anyone who's like truly passionate about their team? And that's what I find about like BBL. So no run from Starkey in this over. It's what I find from the Big Bash League is that like there's no. Well, I guess there is Patrick Gillespie, and there is for the Sydney Thunder, and there is that guy Bevo, whatever his name is, from Hobart. But truly in Australia, no one actually genuinely gives a shit about the BBL. They only see it as a passover between NRL AFL season to NRL AFL season. I don't feel like there's any like paint face, really give a shit reaction to the BBL. Patrick Gillespie. I said Paddy Sundo, but there's also that guy in Hobart that Paddy tries to be a lot. Passionate strikers put it, but do you lose sleep over it? Like for your AFL/NRL team, compare your support. If you lose in a game in the AFL/NRL, whatever sport is your sport, do you have the same emotional reaction to seeing an Adelaide Strikers loss? Taylor says no one cares much, though it's done wonders for the women's game here. Yeah, fair enough. That's good for the growth of the women's game. 4 for 181 for England right now. Joey Root. He's doing a good rooting right now. 64 for 115. Pujara. Tom says, you're right. Was at the North London Derby last year. Had to drink out of the stadium. Yeah. And that's going to be a single. Yeah. The BBL gets you moist for real cricket, the test series. Well, the BBL doesn't start until, I think, December 17th or whatever. So in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. So it's like that comes in after that. And I feel like people are cricketed out by the time that the BBL season goes into full swing. People are already thinking about NRL and AFL by the midpoint of the season because it goes from mid-December to late January. And just like most people don't care enough about that. They only want to watch cricket to get them through the off-season of their respective NRL/AFL. So from December 17th to like January 25th or 26th or whatever, when the final is, people have already clocked off by the beginning of January because you think about NRL and AFL, your Christmas period's done. It's a new year. What your team's going to do. It's a whole different ballgame. People don't care about the BBL. Oh, Gary, what's happened here? Oh, what's Nathan Lyon done to himself here? I hope it's not a hammy. During the last session, we're going to hear from Nathan Lyons. We'll find out what happened there. But Scotty Boland coming in for a bowl. Like I told you, he knows. Scotty Boland knows. Only 2.8 runs and over so far. Under that now with a no run off of that ball. Temple 1 overs down. Tom says that W was nuts. Smoke grenades out the front of the stadium. Hundreds of cop cars. Yeah, nuts for an Australian standard. There's much heavier rivalries and maybe not rivalries, but much heavier like craziness from other places. Seb Watson says, cricket, you can get fucked up. You can take them in for all sports except football. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Ball, no run. That's good to hear, though. I can understand why football, they don't allow it because it's already quite aggressive as it is. So if you add in booze, yeah, it would just get filthy. Yeah, you don't have to leave the stadium. You just can't drink in your seat. Yeah. But that's like I've told you guys many times with Wrigley Field and the Chicago Cubs, you actually get drinks brought to your seat anywhere else in the stadium except for the bleachers because the bleachers, people get too drunk and piss and start. There are people who have literally pissed onto the field of Wrigley Field. Like they've pulled out their penis and urinated on Wrigley Field from the bleachers. So that's why they banned it. That's why they banned it. Like, it's gross. You know, and there was one time there was like there was a $1 beer day or whatever, and they started setting alight the bleachers. Like they started putting it on fire or something. You know, it's crazy. So they said no more beers to your seats and stuff like that. So you actually have to physically leave the seat to go out to the back part of the bleachers and get it. You're in the stadium, but you have to leave your seat. Most people are too lazy to leave their seat. So if you're sitting in your seat the whole time, you're there for 3-4 hours at the time. Now baseball's a lot quicker, but you're there. People just get ridiculously pissed. Scotty Boland next up. Oh, good bowl, but single. Bloody animals. That's what happens. Or that might be a 2. No, I think it is just a single. Dom says Tottenham is a rough area too. Taxi driver was telling us there's 4 housing floods in the stadium. Yidame. So says concourse is packed at half time though, which is annoying. That's pretty much every sport though, man. That's why baseball's good. Baseball's really good because there's no like specific time that people are going. All right, we back on? Yeah, I think we're back on now. Sorry, sometimes that happens. I don't know why. I really don't know why it does that, but occasionally it does that. There is no specific time. Oh, with baseball, there's no specific time. So it's like you can go and people go at different times. And like with NFL, don't even bother at halftime. NRL/AFL, don't even bother at halftime. These kind of sports, there's a specific time where everyone just feels the need to get up and go to the to get a drink. But with baseball, there is no real specific time because it's different, innings. All right, well, we're still here at 4 for 191. England's still holding through. I feel like they just want to hold through this second session and then go for a whack in the third session, and then Australia will come out late on, and then they'll just pump. They'll just want to really attack us, which makes sense. That absolutely does make sense there. So yeah, look, it's a bit of a worrying time here because England are dictating the game in a lot of ways, which is what you get when you do decide to open the batting. When you decide to open it up, you get to define how the game plays out in so many different ways. So England would be super chuffed right now. They'd be super chuffed with how this is how this is currently moving along. And it's very good for a guy like Joe Root. Not good for Australia that Joe Root is in cruise control at the moment. Really not good. And he is in cruise control. Someone says, got thrown out of the T20 for making a beer snake. Yeah, that happens in Australia too. If you scull a beer in Australia, you get kicked out. That's why Magic Round of the NRL, you see so many people walking up. Like, if you walk back to your seat, you're walking back to your seat with 4 beers, everyone in the crowd will say, scull, scull, scull. So you have to scull it, otherwise you look like a pussy. So then they'll do it, and then they'll do it again, they'll do it again. If you scull it, security will kick you out. It's ludicrous stuff, bro. Like, it's ludicrous, but that is the way... Bobby Orr would have an absolute meltdown nowadays. He'd have a meltdown, Bobby Orr. He would have a meltdown. Still 4 for 191. We want to wicked, wicked, wicked sometime soon. We want to wicked, wicked, wicked sometime soon. We want to wicked, wicked, wicked sometime soon. Just... England, take it easy on us. Australia, we don't win much. Can you just, give us an opportunity? Just let us have something, we always struggle when it comes to sport, especially against you guys. I feel like you should take it a little bit easy on us and just, get out or something. That's what I'm thinking. I think that'd be a nice thing. Like, what do you call yourself a respectable country or something? Like, you call yourself a respectful country? Like, why don't you think about the children of Australia for once? Why don't you think about that? Why don't you think about the children of Australia and just let us get a wicket at some point? That's all I'm asking for. I don't think I'm asking for too much. It would be good if Maxwell was in this test side. Not really. Why would you add Maxwell in? What would be the point of Maxwell? What would Maxwell do that we're not currently doing? Seb says, Wankers, I'll drink my beer how I want, especially with the cost. No, exactly right. It's ridiculous. And like at the cricket, if you scull, you get kicked out. If you make a beer snake, you get kicked out. It's a nanny state now, dude. Like, it's a nanny state. You can't have fun. Like, if you don't have fun the way they want you to have fun, then you get kicked out for having fun. And it's like you're paying a ludicrous amount to come to the game. Everyone's enjoying it. Everyone's involved in the skull thing. It's just so sad. 4-192. Starkey bowling now. Starkey bowling now. Now is the time of the day when 7 Plus decides to go a little bit schizo and struggle to let me watch the game. Let me move this forward a bit. You are good with the breakdancing, though, so leave off. What? What are you talking about? You are good with the breakdancing, though? I don't even know what you're talking about. I actually don't even know what you're referring to. Just saw a clip of a Pom ranting about their shit Premier League fixtures on Sunday. Hold on one second. I'm trying to again so that I don't miss what's happening. But for some reason, it's playing a little bit of funny buggers right now. Which for some reason it does later on. But still 4 for 192. Nothing really is happening anyway. Woke bullshit has infected Aussie sport. What has happened? Yeah, but it's happened everywhere in the world, dude. Happens everywhere. Well, anywhere that's a big time country like Australia, America, Canada, England, all these places. It's illegal to have fun nowadays. It is illegal to have fun. Yeah, I don't understand what's happening right now. At least nothing's happening. I would really hate to miss a wicket right now. I really would. Just keep me updated if anything significant happens, lads. I'm just trying to get the game back on. For some reason, it's just stopped. And that's what really annoys me the most, because like you guys are seeing a stream that's clean as right now. But yeah, I cannot. 4 for 103. So they got another run. Another run for the old England. Bale says, hey, Blaze, you in Fiji? Classic Ashes stream, if so. Yeah, I am currently in Fiji. But right now, England are in cloud 9 because they're getting a lot more runs than we would normally see from them, definitely more than what we saw from them in the first test. They didn't hit this at all. They didn't get anywhere. 4 for 193. Their highest, I think, was 167, wasn't it? Or 172, I think it was their first innings. Brett says, nightclubs are dead these days. When's the younger generation doing? Oh, the younger generation, they don't really drink anymore. They're more about the healthy living. But also, main thing is that they, like nightclubs, I think, close at like 1. All right, we got it back on. Game's back on. We got it back on. So Ben Stokes is on strike right now. But yeah, clubs died because, and like in Fiji, they close at 1. At 1, they close. It's not lockout. They close at 1. Except for one bar in Nandi in Martin Tard that doesn't give a shit. No run from Stokesy. No run. Aussie breakdancing top class. Okay, so stop complaining. You're good at nothing. Listen, it takes a very intelligent, intellectual human being to understand the sheer audacity of the Australian breakdancing. It actually shows to me that you just don't get it. When I watched that Australian breakdancing, I just thought, wow, this is spectacular. Like when she pulled out the kangaroo thing, it's just spectacular stuff. No run. Just spectacular. You know, do you remember anything from what England did? No. Do you remember anything that what Australia did besides win the Commonwealth Games in England, mind you? Besides win the whole thing. 26 million population. Besides that, we won't talk about the fact that Australia won the Commonwealth Games in England when it was in England. We won't talk about when Australia did that. They won in England. Won't talk about it. Won't talk about it. Australia won in England. Won't talk about it. But do you remember anything from England? I don't. But I remember Australia doing a kangaroo dance, and that was the greatest breakdancing of all time. Fact. Nisa, no run. But again, we won't talk about the fact that Australia won the Commonwealth Games in England over every other country. Sean says, you go around the world, everyone asks, why are you so good at all sports? Because we are Aussies and we have the best weather in the world for playing sport. It's because our culture revolves around sport. It revolves around it. Our culture always revolves around go to work, come home, watch some sport. Have a beer. I think it's changing with the younger generation now. It's more about go to the gym, watch some sport, but which is, I guess, good. Very different time to what was before, though. Next bowl, no run. This is not baseball. Like, they're not playing baseball, which is why they're actually playing some decent cricket right now, mind you. Seb Watson, I can't believe you encouraged me to talk about Australia winning the Commonwealth Games in England when it was in England. I can't believe it because I didn't want to talk about it. I did not want to even refer to it. I didn't even want to speak about the fact that Australia won the Commonwealth Games in England over England and all the other Commonwealth nations. Like, it's ridiculous that you brought that up, to be fair. I would never bring up that Australia won the Commonwealth Games in England. No run. No run from Stokes. Nisa bowling at the moment. Yeah, probably because of COVID too. Well, COVID was a great way for them to do that. Great way. So, Fox win. By the way, Australia 55%, England 40%, draw 5%. Draw should actually be a little bit upper. I actually think a draw could be a good 8% here right now, or even potentially 10%. If this pitch is as bat strong as we think, and day 5 does rain like we expect, I'm just saying, like, a draw is not out of the equation here. Seb says, where was she from? Gold Coast. Where was who from? Oh, you're talking about the kangaroo dance and break dance and Muppet. That's an insult from you. How dare you do that and refer to it as the Gold Coast? I'm pretty certain it was Sydney. Someone here will know. Does anyone here know where Old Mate was? The Australian breakdancing bird? I think she might have been Sydney. Probably a Bulldogs fan. And up in the air! Oh my gosh, it popped up. No one was close. Oh, dude, that's a let off from... Oh, dude, Stokes should have been gone, bro. Stokes should have been gone there. Imagine it's not. We've got 5 down, 20 minutes. Why would you even put this out into the world? Why would you even do that? That would have been a massive wicket there. Oh, pops up, but unfortunately just into the most awkward position on the field. And Inglis or Nisa couldn't get there. Oh, geez, that was so close. That should have been a wicket. Should have been a wicket. They're just checking out the ball right now, the umps. The Australians want the ball changed. Brenton says it was Gold Coast. She was also a cheerleader for the Titans. Get out of here. You're a clown. Sean says, not a chance. She's a Dogs fan. I reckon she sits with Dad's mate at every game. I reckon she goes to the games with Dad's. Seb one says, not like the Aussies to brag about their victories. Seb, we wouldn't do that. Again, I would never, ever, ever refer to the fact that England have not won an Ashes series in over 10 years. And I would never bring up that... Would never, ever bring up that Australia have more Rugby Union World Cups than England. I would also never mention that England have never won a Rugby League World Cup, and I'd also never mention you've not won a a continental trophy in like football. We've won Asia, but I would never do that. And again, I wouldn't refer to the fact that Australia's won the Commonwealth Games. So in England, I wouldn't do that. So Root on 67 from 126. Just don't let him get to 100. I can't deal with it. I don't want to have to hear from the English fans. I don't want to do it. I respect him if he does it, and I respect how well of a performance it is, because it would be incredible. But I just can't put up with it. For the love of God, just get Root out on 60. He's on 67 right now. The young kids will love that. Get him out on 69. A good Root on 69. Now we're talking. Get him out. Get him out. No run. Dom says, I hate Ray Gunn. Didn't she try and demand 10K from a charity event for using her dance? Absolutely feral. Yeah, she's tried to sue people and all this sort of stuff. It was ridiculous. Levy says, whoops, I fell asleep on the couch. Well, you've been missing a very interesting test match so far. Very much in the balance. WinViz still has Australia just in front, but I'm not too far off leaning towards a draw, eh? I'm not too far off it, depending on how Australia bat this first innings. England love inventing sports, we flogged them in. This is true, Nate, but I'd never mention that. Never. I wouldn't mention that because I feel like Seb would get upset. Don't want to upset Seb. We don't talk about Australia's victories here, which we did in the first test before, but we don't mention that. So it'll be a single for Joe Root. He'll go to 68. So I thought maybe she was Jay's partner. She's probably from southern China. Might be. Yeah, it might be, actually. Stark this Ashes, 13 wickets, average of 11.3. Like, truly, that is unreal. Average of 11.3 and 13 wickets. That's crazy. That is crazy stuff. That's the numbers that we're looking at there. Crazy stuff. Smith or Kane? Smith or Kane? Oh, are you talking about like Kane Williamson? Where'd the Kiwis get involved here? Is this who you're talking about? Are you talking about, or we're talking about Harry Kane? We're going Stevie Smith or Harry Kane? Like, oh, what's happening here with Kane? Kane, I'm taking Stevie Schmitty, mate. I'm taking a Schmidtmeister. I've never taken a Schmidtmeister more than right this damn well second. I'm taking a Stevie Schmidt. I've never seen more of a Stevie Schmidt answer in my entire life than right this very damn well second. And I know you do too. And you're going to tell us that you're going to choose Kane Williamson because there's no way that would come unless you're a Kane Williamson aficionado. But the answer is Stevie Smitty. The answer is. Dom says Smith gets more run. Harry Kane scores more for buy and tough to compare. Very tough to compare. Probably still lean with Steve Smith though. Kane Williamson didn't play enough tests, bro. Yeah, I mean, you're taking Stevie Smith every day of the week. Someone says impartial reporting, please. I've never not been impartial in my life. This is the least biased channel in history. Like, look, it's not my fault the Titans are going to win the next 10 years in a row. Come on. Highland says it's Smith by far. He is a Kiwi. Highland is on top. He's a Kiwi saying that. Respectable answer. Respectable answer from a guy who debatably supports the Warriors. 4 for 195. England's still pumping along here. Joe Root on the old 68. One more run. And that's when we'd like to see him get out. That's what we would like to be saying. Brenton says, well, the Bombers can't brag about anything. Can't argue. Can you argue that, Seb? Or English fans, can you argue that? What can you brag about? What can you brag about besides having a million different accents that no one can understand? I'll have Harry Kane. Well, actually, who do you follow in football, Seb? I don't think I've ever seen. Joe Burns or Haseeb Hameed. I probably would take Joe Burns over Haseeb Hameed, I'll be honest with you. If gun to head, Haseeb Hameed or Joe Burns, I'm taking Joe Burns. Martin says, it's 9 a.m. here, mate. What time's the last ball? Last ball, geez, will be, so it's 8:30 for me in Fiji. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. In about, I think we're about to go for tea break. So I think it'll be 10 p.m. local, maybe 10:30 p.m. local. So that'll be 12 a.m. my time, 12:30 a.m. my time. So 9:40, 10:40, 11:40, about 3 and a bit hours. I think we got a new ball. That's what we love to see. That is what we love to see. Get that new ball flowing, son. Get that new ball flowing. For some reason, it's playing funny buggers. Joe Burns is representing the Italian cricket team now. Oh, they're a stunning team, the Italian cricket team. Italian cricket team. Now, that's who you want to play for. Like, if you're choosing England or Italy, I'm taking the Italian cricket team. Still got a few hours to go. Oh, dude, we're not even into the second break yet. We've got plenty. There's multiple hours to go. I think we've still got 20 minutes until the 15-minute break, and then after that, we've got about 20 minutes. Ooh, I've got to keep moving this around so I can get this game back on. We've got about 20 minutes until the break, and then obviously we'll be here for another 2 hours or so. But then if we don't get enough overs in, we don't get the 90 overs in, then we'll have to be here for another extra halfer. I'll extend it. 4 for 196. Still haven't gone past the old 200, but at least they're going to get past the 200. Could you imagine they still went out? Can you imagine 6 wickets and 4 runs? Now, that would be spectacular. Now, if you really want to be different, England, you've been trying to reimagine the game of cricket with your baseball. If you really, really wanted to be different here, I reckon get all out for 200. When did Burns last play for Oz? Was it in the India series? He's talking about Joe Burns, not... oh, no, sorry. I just completely gapped in regards to my mind just then. Geez, a while. My brain didn't even fathom what you just said just then. Still 4 for 196. Should there be a new ball or do they sand it again? I don't know. Seb Watson, maybe we should use some mints to figure it out. Maybe we should just get the old mint, rub it on the ball. Maybe that'd be the morally right thing to do. I reckon that'd be the morally right thing to do. No, so it's okay, Jay. We rip into England, so like he's allowed to use the sandpaper shit. But you know, if Indians do it, we just refer to Sachin Tendulkar match fixing. If English do it, we just use the English mint scandal. You know, it is what it is, morally speaking. Tadded says, if that happened, I'm migrating to Australia and becoming an Aussie fan. If they're all out front of 200, that would be something. You all migrate to Australia anyway. That's how we existed in the first place, by you sending your worst people here to live the best life. Like, it's spectacular stuff. Kraken Ball says, England took a series draw against the most arse Indian test team in a while. There's no way they even win a single test. They haven't won a single test here in a very, very long time. But this is a good performance from them right now, but it is very much a flat wicket. Very, very much a flat wicket and a very easy... Well, again, not very easy. I shouldn't say that. But it definitely is a batting favourable pitch right now. Batting favourable by a long stretch. by a long stretch. There's not much been happening to the ball. That's just how it is. And there still isn't. And now we're just waiting for, a collapse to come, and then we'll see Australia come in. But yeah, look, India right this very second, just awful. I don't know what's happening with them, eh? Like they are just awful on so many levels in so many capacities right now. It's all well and good that 2020 is all their focus, but they fail at everything else. Like their test team sucks. Their ODI team just got done over today when they had a chase of 350 to not give up, and they gave up 350 plus. You can't help that if the player just happens to have a mint in their mouth. Well, what's the problem with having a bit of sandpaper in their mouth? Besides the fact that it'll hurt. What's the problem? There's no problem, is there? It's not your mouth that's going to be hurting. It's not your mouth. Come on. You're just morally just getting ridiculous now. The old moral victory English at it again. Oh, this is painful that it's not putting the game on as we speak. Again, internet works well. It's just 7+. Mint, dirt spiking, England players do it all. I think they had a match fixing thing ages ago, but I don't know if it was at the big time level, but England would never hold themselves accountable. No way. Am I saying this correct, by the way? Is this score just not updating, or have they not scored a run in a while? Have they not scored a run in a while? Because for mine, this hasn't updated. Oh, it's drinks. Okay, thank you, Sundo. I was wondering what was happening here. Well, at least I'm not missing anything then. Oh, it's tea right now, is it? Oh, it's tea. Okay, well, whilst I get this sorted, I am going to go quickly make myself a cup of tea whilst it is tea. So I'll be back in a few moments, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. By the time I'm back, this will all be sorted. Appreciate you. I'll be back in a moment. Go grab yourself a damn well tea. Tea and biscuits, love. I'll get some tea and biscuits, love. Cup of tea is currently brewing, son. Brewing. Sean says, so the sandpaper gate, we did it first, or because we could see other teams do it to us and not get stopped. Exactly right. We were actually just like innovating the game. English innovate the game through Bazball. We're just trying to innovate the game in our own way. So why don't you just let us do what we want to do? Why don't you just leave us alone to do our own thing, Come on. Earl Grey tea is the real pommy tea. Earl Grey, what's the royal tea or something? English breakfast? Is English breakfast like mainly Australian? Do you Poms drink English breakfast, or is that like an Australian thing? I know it's English. I know it says English breakfast, but I don't know if that's like Australian or what. You guys are like the connoisseurs of the old tea sippers. So please let us know. Let us know what do you drink. That's all I want to know. I want to know what your favorite kind of tea is. Whilst it is currently tea break, well, I think they call this dinner. I'm pretty certain they call this dinner. To be fair, even though the other one was, other one for mine, like that's lunch, that should be dinner. But I think they called the other one tea, so I'm pretty certain they call this one dinner. Bushels tea. I need a coffee. It's 8:50 for me. I could have another coffee. I'm not going to though. I've had 2 coffees today. I'm not going to go another one. If I want another one, that'd be me rocked for the night. I may as well just keep streaming until tomorrow, really, if that was the case. If that was the case, we'd just keep on going, keep on moving and grooving. It's like that. And I'll move back a bit. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to be back in a country where the internet actually just works smoothly. Why is tea before lunch nowadays? Well, Tony Stark, this is a day-night test, right? So lunch is first on a day test, and then it's tea later on. But because this is a day-night test, they do tea first and then dinner. I could go a date iced coffee. Oh, a date iced coffee. I prefer a dare iced coffee, Brenton, but you know the Castorines do love to be different down there. Not going to be doing any of nose beers, Nath. That's not what we're going to be doing here. No, I'm not going to make that joke. Not going to make that joke. But no, probably not going to be doing that one, because then I definitely would be streaming until the end of the test. We would be here for the entire 5 days, just streaming galore. You wouldn't be able to stop that. Typical Dragons fan response, though. Very Dragons fan response. You know what? I just put the kettle on, and I think that it would just make me too English to have that tea. I'm not going to have it. I'm not going to have it just to spite you, Poms. Just to spite you. Just to spite you. But England are in a very good position here. They are in a very good position. But this is what a test should be. This score here is how a test should be. So don't feel like this is anything out of this world spectacular. It might be out of this world spectacular for England with their current form, but this is what a test should be. That's why they've still gotten the win viz that Australia are still favourites with this game, because this is the expectation. Bazball doesn't work. What we're seeing today is not Bazball. It hasn't been Bazball. This has been genuine test cricket today. A lot of left balls, a lot of singles. It's been really enjoyable to watch England not just playing ridiculous. You're exactly right, Tom. There you go. As a Brit, the lack of Bazball is turning me on. This is what I'm saying, Tom. This is what I'm saying. It should be. I'm proud of you. I am proud of you guys for changing it up, because the no Bazball approach is working. Again, Australia on the win viz is still favourites. We don't know who's favourites right now because we haven't seen Australia bat yet. Is this just a really prime performance from England that they're doing really well in, and it's spectacular? Like, is this a really good English masterclass, or is the pitch as fun as we expect it to be? Like, either way, England are making it competitive. They came out with a Bazball approach. There were 2 wickets for 5 runs, and we thought, okay, what the fuck is this? Go home. But now they've actually put a performance on where it's making us question, like, okay, is it the pitch, or is England batting really, really well, and they're not doing the Bazball approach? It's great stuff. It's great stuff. Just another weekend at Vorney's. Yeah, exactly right. There you go. There's the Dragons parade. That's a dragon, if I ever did see it. Oh, that's right. He needed 1 more wicket. He got the wickets. Stark has the most left-arm pace bowler wickets in history. Akram Vas Bolton's here behind him. That one's as good as Starkey, son. Get out of my face. Starkey might be the greatest bloke that ever did bloke. Might be the greatest bloke that ever did bloke. This English team have nightmares thinking about Starkey. Nightmares. And look, fair enough too. Fair enough. We're still on break, by the way. Still on break. But at least I'm unable to watch the game right now. The game is back on. I have to keep mixing it up between 7 Plus and KO. KO and 7 Plus. Get into him, Sean. I love it. I love it, Sean. Get into him. Take that, Newcastle Novocastrian Knights fan, Brenton. Yeah, the Bulldogs fans just slapped you like they well, to be fair, the Knights did win 66-0 over the Bulldogs, didn't they, a couple of years back? Outside of that, though, Sean has just absolutely very woke response. Blame someone else. Good stuff. Good gear. Jeez, I tell you what, though, Joe Root is really edging that hunch. He's edging the hunch right now. Exciting stuff. It will be in his mind, though. And it's funny because there'll be so many people there'll be people in the English team really trying to avoid it, but the conversation is so, like, it's just there, right? So Joe Root will be thinking it, but not trying to think about it, which will make him think about it more. The English players and the English fans are all saying the same thing, but I'm just doing voodoo 99. Voodoo 99. I will keep talking about 99. Joe Root's going for 99. I will keep talking about. We don't talk about when players in Australia are at the freaking 40 or the naughty 90s. We don't talk about it. But when we talk about England, I will voodoo you until the voodoo is no more voodoo. You're voodooed. Joe Root has been voodooed, son. Voodooed. He's not getting a hunch. Or should I say he's guaranteed a hunch? You know what? Joe Root is 150% guaranteed a 100. There is no world. There is just no world that he doesn't get 100. You know, English fans, do you agree with me? There is just no world that Joe Root does not hit 100. It's a guarantee. It's 100%. We're still on break. It is 100% a guarantee that Joe Root must hit 100. Must. It's just going to happen. Actually, I should actually go to the bathroom quickly. I didn't even go to the bathroom. We've still got another 2 and a bit hours to go. We've still got over 2 hours to go here. So I'll be back in a second, guys. Thumbs up, subscribe. Back in a moment. All right, we're back. Josie Pass said Oz win. Josie Pass, this is a 5-day test. This is a 5-day test. This is only day 1. We've got a lot of cricket still to play. Like a lot of cricket still to play. We haven't even bat yet. England is still batting. England bat with 10 wickets, and then we get 10 wickets, and then England will get another 10 wickets, and then we'll get another 10 wickets. There is still 36 wickets still to fall in this test. 36. 36 wickets to the full. We've only seen 4 so far. So that should tell you, like this game will be going on tomorrow. It'll be going on Saturday. It'll be happening on Sunday and maybe Monday. But the way that it's looking right now, probably Monday. But then Monday we'll figure out whether it's a Australia win, England win, or a draw. Because right now it's in the balance. It is in the balance. England have done well. We haven't seen Australia bat yet, so we don't know. We don't know shit yet. But there is also meant to be rain and storms forecast for Monday, so we kind of don't want it to go that long because then it could easily be a draw, which would benefit. Well, like it wouldn't benefit anyone because England still need to. Like England's not winning the MCG. I guess they could tie the series in Adelaide. I guess, but they haven't won a test here in a very, very long time. Like I doubt it, but they're not winning the MCG for starters. Cheers, mate. I've got no clue what I'm on about. No, that is what it is. You know, a lot of people don't know the ins and outs of tests, but this is the best format of cricket. It is 100% the best format of cricket. By the way, if you are new here, guys, hit that subscribe button. We're super close to 40,000. Super close to 40,000. We're just on the break right now before we do come back for the final session. We've still got a whole full third session to go here today. Still got a whole full session. Damn, Kate has got like a stay tuned. Your programming will resume shortly. Interesting. Have they done? Oh, now they've got the ads going. Also, why is that? Could be back now. Yep. Okay. Don't know why that does that. I do not know why that does that. Still waiting for the break. What I was trying to say is I don't even know if we are going to bat today. I really don't know because England are holding quite firm right now. They are holding quite firm. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a damn well second. I'm just taking the piss. It's about to come back out from break. Oh. There are going to be so many people. Like Sean, for example, he's not watching it. He just listens to me. So he would have been like, oh, yes, we're going to wicket. We're just about to come back out. I just want to wake everybody up. Sean, did you fall for it? Did you fall for it? Oh boy, no wicket, son. If there's been 47 overs bowled today, we're meant to see 90, so we're probably going to see the extra half an hour put on. 90 is the min. We're at 47. We still need to see another 43 overs bowled today, and that's through 2 sessions. So I'm pretty certain we're going to see an extra half an hour put on at the end of the day. All right, the lights are on. Joe Root, not out, 68. 100% guaranteed for 100. You know it, 100% guaranteed. English fans, say it with me. I want to see the English fans in the channel. I want you to say it with me right now. Joe Root, guaranteed 100. No chance he fails. Absolutely no chance. I want you to say it with me. Say it with me, baby. Come on. Oh, Sean's just trying to explain cricket to the wife. Good luck explaining that to a Thai wife. Thais are really only into, I guess, some football, but mainly like kickboxing and Muay Thai and boxing and fighting and whatnot. Is there any other really big sports in Thailand besides kickboxing and Muay Thai? I know they watch a little bit of football, but it's not like a super, super crazy football. I'm pretty certain they're about to bowl Starkey. Yeah, you don't want to bat in the first 5 overs here. This is going to be very tough in these next 5 overs. Joe Root runs by host country. Australia on 4th. He's got, obviously, England 1. India with 15 tests for 1,272. New Zealand 12 tests for 1,006. And Australia 16 tests for 968. So he struggles here. Oh, volleyball, Sean. Fair enough. Aspects of g'day, get around you. Can't Starkey. 3 for 36 through 12 overs. This is Starkey's time to shine right now. I just want to see Joe Root gone under 100, but he's guaranteed 100%, a billion percent going to hit 100. That's exactly what you do. You always talk about the 100 being hit. You always talk about it. You always mention it. Believe it or not, volleyball is very big in Thailand. Yeah, look, I'm not surprised. A lot of, these countries love volleyball. Fiji is huge on their volleyball. A lot of people don't know that. A significant portion of countries are really behind the volleyball. All right, can you do it again here? Early opening to the third session. Starkey up to Joe Root. Come on, get him out for under 100. Get him out. Come on. And that's going to be a single. So he'll be on 69. He'll be on the old 69, Joe Root. Root and 69 goes hand in hand. Goes hand in hand. I wonder what England want here. Do you want to bat out the day? Like, I ask the English fans, do you want to bat out the day, or do you want the Muffin Man, or do you want to put Australia under the lights late on in the day? Like, what do you prefer here? I think it's an interesting concept. But I wouldn't even mind to see Samoa would win the World Cup. What's the rugby league got to do with anything that we're talking about here? And ping pong is big in Thailand, believe it or not. You're an idiot. You are an idiot. You That's a good one, but that's a good one. 4 for 197. 4 for the old 197. Wicket need. Wicket need. Definitely still want to keep him under 300, though. They can hit you in the forehead with a ping pong ball. It's crazy. That is crazy, because I know what you're referring to. I know what you're both referring to, and that is a crazy thing to say. It is wild. And this is why our audience is not under 16. That's why it won't impact me in regards to... that's why it will not impact me. Because this is why our audience is not 16 and under. Starkey, just the 1 run and then 2 dot balls from this over so far. Stokes on 14. But I did say the foundation layer, the bricklayer of this English team right now, the bricklayer is Joe Root. He is the important one. Once you get him, they crumble. You need to get Joe Root. He is the one to crumble England. He's done such a fantastic job that once you can break through him, that's it. Aspects you don't want to know what he's referring to about ping pong. You just don't want to know, mate. You don't want to know. They're talking about Thailand and ping pong. Someone says Yum lost too. You guys are very innocent. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. Come on, wicket need, Australia. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Wicket need, wicket need, wicket need. Wicket need, and put your feet up and really lock yourself in, put your seatbelt on for the next few hours, because we are going to be here for quite some time. There is still a full session to go. Long time. Simply a long time. We've still got probably a good 3 hours left. Probably. Or 2 hours and 50 minutes or so. It's a total lane. Exactly right. Oh, why is it causing so many problems today? Why is it causing so many problems? I'm going to move even further back and just see what it's doing here. Bless you. Still 4 for 197. That man is the one I want out, dude. It's who I want out. That is who I want out. Come on, Australia. Break through them. Just break through them. Like, if we get... Once you get through Ben Stokes, you've got Jamie Smith, who can have a bit of a crack. But overall, it's not too worrying. I just said that Joe Root is the main staple. If Ben Stokes goes, you could still see Jamie Smith do his job. Like, you could absolutely still see Jamie Smith come in and perform at a similar level to what we're seeing from Harry Brook and from Ben Stokes. Like, that's truly what we could absolutely see. So it's very important to get Joe Root because he is the key here. He is the absolute key to this English team as we currently speak. He is the only one. Once he goes, it's just so easy. Well, not easy, but it's so much more likely to just smack through him. I'm going to try something here, guys. The stream might cut for a couple of seconds, but just smacking it. Sean, you're a sicko. Don't encourage people to go to Nana Plaza. It was the VPN. It's going super fast now comparatively. So I saw your Insta story. When will you be living in Australia again? I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. At some point in the future is what I can tell you. I do not know. Next year I'll be in Vietnam, Philippines, Malaysia, Nepal, and Indonesia. So a lot of hoodoo-guruing around. Okay, we're back on 4 for 198. Stokes on 14 from 28. Bruton 70 from 133. Jonesy passes, how do you read the score? So basically, you see how it says 4 for 198? So that's 4 wickets for England. They've gotten out 4 times. No run. 198 is how many runs they've got. Basically, England have only got 10 wickets. Once they've gone through all 10 wickets, then Australia will come into bat. And then we will do our best to get as high a score as we can. And then once we go through our 10 wickets, then that means England will get their next 10 wickets. And then once they go through their 10 wickets, then we'll get our final chance. And then we'll only have 10 wickets to chase whatever score they've set as a total. So, for example, if they're leading by 300, we need to score 301 runs in the last innings. If they're winning by 60, we only need to score 61 runs in the last innings. No run. Good bowling from Nisa there. Let's get up under 3.8, 3.7 runs and over. No, 3.6, 3.5 runs and over. Nisa's actually bowling quite well here. And he's got the 1 wicket as well. So basically, yeah. So 4 for 198 with 48.5 overs. That means that 6 balls is an over. So 6 times... Well, no, you've seen 48.5 balls. And so you not 48.5 balls. you understand what I'm saying. Who's in the better position right now? No one. When is Australia bat? England will push a single. Ooh, goes to the run out, but it will be a single there for Stokes. So he'll be on 15 from 30. End of the over. Root comes back on. Yeah, look, Australia, win-viz-wise, are still in front, but that's on an assumption-based level. It's on an assumption. We have not seen Australia bat. Sean says, an interesting place that everyone needs to visit. Thailand? Yeah, for sure. Oh, Nana Plaza. Dude, I've been abused in that place, man. It was funny. When I was leaving Bangkok, so session summary, first... Wait, what's happening? Day-night test in Australia. 172 in the first session. Second session is usually 128, and then third is 151. So mostly in the first and the third, but specifically the first. I went with a mate of mine and a girl who was a friend of ours from the fitness camp as well. We went there on our way out because we were like, we'd heard about it. We may as well check it out. My gosh, that's a crazy place, dude. Like, that is a wild place to exist. That place is, you can't even describe it. You just can't. You can't describe it in its entirety. So Starkey to Stoke in tests, 11 dismissals for an average of 17.9. Root on 70 for 133. Next bowl from Starkey. And that's going to go for a 4 there from Stokes. Good hit. Hard to judge who's in a better position in the first innings unless a team's like 750. Yeah, you can tell if a team's 750, but then again, you still haven't seen the other team bat. It could be a crazy wicket. You know, for example, like all out for 172 looked absolutely dog shit for England in the first innings, and then Australia was all out for 123, 132 or something like that. So you never know. You just never know. What is the lowest all-out score in Test cricket? It's not the 67 that India had a couple of years back, is it? Next ball here from Starkey to Stokes. Ooh, into the balls. Chomp him in the balls. Pause. Can't believe you'd say that, Justin Sunder. A beer run. Love the life. Get around you, Sean. It's a good life. It's not for everyone, Thailand, but it can definitely be a good life there. 100%. If you work it nicely, if you know what you're doing, and you're not in the trap game, which you know what I'm referring to when you're in the trap game. But if you know what you're doing and you're enjoying yourself and you've worked yourself in with a nice rhythm, then yeah, it can absolutely be. It can be an incredible lifestyle, but too many people fall into the trap game. I would say, realistically speaking, if gun to head, who's in a better position right now, it would be England because they've done it. Like we're seeing what they're doing live firsthand. Like they're currently doing it and they're setting up a good score. So it's forcing Australia to chase. But obviously there's no way to know. But if you gun to head, I would say this is England in the advantage right now. Oh, India for 36 in Oz ones. That's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, not 72. That shirt abroad is really something. It is. It really is. But yeah, if gun to head, I'd say England are in a better position, but that doesn't really mean anything. Pink ball has Denton big one. I reckon they have to replace it with the new. Yeah, I'd love a new ball right about now. Love it. I'd love something. Just get us excited. We want to see a little bit of excitement here. Right now, it's a bit of a slog. Even if England win, we're the real winners. They have to go back to shitty rainy weather. That is correct. That is the most correct thing that I've ever actually heard. You know, imagine sending your convicts to the best place on earth. Martin says, it sounds like you're getting a bit worried, mate. No, not at all. Like I get the banter, but not at all. I need to see a straight bat. Right now, I'd say, like underhead, I'd say England have the advantage, but like they also had an advantage at lunch on day 2. Lunch on day 2. Let's just remind you, Martin. Lunch on day 2, you were significantly ahead of Australia, and I thought 100% we were losing that test. I thought it was basically a guarantee that England were going to push forward because they were batting really well. We'd seen Australia really fail in the first innings. Actually, no, I lied to you. I had to defend Australia and say that they were probably still going to win. But from an overall perspective, most people thought that England were basically going to guarantee win that game. They lost the game by the end of the day. And there was still like an hour and a half to play or an hour to play. So the point is that no, I'm not worried. I'm very realistic and understanding about cricket, and I know what can happen. And I also know this English cricket team, and I also know this Australian cricket team. So no, I'm not worried by any means. If Australia come out and get all out for 100, then yeah, I'll be worried. But if they get up to 250 and they're only 50 or so runs behind, then no, not at all. Judging past to points got by 1. It depends on what you hit. If you hit a single, then you get 1. If you hit 2, then you get 2. If you hit a 4, if you hit the boundary, not on the full, but if you bounce it and it hits a boundary, that's a 4. If it goes over the boundary without hitting inside, then it's a 6. Marty, go make your Aspect says, Marty, go make yourself tea, put on the soccer, and watch the rain fall so you don't see your team crumble and lose. That is a fact. No run. Michael Neeson bowling in, 1 for 39. Very cheap run rate. It's nice from Nisa. 3.4, 3.3 or so per over. Pretty good. But again, this is because England are not playing baseball. If you think this is baseball, you do not know baseball. This is not baseball. They have not played baseball. If they were playing baseball, they would have been all out right now. They may have gotten to 240, but they would have already been all out for 240. Totally Pass says, Cheese, I know nothing about cricket, so just learning as we go. That's what we're here for. That's why I always say, like, we banter and we shit talk and we talk nonsense and have a bit of a laugh, but that's what you need to do when you're watching sport. That's the whole point of this, an interactive commentary. But like when someone has a genuine question and they're asking a genuine question, like I'm always happy to answer the question. And we do get analytical at times. We do speak really in depth at times, but especially on test matches, you can't be deeply analytical. Otherwise, you'll just want to throw your head into a brick wall by the end of the day because it's just so long to be doing that. So long. Martin says, it is actually raining here, mate. We know, Martin. Yeah, exactly right, Brenton. We know, Martin. There has never been a sunny day in England. I put my hand up and I say I 100% believe that there's never been a sunny day in England. I don't believe you guys have experienced the sun. That's why we call you the Poms, because if there's a little bit of cloud cover but not sun, you get burnt, makes you red, pomegranate. That's why. There's never been a sun in the history of England. Ooh, good bowl, no run. Aspect says, wait, might be dumb, but can you get a 3 and a 5 in cricket? Yeah, you technically can. 100%. For a 5, you would need a really bad misfield. Like you'd have to basically hit it to a boundary that should have been a 3, and then they throw it back. They throw it back, pause, and they miss and it goes past the fielder. Technically, you could actually get I guess technically you could actually get an unlimited amount of runs, technically speaking. The only good thing to come from England is Man City. Only football team would come from Manchester. Isn't a 9 out of the stadium? What? No. No, it's a 6. Doesn't matter where it goes outside of the boundary. It's a 6. There's nothing. There's no 9. I'm sorry for laughing at you, but that's ridiculous. Like, where have you ever heard a 9? Jacko, I actually speak about this quite a lot, Jacko, to be fair. I agree with you. Weather might be shite, but I can hop on a 2-hour flight to Mykonos or Marbella and be set. That's fair, but I can also go to Fiji for 3 hours. But I also agree with you. At the end of the day, it's a lot cheaper and a lot more easily accessible to go to more of the countries in Europe and all that type of stuff. So I agree with you. I think it's fantastic. I was speaking about that with my mum the other day. I was like, I'm really that'd be really cool to be able to just go for a day to Italy, but also shush. But also shush. How about that? How about that? How about you reply to that one? Shush. Spencer says they should give a 9 for out of the stadium. Encourage monster hits. That would be really cool, but also that is just so tacky. But I get what you're saying. But also, when there might be shut, I can hop on a 2-hour flight to Mykonos on my bay and be set. But we don't need to go there because we got to set here. Why we need to go there? If it's not broken, don't fix it. If I like the Gold Coast because it's beautiful, the beaches, the lovely, the women, unbelievable. I don't need to go to Mykonos. I go to Burleigh Head to go to Coolangatta. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what we're saying here. People thought 2020 was tacky. I think 2020 is tacky, Smidster. I think that. I'm not a fan of 2020. I think this is my prime time version of the game. I love Test cricket because it takes a strong mind to sit through 90 overs of cricket in a day times 5 for 5 tests. If it ends up being that case, and England actually do compete in a test match, you know what I'm saying? So I prefer this because it just means so much more when you do get a wicket. It's going to be so exciting when we get a wicket because it's been so long. It's been such a long day between wickets, right? So that's why it would be so exciting for it, and that's the whole point of it. Martin says, to be honest, over here you struggle to tell the difference between the between the women and the men. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nate says, test and 50 overs of peak cricket. I'm not I would prefer 50 overs to the T20. Don't have an Indian in this conversation because the Indians will 1,000,000,000% always say T20 is the best version of cricket. It's because that's the only thing they're relatively good at. But like one days are okay, but I'm always still saying test. I'm a big bash man. Look, I will watch it, but it's just not my kind of jazz. Like at the end of the day, it's not what I'm realistically looking for. Still 4 for 204. Joe Root 71. Ben Stokes 19 not out. Like again, I'll watch it. Like I claim to be a Brisbane Heat fan because they're the only team within my vicinity, and I have supported them, and I do like them. But I've always maintained that when the Gold Coast get a team, I'll be a Gold Coast fan of the BBL team, and maybe I'll give a shit more then, to be fair. But until that, like it's just Gold Coast and Brisbane don't align. The only thing we align with is Queensland. Outside of that, it's so difficult. That's why I went kind of away from the Brisbane Roar as well and whatnot. Because it's so hard, especially when like for so many years we were so like anti-Broncos and stuff like that. Not anymore. I don't care anymore. But we're so anti-Broncos. So to be a Brisbane fan of anything else, it's just weird. I always think club of a country. Arguments to both, but I disagree with you. But arguments to both. I think that I think there's arguments to both there, but I'm taking country because it means more people will be happy. I'm a big community person, so I prefer to see the whole community happy and our people be so proud of their country, especially in a time when Australians are told to not be proud of our country. You know, so that's why like Socceroos coming together, the whole country gets up and about them. You know, I'm super happy when the Socceroos are playing or when Australia cricket is playing. So 4 for 206, they got a couple of runs there. Joe Root, 73 not out, 27 runs away. He's guaranteed for the 100, England. Guaranteed for the 100. But I will always say that watching people celebrate together as one for their nation is the most important thing. Draz is going to have to go to bed now and wrap the day up. Cheers to the stream. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for that. Get around you. Get around you. Come on, wicket, man. Wicket knee. Wicket knee. Give us a wicket, for God's sake. Give us a wicket, for God's sake. If we want to see something, let us get up and about, take our shirt off like Matthew Hayden, and make it Joe Root. Make it Joe Root. It would be funny to see Matthew Hayden run the MCG naked. So make it Joe Root, dude. Come on. Just let him do it. G'day all, just joining in. Looks like England are on 2 ducks, but Crawley and Root have put it on. This is very much. But if Australia bat and did the same thing, we know it's a batting pitch, which it looks like right now. But as we currently speak, I'm not even able to watch. I'm trying to get everything back underway. I'm trying to get everything back on, but it is a bit of taking a piss right now with my KO. So I'm trying to get back on. Brett says, is that in line? Okay, so there may be a wicket here, lads. There may be a wicket, but unfortunately, my stream is doing what it does, as you guys know. Keep us updated, Brenton. Keep us updated in the chat. Smith says, is it true that Max Walker streaked across the oval because Richie Beno... I would have no idea. 1 second here. I'm trying to get this thing back and sorted. But Brenton's given us a bit of a shout here. He's given us a little bit of a shout here in the chat. He's given us a little bit of a shout. This might be about to come back on here for the game stream. Okay. Oh, we've lost the review, so it's not out. Okay, well, we're back on. Our stream's working again. Our game's working again. We've lost the reviews. We've lost both of our reviews. Well, we've got one review remaining. We've lost 2 reviews. All right, next bowl here from Michael Nisa. No run. Was it close for people who were able to watch that? Was it close? I'm able to watch the game now, but was it close? Sean says, getting a wicket is like getting herpes. You don't know when, but it will happen sooner or later. That's a very, very Thailand response there, Shauna. That is because I'll be honest with you. No, getting herpes as an inevitability is not necessarily correct. Speak for yourself, Shauno. Speak for yourself. Harvey says it was close. Fair enough. Very Sean James response. Logan says, "Oh no, Bulldog on Bulldog here." Michael Nisa, no run. That's a very old joke. Well, I've actually never heard it before. Maybe it's because I'm an innocent man. Very innocent man. Dinner score was England 4 for 196, 47 overs. They're currently at 4 for 206 through next 5.2 overs. Taylor says, no, I agree with Sean. It's inevitable. Tells me a lot about you. Whoever agrees with Sean, you're a part of it. You are a part of the statistic. Lagan says, Bulldogs aside, Sean, do you have any... No, I'm timing you out. That's the most ridiculously stupid comment. I'm actually... that is just... You're getting a 5-minute timeout for that. You know, there's a line, Lagan. There's a line where it's like, Tatter's taking the piss, and everyone's not asking about someone's herpes stories. Like, that's the most ridiculous comment I think I've ever seen on a stream. So, you deserve that timeout, and you know you do. So, Michael Neeson, next bowl. Oh! Ooh, good line, huh? It says, I'm in Thailand. I'm with Sean. We pass around STDs and doobies. Fair enough. Fair enough. Lagan, you just really enjoy knowing how to time yourself out. Yeah, under 16's band can't come soon enough. Yeah, can't wait for the under 16 rule comes in. Lagan's gone. Lagan is gone. Actually, that's December 10th, isn't it? Like 6 days or whatever? No run. No run. I already know the NRL season next year. Whenever someone says something stupid, it's just going to be someone referring to the fact that you shouldn't be. You're meant to be banned from YouTube for being under 16. 99 timeouts. Lagan, you're about to hit the ton, mate. Well done. You're about to hit the ton of 100 timeouts. You're an idiot. All right, next up for you. No run. I feel like England want to bat this out. Is this just about bringing confidence back into the team? I feel like what we're seeing here from England is just about bringing confidence back into the team. I actually don't even necessarily think they give a shit if they drew this game because it's about kind of getting consistency back into the batting. I think it really is. Smith says, which marquee player will summon the Perth Bears? I want Reece Walsh. That's just not happening, is it, though? Marquee player. Well, Isaac Fasul-Malawi just signed for the Perth Bears, so like some people will now link him with Tino. I don't think Tino goes, but like he's been meeting with Ezra recently, and but also I think that if Tino goes at this point, like it makes sense in a lot of ways. I love the guy, and I wish he would stay. I think the club should have been done better for him, and I know that he's spoken to me personally about how much he loves his club privately, but at this point, like whether he stays or goes, I think we benefit in a lot of ways. All right, so 39 runs here. Given up from Boland, 12 overs bowled. He's bowled pretty well for mine. He's bowled pretty well, the old Boland, just not got a wicket. And he pulls away, Joe Root. It would be good if Crichton went to the Bears. Fuck the Bears. So Joe Root, 73 from 145. Come on, guys, hit that thumbs up button. If you are new here, subscribe. We'll be here for every single Ashes day, Ashes test of the entire series. Army in full voice right now. JC's already signed. So is Tina, to be fair. Oh, no run. Would I rather JC or Tino? It's a good question. I love JC as a bloke, but I do think there's a lot of work to be done there, and I don't believe he's a halfback. I think if anything, he's a 5'8" if you're going to go into halves. I think there's a lot of work to be done there. I would probably say I'd probably say Tino. Because Tino is still an incredible player, but I just think that financially speaking, it would help the Titans out a significant amount. And I'm sick of this. I'm saying I'm going shit with the media. Joel Green say, mate. Oh, Joel. Olivia says I managed to get Magic Round tickets. Yeah, I told you there'd be an extra release, as we were talking about before. 53.2 overs gone, 4 for 206. Eyes on that one, Jay. Eyes on that one. I know the mods know what we're referring to. I'm in the nosebleeds for 2 days, though. You know, Suncorp's good. Suncorp can get very nosebleedy, actually. Scott Boland, next ball. Oh, that's a good line, but good defense. Chaco says, controlled innings from us. Is this AI? Well, this is what I'm saying, Chaco. I'm actually impressed by it because this is still very much in the balance, but it's so impressive to see that England have avoided playing baseball because you were 2 for 5. If you played baseball, you would have been all out for probably 50 at that point because you were 2 for 5 at the start of this day. And then you come in with Joe Root, who went out for a duck in his last innings. He comes out and he's still not out for 73. He's been there all day. It's a phenomenal performance from him, and he's been that rock. Whilst you've seen Harry Brook in, you've seen Zach Crawley do his thing, you've seen now Stokes do his thing. Root has been the rock that you've needed. And if you were playing baseball, you wouldn't have had that rock. You would have collapsed. And that's why this is such a good thing to see. And this is coming from an Australian. You know, at the end of the day, like, we banter and we shit talk and England weather, rainy shit, you know, screw you. But, like, at the end of the day, you respect it and say, I want to see competitive cricket. Baseball is not competitive cricket. You are not reimagining the game. You are not making it better. You're making it more shit because we saw 2 days worth of cricket in the last one, and it was ridiculous where they were basically leading, per se, at lunch on day 2 and lost it with an hour to spare on day 2. It's not reimagining cricket. It is destroying your own country for the sake of being this highly entertaining, high-octane, high-energy cricket. This is Test cricket, and this is a sustainable winning metric. That's not a sustainable winning metric, and that's why we see them fail in the WTC. That's why we see them fail in that first test. That's why we see them fail so significantly. If they play cricket, which is what they're doing right now, they're actually pretty damn well okay, and that's what this Ashes series over history has all been about. That's why we enjoy it so much. The rivalry is there because there is a genuine, question mark about who's going to win. Last test, it was like oh, gee, that's a good shot there from Joe Root. It'll probably go for a 4 right on the ground. Australians want to beat you, but we also want to beat you by actually earning it. I don't want to beat an easy England. If we had have watched England fall away for a 2-day loss in this test again, like, it would have just made no Australian give even the slightest of shits. The best thing actually for cricket is England to win this test. The best thing for it is because then Australians will actually come out, because then the English will be up and at them saying, oh, daddy this, like India was, like, and they'll be ripping into Australians, and Australians will care because Australians don't care about India, but because Indians are so annoying social media wise, and they just come out in their billions to attack Semper this, buddy this, that, you know, daddy, father, Bumrah, all this kind of nonsense, it made the casual Australians give a shit again. And now you come in and you've got those Australian casuals who've come in, and they're watching in the first test, they're like, oh, this is going to be good. It's against England, massive rivalry. And they go out in day 2 and you're just like, well, they're like, what's the point of this? So now, because of this, it would be great to see England actually win and keep it competitive. That's what, as an Australian who's actually passionate about the game, wants to see. At the same point, I hate England, but it's also a good, fun banter hate. But also, I hate England, but it's a good, fun banter hate. I want to see you do well so that we can actually see competitiveness, and then we can slap you. No run. I hope people understand what I'm trying to say there. Joel says, I think I know who you're going for. Trap ball over baseball. Trap ball is fantastic. Lagan says, for the love of the game, can I get a 1-minute timeout to reach 100? All right, for the love of the game, you can get a 1-minute timeout to reach 100. 1 minute times 10. So you got 10 minutes there, Lagan. You asked for it, Lagan. There's your 100. There's your 100th timeout, mate. It's 10 minutes. There you go. And it says you may as well put the Ashes as a T20 series. At the rate that it was going, yes. At the rate that it was going. Yeah, congratulations, Lagan. You are the biggest clown on the channel. Jacko says, if we collapsed today, it would have been shattered, especially after the horror show I watched against Leeds. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Against Leeds. Oh, Chelsea. 3-1. Yikes, I didn't even see that result. Wowee. 3-1. That's wild shit. Damn. All right, next bowl here from Doggett. And no run. And I want to ask Australians in the chat, do you agree with my sentiment? You don't have to agree with my sentiment. You know, that's not what the channel's about. You don't have to agree with everything I say. But do you understand the perspective that I'm coming from there? But also, two, do you agree with that perspective, or do you have another perspective where you just like fucking at all costs, which I don't necessarily like? It's like, at the same sense, I hate the Broncos, the Brisbane Broncos. I hate them. But I also think they did fantastic and phenomenal this season, and I can respect their success because they earned it by being able to maintain the consistency and the continuity of being able to come back, and their football was electric at points. I don't necessarily think that it maintains because teams are very much understanding of it now, but I can respect the success and I can respect the competition of it all. So do people agree with that, or do you disagree with that just because you have this anti-specific narrative? Doggett's given up 49 runs to 9.4. That's a lot of runs. Spencer says, whenever I watch junior cricket in the suburbs, I only see Indian kids playing. And this is why it's so funny that we beat India. And that's why it's so funny that we have the most trophies in the world, because we've only got a population of 26 million and we have multiple sports. We care about NRL, care about AFL. We probably care more consistently about rugby union and football and whatnot. And yet we still beat a country that realistically only gives a shit. Oh, good fielding there from Australia. Really good fielding from Cameron Green. But we care specifically more so about those sports, and specifically NRL and AFL. And then you've got cricket kind of down here where people just watch it as a summer sport. India, that's their religion. Cricket is their religion, man. So that's why it's so impressive to beat India. They funnel everything. Their money funnels everything into it. If any Indian ever says that they don't have the money from the for their cricket, it's the most ludicrous thing in the world. They've got so much money. So much. Ludicrous amounts. Ludicrous. Way more than Australia. Next bowl. That'll be... Oh! They run out! Oh! Get off the field, Stokes! What a run out! That's an incredible run out. That is an incredible run out there. Stokes is gone. I would have liked it to be Root, but that is an incredible run out there. Wow, what a throw. What a throw is that? One stump to aim for, and he's knocked him. Oh, that's a throw, bro. Oh, Josh Inglis, bang! That is a throw. That is a throw, son. Wow. Specs says for yourself and make a cup of tea. That is immaculate, that throw. You got to respect that. Spencer says best result was a tight series. The fun of the series is more important than the result. I agree. Oh, dude, that is an incredible throw. Like on the run, one-handed, slap one wicket, one stump. Like that is an incredible wicket. Jack says, why would he call for a run, Belland? I don't know. Like, that's a really odd decision to go for a run. With all due respect, though, it's a very difficult throw. Like, you can't get more difficult than that throw. That is one of the most difficult throws that you were going to see from Josh Inglis to hit that one stump. But he also shouldn't have been calling for a run there because Josh Inglis was within the area, so that is completely on Ben Stokes. With that being said, like 99 times out of 100, he's safe there because he doesn't hit the stumps. He had to hit the one stump, but he does. What an incredible play. Martin says, calm down, boys. Root's still here. No, we're not popping the champagne like you were in Adelaide, Martin. No. We're not popping the champagne like you, big boy. Olivia says, Ben Stokes drinks and smokes, points his ass. What? Ben Stokes drinks and smokes, points his ass at all the blokes. What the hell did we just witness from you, Olivia? What happened just then? What a wicket that was, by the way. And this is why Test cricket's the best, because now everyone's up and at him, and the pressure is on now. And that's going to be good fielding there. It'll be a single, but good fielding. Come on. Series are won by moments like that. Exactly right, Smister. You know, exactly right. Joe Root, 78. He will... All English fans say it with me. Joe Root is guaranteed 100. There's no way he gets out. There's no way. It's not possible for Joe Root to get out. There's no possible chance. Like, Joe Root is so close to 100. It is 100% that he's going to hit 100. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? I've never seen a more likely thing than Joe Root hitting the 100 right now. I think it's basically a guarantee at this point. I couldn't see it happen. I couldn't see him getting out. No way. No way could that happen. You know what would be funny? If he got to 95 or 99 and they had like 1 wicket remaining and the other bloke got out. So he's not out for 99. I think that would even annoy the English even more, to be fair. That would annoy the English even more. Jacko says the worst Smith playing the series walking to the crease right now. Yeah, look, Jacko, Jamie gives it a crack, but he's no Stevie Smith. You're right. You are right. Friends, that's our second wiki throw on that. What an unbelievable throw. Oh! Scotty Boland! Quack, quack, in chat. Quack, quack, in chat. Quack, quack, in chat. Quack, quack, in chat. Oh, give it a minute. Quack, quack, in chat. Quack, quack, in chat. Quack, quack, in chat. Quack, quack, in chat. Thank you. Thank you, Jack. Says that sounds like milk then. Na na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Good boy. You like my Julie, my beautiful singing, sound of music? I was just trying to encapsulate, Julie. The great voice of Julie. He's gone. He's so gone. Oh my gosh, he's so gone. My gosh, the quack quacks are so in the chat. It's not funny. Calm down, Marty. Here comes the collapse. Yeah, but this is what happens in the nighttime, man. This is what happens, and that's why I'm still worried about Australia. England have been able to put on a good score in the day, and now it's the night is when we see the wickets come. Well, it's a worrying thing for Australia. It is a worrying thing for Australia. If we can get through to tomorrow, we're still only 2-3 wickets down. We're set really good stead. But dude, they've only got 4 wickets left and Root's on 78. If he doesn't get that 100 and he's not out, that will infuriate England. That was, dude, from that. And this is how good is Test cricket, bro. It just changes on a dime, bro. This is why Test cricket is so good, regardless whether you're English or Australian. This is what we love. Scotty Boland, and that'll be no run. Good fielding. Harvey says, now we need to get Will out. No, now we need to get Root out. Root is the foundation. He is the marker. We need Root out. What you want? Who gives a shit about Will Jacks? I want Root out. I couldn't give a shit about this bloke. I want Root on. This guy's on 78 runs. There's more important things, right? There's more important things right now than Will Jacks. There's so much more importance than Will Jacks, and his name is Joe Root, the guy who's never hit 100 before in Australia, and he's on 78 currently. Clayton says, I love Australia, met a few nice people from Australia. Yeah, if you're English, then it's all banter with the sport, bro. At the end of the day, we all have a piss up and some beers and whatnot, and enjoy the banter and enjoy the sledging. It's all part of it, dude. But when it comes to the sport, when it comes to cricket, we slap it. When it comes to cricket, we slap it down. We've got to punch each other in the mouth. That's what we've got to do. But at the end of the day, the banter is still going to flow. That doesn't mean that I think you're bad people. I think you weather shit, but it doesn't mean I think you're bad people. Yeah, go for Will, leave Rudy alone. No, Jacko. No. The emphasis is absolutely coming down on Mr. Joe Root. Don't care about no Will. Don't care about no Will. Will who? I've never heard of the Sheila. Gets us going as well because it's currently not on. But 6 for 211 Australia fighting back right now. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Aspects is now 3 outs back to back. So basically, you call them wickets. So it is out, but you call them wickets in cricket. And no, we need 4 more wickets, man. It needs to be 10 wickets. But yeah, like Joe Root, if we get Joe Root out soon, like in the next couple of overs, like if they'll be done for under 230, 240 potentially. Their back end, their tail did wag a little bit in the second innings of the first test. But overall, like I really just know Joe Root is the staple right now. And once Joe Root goes to just slap, but we are getting a bit of a slap anyway. Sean's wanted to miss. Sean, no, you missed everything. You missed the main meal. It's like you came for the entree. You missed the main meal, and now you're here for the dessert. But the dessert's still going to taste good because Joe Root's here, and we're gonna hurt England's feelings by not letting it get to 100, which is guaranteed for, by the way, England. 100% guaranteed. Next bolt. And fielding. Greeny. Fielding. Jacko says, this is a must-win for us. Don't see us coming back realistically 2-0 down, going into the pink ball with Hazelwood and Cummins possibly being additions. Absolutely. But I also said, and I could be wrong, but I also said there's no chance he win the MCG. This is what I said last test and before the test started. There's no chance he win MCG. SCG probably rains out. Maybe Gabba, but the Australians usually kill at the Gabba. Usually. The only relative chances I gave in England was either Adelaide or Perth, but I said they had to win Perth to start off on a good note. If they didn't start off in Perth with a good note, and they're down 1-0, well, you're probably going to see the Gabba being an Australia win. Whilst right now it's in the balance, you're probably going to see Australia win. This is what I was saying before. So then that'd be 2-0. There's no way they'll win the MCG. That's already 3-0 for mine. So, yes, of course they need to win this. Of course they do, because otherwise it's 2-0 down. Even at 1-1, I still don't know if they can do it, especially considering that I do genuinely believe that SCG will rain out, because it always does, except for last year. It was actually pretty good against India. But yeah, like it's a very tough task regardless, losing that first test. The first test was so crucial, man. It was so crucial. Tony says we have 3 ducks already. This looks more like England. They're back. They're back. Chaka says Woody's a big out. Sure, but he didn't have a good first test. Smith says the thing I like about test cricket is every session is like a mini game within a game. Correct. Absolutely. Like there's mini games in the sessions. Like there's periods in the session, but you're right. Specifically, if you want to generalize across the entirety of the session. And it's a good shot through for a 4 there from Joe Root. He's into the electric 80s. Oh, here we go. He's in the electric 80s, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the electric 80s. It does go back to the run out, Jacko, but that's the little things that cost you. The little things happen. It's like Martin knows. Back in Adelaide, back 4 years ago, England were looking pretty likely for a draw. They'll pop on the champagne. Next minute, Joss Butler puts his foot back onto the stumps. He's gone. He says, see you later. He's back home to buddy wherever he's from in England. Maybe Norwich. Back home to Norwich. And England lose the game. That's what happens. Little things like that change. Or not even... Oh, big bowl from Doggett, but no run. But not that it's a little thing, but just individual moments like that completely adjust the game. And that's why Test cricket's so good, because things can change so dramatically off of one simple thing. Come on. But that run out, it was such a good throw, though, dude. It just shows you the athleticism and the technique these guys have. Like, incredible stuff. That is being hit 1 out of 100 times. That stump is being hit 1 out of 100 times. Aspect says, I hope Joe Root's pillow is warm today so it throws him off if he doesn't get out today. England will be done today. They're not going to survive the rest of the day with 4 wickets, but that makes it nerve-wracking for Australia because we're going to have to survive the back end of the day. Like, we will have to survive with our best batters in the most difficult time of the day. I would like England to stay in until there's like 10, 15, 20 minutes to go and then send out damn well Scotty Boland. And it's a no run. Clayton says, my girl is making me super nervous. I'm not sure what she's trying to accomplish here, but if she does it wrong, she's not going to enjoy crash and burning after. What? My girl is making me super nervous. I'm not sure what she's trying to accomplish here. Are we doing like a relationship advice channel? What's happening here? But if she does it wrong, she's not going to enjoy crash and burn after. Let the man watch his cricket, lass. My gosh. My gosh. Next bolt. Oh! Inside edge onto the pads. Martin says, I'm from Birmingham, mate. Birmingham? Peaky Blinders. Aspects of Australia win first 3. Do they say the last 2 or end it? If Australia win first 3, do they say that? No, the last 2 haven't. You're asking in regards to test matches overall? Yes, they will play all 5 test matches regardless. Because winning 5-0 is nice. Australia basically, England will argue this, but Australia basically won the test series against the Ashes 5-0 against England back in Australia 4 years ago. We won 4-0, but Sydney rained out, but we were down to their final wicket. And we just crowded we crowded the stumps. No run. We crowded the stumps. It was one of the greatest like pictures in cricket where you just had every player surrounding the stumps. But that got rained for like 3 days of that test. It was ridiculous. But that's why I say Australia basically won that series 5-0. But because Sydney, and that's why I'll never forgive Sydney. That's why I'll never forgive it. Not only New South Wales fans, but I'll never forgive you that test because we should have won that series 5-0. Harvey says, now we need to get Joe out. Now we go. Now we're onto it. Now we're getting. Come on, Scotty B. Oh, Scotty, do you know what you're worth? Get around him. Players love Sydney. No, I do not. No, I do not, Andrew. Andrew, you gotta have a bit more respect when you talk to them. I'm a Queensland fan. Queensland won Origin. You need to have more respect for Queensland, your daddy, okay? Come on. You know? First of all, you try and tell me New South Wales time zone is the time zone we live by when Queensland won Origin and Queensland are on the actual time zone, not some fake daylight savings nonsense. This is what happens to New South Wales fans. Origin winners, they get to decide what the real time zone is. Scott Bowler next up. That'll be no run. You know, this is the thing. And not only this, not only are you a Blues fan, but you're also a Parramatta fan, Andrew. And that's the biggest kicker of the lot. Jacko says, Will, please get off the mark. I'm liking it to 0 right now, actually, Jacko, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not minding it. I'm really not minding it at all. You know what I'd like, actually, to see 7 for 215? Because that means that Jax would be the one to get out. And I know Root's the most important, but I would nearly enjoy him to stay and to be not out for like 99. And Jax will get off the mark. So he will get just a single there and put Joe Root back into the firing line. We need Paddy Cummins badly. Yeah, Jay will agree with you there, Sam. Jay will massively agree with you. Oh, no, sorry. It'll be Jax who comes back on because that was the end of the over. No, I said in the first test, I really missed Paddy Cummins. I thought he would have been an incredible partnership, and I think we would have won that quicker. Him and Starkey duo would be just massive. And it says SCG is his favourite place to watch cricket. It absolutely is not, because we don't get to watch cricket. You pay your money to watch 3 balls a day. Yeah, you can't even send Nathan Lyon out for a night watchman because he's not in the side. So the highest Joe Root's ever scored in Australia was 89 at the Gabba in 2021-2022. Adelaide 87 in 2013-14. 83 at the SCG in 17-18. And now currently 82, 25-26. So he has been around here before, but he got out in 87. Don't think about it, Rudy boy. Don't think about it, Rudy boy. Oh, big swing, big miss. Big swing, big miss. Don't think about it, son. Had to pop the ears when you wear the headphones all day. You need to pop it from time to time. least Doggett has brought the run rate under 7, which he was at one stage. You like that technology. Get into him. Don't forget, guys, we'll be live for every single Ashes day, so we'll be here all day tomorrow as well. Doggett next ball. No run. Brenton says, I don't know the law around Jay and Cummo beef. I just think that Jay doesn't like how woke Paddy Cummo is. I don't think that he likes the wokeness. So I think that's where the beef comes from. I can't remember. I did know at one stage, but I can't remember now. I cannot remember now. But just, oh mate, it'll just be so enjoyable. It'll just be so enjoyable to see Joe Root get out at some point around now. It'd just be so good. Watch it across. Because it actually works easy for me. Like, it works really, really well for me. And lets me at least watch good 15, 20 minutes before I have to switch it back over to another one. Does it buffer for you guys for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds while I do it? What was my listening age on Spotify? It was quite young. It was quite young. But that's because I listen to a lot of my mate, and his music is probably a lot more for younger generations and whatnot, but I think it's like 25 or something like that. Which I guess is only 6 years younger than me, but still. Sam Jenkinson in the chat, one of the moderators, he showed me it was like 67 for him. Joe Root, 82 for 158. All right, Pajara. Yeah, Sam Jenko's one was 67 or something. All right, that's going to go for a couple here for Jax. All right, anything, like they're not going to get 300, but anything under 300, I'm actually okay with. But if they were able to get to like 280, that would mean that they'd probably stick in for the most part of this day, and we wouldn't have to face too many balls today. I'd love it. I would love it. I would love it. I would love it. Come on. I would love it. 11.5 overs bowled here for Doggett. 55 runs, given up, no wickets. Only 2 runs off the over, though. The Langer incident, I get you, Jay. But also, I think the wokeness also plays a part with you. Who is this Will Jack Sheila? Get her off the field. This is a men's game. Come on. It's a men's game. Come on. 6 for 218. Overs 59. So is it still Scotty B bowling, or are they going to mix it up? So we've still got 31 overs that are meant to be bowled today. We're meant to see 90 overs in a day. We're still meant to be seeing 31 more overs. It's a lot of overs. Yeah, bowling out of the attack. And those in. Coming green. Greeny for a bit of a bowl. Greeny in for a bowl. They're saying Kerry O'Keefe past his bedtime. It's 8 p.m. in Queensland. Hold on. There's only one team that has batted on day one of a day-night test that is still batting at stumps that has gone on to lose. Well, I don't think they get through the stumps, but also I wouldn't necessarily mind them to get through the stumps regardless of that statistic that Kerry O'Keefe has just given. I would prefer England to bat through the stumps. 100%. Feel free to stay in the rest of the night here, England. Feel free. Feel free. Best thing is if England are a 9 for 285, finish in the morning 30 minutes, bat 2 days, bowl them out before it rains on Sunday. Exactly right. I don't think it's meant to rain on Sunday, but Monday it's meant to rain, which is day 5. Coming green, next bolt. That will be... Oh, good shot there from Will Jacks. What about inclusivity? And, does go for the 4. Does go for the 4. Travis Head tried his best to get there, but it will go for the 4 there. Run rate of 3.70. So this is, again, definitely not Bazball technique. Definitely not. Good shot. Just through. And this is what I'm saying. It's not about Will Jacks. Everything is about Joe Root here, lads. Like, literally everything you're seeing is because of Joe Root. This is why this is such an incredible innings from him. He has been spectacular in this innings. Like, absolutely spectacular. Because he is the reason that these guys have been able to push through. But, like, overall, this is all because of Joe Root. I don't care about Will Jackson. I don't care about these guys. The reason why they're able to produce what they're producing is because Joe Root has just been kind of like that castle in chess that just keeps you it just keeps you on the mark, and that's what we're seeing from Joe. It's a really good innings from him. Without him, they would be, of course, they'd be under 150. Currently speaking, like they'd be down near the 140 marker. We can all talk shit about the Rooter, but he is doing his job 100%. 100%. 84 from 160. You're loving that. Jagger says, I'm getting bantered by my leads, mate. This is all-time low stuff. Yeah, losing leads like that confidently too is pretty rough stuff. And Jax will hit a single. Well, Joe Root, his highest ever score in Australia is 87. He's currently at 84, but no one cares if he gets to 88. Everyone cares if he gets to 100. If Jax can stay with Root and Root doesn't fall, they can get close to 300 plus. But if Root goes, they'll go for under 250, in my opinion. Next ball. Oh! Oh, Rudy, sturdy Rudy. That was scary stuff, but he gets a single. Not really. Morosky made 5 changes to defense, and what costed us? Yeah, but either way, like it happened. It still happened. Sent him out on 86. Oh boy, scary Rudy. He's proven a tough one right now. He's proven tough. Sports to slap and bastard and then getting a result against Arsenal with 10 men, but losing to Leeds is the most Chelsea thing ever. That is a very Chelsea thing. He's getting the jitters old Root. He nearly got rooted just then. He nearly got rooted, but he did get the single. Quick one. What would a man's nickname in Oz with the last name of Root? Oh, he'd get slaughtered. He would get slaughtered, mate. He would not have a pretty time, that's for sure. His schooling would have been super rough in Australia. It might have even been that we link up quite a bit together in a lot of our slang and all that. Do you guys like use Root as sex as well as Australians or not? I've never heard an English person say it. So I doubt it. I think it probably is just simply Australian. But a genuine question. All right. Well, that hype did die down a little bit. Now it's just about the electric 80s and the nervy 90s for Joe Root. Voodoo on Joey Root. Get the voodoo in. Jay, honestly, 35-40. No, Jay is 104, going on 105. Have a little bit of respect for your elders there, son. Jay was around when the Great Wall of China was being built next door to him in Perth. Yeah. He was around during the same time. That's a good shot from Rudy Scooty. That's going to be 2 runs here. Will they get back for a third? They do. Okay, Root's on 88. Okay, this is his most runs he's scored in Australia, mind you. This is his most runs he's scored in Australia. That was a wide, by the way. So that'll be 4. Oh, that was a no ball, sorry. Not wide. Why did I say wide? I don't think Root would have been copping too much shit. Maybe if he was anyone besides a star cricketer, he would have. Yeah, but like, is Root used as terminology in England is the question I'm asking there. Like, is Root used in sexual conversation? And that's going to be a no run. Where did Jay being old come from? Jay is just old. He is old. He was traveling the world with Genghis Khan himself. He was like his main advisor for Genghis Khan. So Jack's on 9 right now. Route 88. Oh, it's going to be such a nervy wait. Nervy wait late in the 90s. Oh, dude, this is actually peak cinema. I love this. This is exactly what you want to see from cricket. Next up, no run. Both up in rims again. Listen, I know you're mates with Napoleon Bonaparte too, but that's your prerogative. That's your thing then. You know, support you through it. They says Jay invented the wheel. No, Jay didn't invent the wheel. Though. Let's not be silly. You know, he's not that old. He's not that old. Come on. Went to school with Xi Jinping. Oh, dearie me. No, it's not. Okay, thanks, Jacko. So 6 for 231, 60.4 overs gone. Again, we're meant to still see 29 more overs today, at minimum. Next ball. And that will... Yeah, Will Jack's doing nice again. It's because of Root. That will be a 4 there for Will Jacks. They're looking at 3. They're looking at a 3 right this very second, but they just can't have Root go. This is absolutely a bat-friendly pitch, but absolutely. Nobody invented the wheel in Oz. Jay knows the guy, but Jay didn't do it himself, no. But Jay definitely knows the guy who invented the wheel. He's close friends with him and Napoleon. 6 for 231. Okay, banter's over. Listen, we want Root out. Banter's over now. Banter is over now. I'm sick of it. Get him out. You know, Ron, but at the end of the day, it's time to get Root out and make it for 99. They don't use Root in that way, England, because it rains too much. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't... Well, what? What does Root and rain have anything to do with each other? 6 for 235. Doggett and Green is really scary. You know what? How about, Jacko? How about we bowl you a little bit of Starkey and we just bowl him? That's it. That's it for the rest of the test. The whole series. No, we'll bring Paddy Cummins back in Hazelwood. But how about we just bowl Stark for the rest of eternity? No breaks in between overs. Change the rules. If they did, you would only... please not spamming, Jacko. Just the one comment's fine, bro. One comment's fine. If they did, you would only put 2 wheels with the motor. So Root's on 88 right now. Bring back Peters Hiddle. Bring back Mitchell Johnson. He would bowl middle stump Joe Root. If Joe Root gets out for under 100, I tell you what, it is going to be a crazy moment. Come on, Green next bowl. Oh, dude. Dude, that was so close to a nick in behind for the wiki. Oh, dude, he's so lucky, Joe Root. This close to being caught by wiki then. That's a great line from Greeny, but... Ready for the choke. Come on. Like, either way, though, impressive not. Either way, impressive not. Come on, Greeny. Oh, my gosh. He's getting close, though. Root's getting nervous. Rudy, skinny Rudy is getting nervous, dude. He's getting nervous. You can see. Nearly got nicked. Nearly got stumped. Nearly got bowled, sorry. Oh, dude. Scooty Rudy is getting nervous, mate. He's getting nervous. Cameron Green's getting close. Set him up for a slap. Come on. Root will choke the 100 just like he chokes. Fair enough. Come on, Greeny. Oh my gosh, just as he's going to bowl then. Just as he's going to bowl. Just as he's going to bowl then. It is just... All right, we're back. We're back. He said mute, so I had to quickly take it out and put it back in. That's what she said. Oh, boy. Joe Root's on the 88. We're back. Yeah. All right, come on. Just as that next bowl was coming, it froze and I had to switch the VPNs again. Come on, Australia, mate. Come on. Want to punch in the air for those surfboard and century comments he made about Root. Well, he hasn't got the century just yet, man. It's close. You can tell he's getting nervous right now. By the way, it's a drinks break. It is a drinks break at the moment. So, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Again, I'll be here for every single day of the Ashes, and you guys know we're going to be pumping it out. But it's a nervy time right now. This is a great match as we currently speak because we're still just waiting to see how Australia bat for their first innings. But at the very least, there is 0% chance that we won't see late day 3, day 4. There is 0% chance. The way, unless Australia collapse massively today, we will see day 4. Massively. Yeah, drinks break. There's been a lot of drinks break, but apparently it must be super hot there. It must be super humid. 93 or 97 will fall. Oh, dude, that would be so sexy, man. That'd be so sexy. People will never understand the terminology of sexy when you're watching sport. It's like, I'm not gay, but that's sexy. If we see Joe Root get out for 97. If we see Joe Root, if we see the rest of the batters collapse and he's not out for 99, that's even sexier. Jacko says, for 0.97. Fair enough. He's actually got more runs than that so far, but we appreciate that you've gone for under 100 with the 0.97. Funnily enough, that's actually a high score for him, considering that he did get out for a duck in his last innings there in Perth. So, yeah, no, fair enough, though, that you've gone the 0.97. But I would have expected an Englishman to at least give him one run. But 0.97 is a bit rough, to be fair. It's gay for Root. Nah, love a bit of head, love a bit of camo action. Bit of head and camo. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. By the way, it was disgusting to see the amount of people that thought they were making Travis Head jokes for the first time when Head had that great century in Perth. Oh, dude, everyone thought they were the first person to make a Head joke. And it's like, we all do it all the time. Everyone does it. You are not the first person ever to make a reference to a blowjob with Travis's name. I'm sorry, but you're not. But everyone just felt like it was their... they were the first time ever on Instagram mentioning that he has a name that sounds like a sexual thing. Like, it's a very regular thing. We invented the saying in here. Oh, yeah, exactly right, Brenton. We did in BKR Sport. 100%. We also know someone who invented the wheel, as we were just speaking before. 0.97, only the 4th lowest total today. Oh my gosh, Jacko, that's rough. But it's also true. Deary me. What a time to be alive for the old quacks. Plenty of quacks. 4th lowest. That's a good one, actually. All right, drinks break over. Come on. So what do we got? We've still got like another hour and 10 because... Oh, no, we've still got another good 2 hours, really. We've still got 28 more overs to bowl at a minimum, lads. They'll extend another half an hour. Travis Head and Root must be best mates. Bit of Camo, bit of Root, bit of Head. It's the perfect trifecta. Love a good trifecta. All right, so Will Jacks is on strike right now. It's funny how no one gives a shit about Will Jacks and we're all just focused on Root right now. And Jacks is actually doing well, 13 for 22. Like, you're not complaining with that, and as we're getting towards the back end here. So, Jacks is doing well, but no one gives a shit. Like, everyone's just waiting to see if Joe Root hits the hunch or doesn't hit the hunch. It really is just that simple. And it's like, and that's perfect for him. He's got no real pressure on him right now because no one's focusing on you. No one cares. We don't even want to see you on strike, dude. Like, if you get out, cool. If you stay in, cool. But we just want to know what happens with Joe Root right now. You can hit sixes for days. You can hit four for days. You can hit everything. You can hit us under the sun. You can hit 400 by the end of the night, and no one's caring because they're just caring about Joe Root right now. And he's on 17. Like, he's doing a good knock. It's good. Like, and he's got a single there. So, and now he's on 18. But now Root's on strike, and this is what we care about. So England with 34s and 0 6s right now. For anyone who doesn't understand cricket, this game is well and truly in the balance. I'd say England are slightly moving into the advantage now, but it's well and truly in the balance until we see Australia bat. But I would nearly like to see Australia not bat tonight, which would mean England would get over 300, but not batting tonight would actually be peachy. Very peachy. All right, so Doggett bowling to Cameron Green. Doggett's not had a good day bowling. We want the Hayden Nudie run. Yeah, look, I do think we want the Hayden Nudie run. All right, Doggett, come on. Bowl him. Bowl him, Doggett. And fielding. Ooh, no run. Good fielding. He could make 500 and not make the papers if Root gets out for 99. 100%, no, he could. the title will be Some Bloke 500, but Root gone for 99. Get this, some Sheila goes for 500 whilst Root out for 99. That's what the title will be. English bloke picked up from the pub hits 500. Joe Root gone. And it's gonna go for a 4. He's into the naughty 90s. He's into the naughty 90s. He's into the naughty 90s, the old Joe Root. Voodoo. The naughty 90s have been hit. Hello. This is peak cricket. This is what we love to see. This is what we love to see. And that's going to go for a 4. Okay, here we go, lads. Joe Root, 96, not out. Here we go. That's the first time they've done the Root thing all day. England fans, he's been having such an incredible innings. Why is that the first time you've done the Root thing all day? And why is some flop English fan waving at Australians as if like goodbye? Brother, Travis had it 130, 140 odd against you in the last test. Like, this is why, don't think it's over. And this is what I was arguing in the first test too. I don't understand why people don't comprehend that it's not over until the fat lady has been singing. Wait till the fat lady sings. It's offensive. To be fair, they've been doing a bit, but not as loud. I haven't been hearing it at all today from them. Doggett is economical as a lorry in start-stop traffic. Oh, he's been awful today, Doggett. He's been given up way too many runs, dude. Just a ridiculous amount of runs. It's actually just been ludicrous. It's just disgraceful from Scotty Boland, and that's what we're seeing from Doggett here. But again, this is a batter's wicket, man, and besides Starkey, who's one of the best bowlers you're going to see, nearly all the time. Like, who is really killing it today? Be interesting to see how Jofra Archer does. It'll be interesting to see how the English bowlers get on, and if they can achieve something better. Because as we currently speak, it's not looking pretty for bowlers at all. Joe Root not out for 96, absolutely huge for him. And look, I say as an Australian, it's been incredible. I say as an Australian, if he does it, he's earned it. He deserves it. Just don't get nervous now. We've seen many players over time, many players over time get out for these numbers of 96, 99 when it looks like it's basically guaranteed. It looks like it's basically a guarantee. And you know what's really frustrating right now is that just as this is all happening is when the old... Painful stuff. Come on. Go to wicket. Credit where credit is due. No bullshit required. Exactly right, Sean. Exactly right. Credit where credit is due. You talk shit, you have a laugh and take the piss, but you got to respect when it happens. You got to respect it, because otherwise you just seem bitter. You just seem bitter, and you're not actually a passionate fan of the game. You're more just an antagonizer of what narrative or agenda you're looking to push. But you got to respect it when things don't go your way. And Joe Root's been incredible. All right, we've got our stream back working again. So Root on 96, and he is on strike. This is his highest test score in Australia, mind you. It is his highest test score in Australia. So even if you got out, it's still his highest test score in Australia. 6 for 249, 63.4 overs gone. Matthew Hayden right now is chomping his nails. Next ball. Oh. Green half interested. We've already gone through 2 reviews, but he is worried. Cameron Green has been worrying Joe Root, though, but there's not going to review this. How's the weather in Oz? Day 4 and day 5 is meant to be a little bit leery. Specifically, day 5 is meant to potentially have storms, but day 4 looks like just clouds. Oh, jeez, that was close again. Oh, dude, that's so close to a nick. Big yikes. Root not out for 96 right now. 6 for 249 overall. Right now, man. Oh, beautiful day in Brisbane. Beautiful. Cameron Green, next ball. Oh, it's going to go 2 for the call. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Joe Root nearly just committed to a second run. If he had gone out to a run out on 97, I think I would have cried for you. Oh, dude, if we threw that to the correct end, Joe Root may have gone just then. Oh, he was committed. He basically committed. He was halfway down. He was halfway down. Oh, he could have been gone, dude. If he threw, probably not actually. Like, he probably would have got back, but that would have been close. Stokes part 2. That would have been worth though, Jacko, but yeah. So 97 for Root. Oh, dude. Why does it keep doing this? Why now? Why now is it doing this? Why? It's been working so well for so long too. But not out for 97. 97, an unlucky number. If Inglis was still, maybe. Oh, boy. Come on. What a day, though. I've really enjoyed today. It's been an enjoyable day regardless. My heart's gone through my ass right now for Root. Yeah, it would be. And just imagine what he's going through. You know what I mean? Like, but, like, he would be so nervous right now. He would be so nervous. And, like, you're nervous. Everyone's nervous. I'm loving it. As an Australian, even I'm loving it, dude. And that's why we love that's why we love it. That's why we love this sport, dude. Because of moment time on these singles, absolutely. He's not out 98, lads. He's not out for 98. Oh, England. Voodoo, 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 voodoo. The voodoo, it's out. The Hoodoo Gurus, the magic fingers. Fun fact, this innings has been longer than both of England's innings in the first test. Crazy, dude. That's a crazy stat. That is a crazy, crazy stat. Stop him at 99. Come on. Fun fact for you, Donald Bradman, his average was 99. His final average was 99. He only needed one more run in his final innings. I think he only needed one run in his final innings and he got out for a duck, I think it was. Is that true? Please, someone correct me if I'm wrong there, but I believe that Donald Bradman ended on 99 of an average across his career, which is incredible. But he only needed one run from his final innings, and I think he got out for a duck. Please correct me if I'm incorrect. Oh, no. Yeah, correct. Thank you, Sean and Jay. All right, Will Jacks on 19. Stark of 3 for 42, partnership of 40. Martin says, I'm confident of the 100. I'm calling it early. Oh, dude, that's crazy for you to do. It's a joke from me. But that's a wild thing for you to do, Martin. England fans, you can blame him if Root gets out for 98 or 99. Martin, that is a crazy, crazy thing for you to do. That is a voodoo and a half that I've just seen there. That is an absolute jinx and a half. You better hope he gets it. You know, like, otherwise, if I'm English, I would 100% blame you. Oh, dude. We'll start the strikes till Stark pisses off. Oh, boy. That's a wild thing, Martin. That's a wild thing to say. Stark next ball to Jax. Up in the air, got him! Jax is gone. It's not Root, but Jax is gone. Nicked him. Nicked him off. Come on. So Will Jax is gone. 7 for 251. Will Jax is gone. Again, don't really care. Nah, he had a good knock, but he did. He had a good knock. He may have saved us. Well, I think you're bowling Cameron Green again. I think you are, unless you bring Boland out for one. But, like, I reckon... Who the hell is Will Jax? Well, look, I wouldn't be too upset with 19 from 31 for a, you know, back-ender. Like, I tell you what, Cameron Green should be playing, would probably be bowling Root, and he has been getting a little bit of nervy knocks from Cameron Green. Dude, how exciting is this part? How exciting. That's why you love cricket. That's why I love it. I love it. If you are new here, though, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new. If you are new, we will be. What a time to be alive. This is Test cricket, folks. This is exactly what we're after. I would love to see Joe Root get a single. Single would be just so peak cinema. What if we bowl them all out with Joe at 99? That's what I was saying about 20 runs ago. I was shaking with nerves. I would never do what you just did, Martin, by the way. Like, if it happens, that's great. But you know why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, I would never do what you just did. If Steve Smith was on 99 not out, there is absolutely no chance I even mentioned the thought of 100. Not even, but I put voodoo on Joe Root. But there's no way. There's no way I would do what you just did, dude. Jazzy passes, you know what? I'm hooked deaf watching the rest of the series. Yeah, this is a much better test match to watch than the first test. The first test was dog shit. For an Australian, it was awesome, but not for cricket standards. All right. Stevie Smitty's not dropping that. He's not dropping that, the old Stevie Schmitty. Remember, guys, do not ruin what happens in the chat until you hear me commentate it, because some people can't watch the game and they're using me as a commentary and they will see the chat. So unless you hear me commentate it. So Scotty Boland's coming out, by the way. So you need to wait until you hear me commentate what happens before you say whether he gets 100 or whether it's a wicket or whatnot. You need to, I know it's hard, but you just need to hold it out just in case people are using me as a commentary. Like people like Sean, who aren't watching the game but are using me as a commentary and seeing the chat. All right, so Root not out 98, but Scotty Boland. Scotty doesn't know. Oh, he does, though. Oh, he does. Scotty doesn't know that Root in. No, I'm not going to do it. I was going to make a Root joke then, but I won't do it. All right, here we go. Scotty Boland and Root. Next up. Oh my God, Root. That is insane. Oh, he's very tentative. That was, oh, dude. Oh, dude. That was not a Joe Root shot. You can tell how nervous he is, bro. You can tell. This would mean so much to him. I nearly want it for him, bro. I'll be honest with you, as an Australian, I nearly want it for him. Oh, Alex Carey, great keeping, by the way. So that's going to be a no ball there. Oh, wide, sorry. Alex Carey, that was a fantastic Fantastic stop there from that going for 4 runs. Great keeping. Martin was shitting himself. Absolutely. Nah, I do feel for him, dude. I actually kind of want to see him get it, but it would be awesome if he did. Like, next bowler from Scotty B. And that's, no run. I thought that was going to go through for a couple, but the squeeze is on. Dude, my hands are sweaty. My palms are sweaty right now. No run. He's still on 98, not out. 3 wickets remain. Could you imagine he gets through the next over with no runs, or 1 run. No, he gets through the next over, no runs, he's still on strike, and then Mitchell Starc just powers through the 3 tail-enders. Martin, I think I even have to time you out for a 10-minute span just if it doesn't happen. Even though I'm Australian and would find it hilarious, I think we would have to do it if he doesn't get the hunch. Next ball. Oh, he's got it, I think. He's got it. Well done. Well done. I actually am happy for him. He's got a 4. Well done. No Nooney run for Matty Haydo. Well done. You've got to commend it because he has been incredible for England today. And regardless of the ban and the shit talk, Joe Root, after getting a duck in the second innings of the first test, after getting a duck in the second innings of the first test and a 6 in the first innings of the first test, he looked awful. He comes out here at the Gabba and gets 102. Incredible not. At the end of the day, this game is still well and truly in the balance with an advantage to England. But, like, that individual performance from Joe Root, Harry Brook doesn't do what he does. Crawley doesn't do what he does. Root has been the staple to this England team today, and that's what we've got to respect it. That was so awesome to see, but says, Matty Hayden has to go run around the MCG now. No, Matthew Hayden says if Root doesn't hit 100, he will run around the MCG naked. So Hayden will be going off it right now. Martin says, good sportsmanship, fair play to you. Well, I just love sport, dude. I love sport. Of course, the banter is going to be there, and this is also a really dangerous time for Root to knock it out after he's had that massive moment. But, like, at the end of the day, the banter's there. I'm going to shit talk you. I'm going to say I hate England. But I don't hate England. I just hate the sport because that's a part of the culture that we do have as the two countries. But, like, at the end of the day, you've got to respect what you see. You've got to respect success. That's why it's like, I don't like the Broncos, but I respect their premiership this year. Don't like the Panthers, but I respect their success. Don't like the Storm, but I respect their success. Lesser than others, though, because they cheated for a lot of it. But still, I respect a lot more of I respect them a lot more than other people do. If you don't respect what you see on a successful level and a competitive level, your word means nothing. If you're just about pure hatred and animosity and shit talk, there's no point. But also, Joe Rudy Skirty, not bad. Sean says he loves the dogs. Don't love the dogs. Respect, bro, because it's only sport. I don't agree with necessarily it's only sport, but I get what you're trying to say. And I agree in the way you're saying that it's only sport. Like, I do think sport is more than just only sport. Good shot there from Joe Root. That should go for a 4. It continues on. This is a very dangerous time for Root, and he's hitting 4 still. Lovely stuff. I respect what you're saying there. I don't agree it's only sport because I'm a very big, passionate believer in the community. Like, I'm happy for English fans at this point, even though you're knobs. I'm happy for you because you get your moment to be excited. You had a torrential game in Perth. You had an awful test series against Australia back 4 years back. You haven't stopped whinging since bloody old mate walked out of his crease. You know, little moments like that make you happy. And it's like English fans aren't stupid. They're very well aware they're shit for the most part. They're very, very well aware Bazball is shit because this isn't Bazball today. Very, very well aware. But they will still talk shit because, of course, they're going to do that. It's like me as a Titans fan. My team is shit. I know my team is shit, but I'm still going to talk shit because it's fun and kind of coping mechanism. So it's really good to see a moment like that where, regardless of England win this game or not, because it is still in the balance until we see Australia bat, regardless if they win, it's a moment for them to cheer and be happy and to scuttle a beer and to, kiss their missus or something like that. I don't know. But that's what I watch sport for, because of moments like that. Good shot there from Atkinson. He's going to probably hit a 4 here. And now what we're trying to do is keep him under 300, by the way. So people who don't know cricket, they're at 264, 7 for 264. They've got 3 wickets remaining. We're into their back end. Atkinson, once we get through him, we've only got 2 more to go. And they're guys who can't really bat, Joffrey Archer and let me just move this scorecard down. Bryden Cast, that's right. Yeah, it's 45 minutes to go of the day's play, mind you. They just said that on the... Basically, England are going to go for a swing now because they want Australia to bat today. They want Australia to have to bat for like 20, 30 minutes. Oh, that's flicked away. Oh, that was a tough catch. I didn't catch that. Oh, he's caught it. That's an incredible catch from Alex Carey. Dude, he's been outstanding today, Alex Carey. This is a test match, lads. This is a test match. This is test cricket right now. Thank you, England, for actually turning up to play for once. Alex Carey, his keeping today has been spectacular. That is an incredible catch there. Atkinson gone. The Joe Root 100. The Zach Crawley 74 despite, two ducks in the first test. We've seen the hitting the stumps with one stump to look at on the throw from... what's his name? My brain's not even thinking right now. I have been streaming for a long time, to be fair. Josh Inglis. It's just there's been so many good things here. And the best thing of it all is we're not watching English baseball that just makes you feel like you're headbutting a brick wall. So, this is test cricket, folks. And that catch from Alex Carey, I couldn't see. I thought it was going to be a dropped catch because they were both going for it and it was a really tough catch. But that's great stuff. This is... Sixeri says, "Who do you think Joe Root will beat Sashin's test run record?" Well, how old is Rudy? Hold on. Joe Root. He is 34 years old. How far behind is he? Comment in the chat. I can't Google it right now. Comment in the chat. How far behind is Rudy Scurdy? Oh, I'm going to switch the VPNs quickly again. Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe not. No, I will have to do that. At least I'm not behind. He's having to look at it like this. He's having to dive for it. I know you've got gloves on. Five for Starkey again. Yeah, Starkey 5 for Joe Root Masterclass. He might be not out. He might get through this. Not out, to be fair. But Joe Root Masterclass, Starkey 5 for. You've seen Alex Carey Masterclass from Wiki standing today. You've seen really good performances in the batting from guys who have been absolute flops in previous tests, like Zach Crawley. It's a great test so far. Approx 2,300 runs. Okay, well, how many? I think it's possible. No, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, man, that's a tough one. 2,300 runs. I'm gonna say no, but it's a shout enough. Martin says, "Did you know Inglis was born in England?" Martin, do you really want to start this? Your captain is a Kiwi for starters, and your best bowler is from the West Indies, and you've also got a Saffa in the team. I don't think that if anybody's talking about players not being born in certain countries, it should be the team that has a captain from New Zealand. I'll just put that one out there. I didn't even bring that up here today. If you want to talk all about that, we can talk about the captain who's a Kiwi. Mind you, would you like to discuss this, Martin? Would you like to discuss the legitimacy of Josh Inglis? Is this what you would like to do? Really? Really? Your captain's a Kiwi and you have the audacity to bring up one player, one player in Josh Inglis. You sad man. You are a clown. You are a clown. You're unbelievable. The audacity. The audacity from you, Martin, is incredible. Like I said, Stark, 16 wickets and 3 innings is insane. No, he's massive. Just absolutely massive. And I will say, Joe Root was quite lucky he wasn't facing Starkey in that last five balls because, or 5 runs, sorry, because he was looking very nervous against Cameron Green. You could tell that it was in his mind. It's the coach Kiwi as well. Brendan McCullum is also a Kiwi, Brenton. McCullum is also a Kiwi. So this is sexy area. I'd probably say I don't think so, but he'll push close. He'll push close. So Brighton Cast is at the bat right now. This is their bowlers for people who don't know. They should be done with pretty easily, especially under the... Oh, he's gone. Yep, see you later. And he's gone for a quack in the chat, and Starkey 6 for. Stark has been just unbelievable this series for a team with no Patrick Cummins, no Josh Hazlewood, no Nathan Lyon today, mind you, and Nathan Lyon didn't do much in the first test either. But Paddy Cummins, Josh Hazlewood, and Nathan Lyon not playing in this test. Stark has got 6 wickets. 6 wickets. Like, he's just incredible, dude. I would nearly argue that you would let Stark rest Adelaide and bring back Paddy Cummins and Hazlewood and let Starkey rest Adelaide. I would make the argument for it. I'll put the argument. Australia's going to be batting today, folks, so we're going to have a very, very scary 30-odd minutes. Oh, no, because it's 15 minutes to switch sides. We'll have 15 minutes of a switch over, but then again, there's only been 6.4 overs bowled. We still should be seeing 23-odd overs. But that'll be a scary 23-odd overs, mind you. How good is Mitchell Stark, dude? And it's so impressive, Joe Root, 106, and he's probably not going to be out. Quack, quack. Quackity, quackity, quack. How old's Mitchell Stark now? You know, he's 35 years old. And that's the incredible thing. The English were all about like how old this Australian bowling is. And it's just like, well, for starters, you haven't even been able to play Cummo. Mitchell Stark has torn you to shreds. It's just other guys haven't necessarily pulled through. No run. Time for Joff to shop bowling. He didn't in the second innings of the first test, Tatted. You know what's funny? If you go back early to my stream, I said, I feel like this test is going to be very similar to what we saw at Perth, but on a bigger level runs-wise. I said that England probably get to around 280, 275 or so. You can go back and mark my words, I said this, that England probably get 275, 280, and I said that Australia probably get around 220, 230, and then everyone's thinking it's done and dusted, and then we see similarities in the second innings for both teams. I do think that 50 runs would be a... 50 runs. Look, actually, with the way this pitch has been playing out, maybe not necessarily. Like there is a genuine chance here for a similarity that's already done it because we know they've done it, and Australia hasn't done it yet. But Australia can do it. That's why we don't know shit yet. We need to wait and see. But gun to head, I would say that. Yeah, the English have talked shit since 1788. Nothing changed. Been a lot longer than 1788, but I get what you're saying. Carey's catches are on point, only eyes of the ball. No, Alex Carey has been so good today, dude. He's been so good. So good as the wiki. You have said Bazball is a new name for whack. Whack around backyard cricket. It is. And that's why you've seen multiple English people in the chat today who have come in and they've said, oh, it's getting me horny that we're not, doing this Bazball and we're like being a lot more reserved and content with how we're batting and protecting the wicket. Been incredible. When England do this, they're a good cricket team. When they play their stupid Bazball, they get done for 173. They lose the test series, by 9 wickets or 8 wickets or whatever it was in the first test. The point is that when they play actual cricket, they're a pretty good nation. When they play their stupid Bazball, you're not reinventing cricket. You look stupid. It is what it is. You do look stupid. You don't look stupid today because you're playing cricket. So they're 9 for 264 right now. They've got 1 more wicket remaining. Yeah, this is only good for Australia, by the way. We don't want to get a wicket right now. We don't want to get a wicket as we currently speak. If you are Australian, do not hope for a wicket right now. You want England to stay here as long as we possibly can. Because we'll get Jofra Archer out whenever. Maybe not necessarily Root. There's still 36 runs under 300. This is a fine score for Australia to chase down. There's no problem with that. You don't actually want to be batting too much today. So the longer they stay in there, the longer they are, brilliant. Brilliant stuff. But I would expect a wicket in the next couple of overs. Scotty Boland, next ball. Like, and the only reason that Joe Root isn't just literally going for whack right now is on the basis that he would kind of like to knock it out. But right this very second, I would honestly say that England, if I was Jofra Archer, I'd just try and get out immediately. But 264 is also not that insane of a score. Like, it's a big score, but it's not insane. If Australia can get through with no wickets today, God help England tomorrow. If they have 1 wicket, probably still God help you tomorrow. If it's 2 wickets, it starts to get a little bit leery. 3 wickets, and that's very worrying. And no run. And that's why Root's not going out right now. Because 264 is good, but it's not amazing. Today's been real test cricket. This is the cricket I paid for to watch, not Baz shit. That's exactly right, Tadded. That's exactly right. And that's the thing. Like, I'm not insulting England by insulting Bazball. I'm insulting the concept, and I'm insulting the I'm not insulting the want to do something different. And I'm not insulting the thought process to try and be the innovators. But also, it is the exact same thing as Moneyball. Where, not exact same thing, but like comparative between cricket and baseball. If you watch the movie Moneyball with Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill and all that type of stuff, great movie about the Oakland Athletics. Based on a relatively true story, not fully, but still. Point is that it's about trying to change the way the game's played. It just isn't going to happen, right? It works for a bit, but also doesn't work at the crunch, and that's what England have found. At the end of the day, you can say entertaining this, entertaining that, but it's not entertaining when you're all out for 172. This has been, how entertaining has this been? You're 9 for 264, which over 106. This has been way more entertaining. And there he goes, another fantastic shot there from Joe Root, which will go for a 4. 9 for 268. This is way more entertaining than that piece of shit style that we've seen before. Aussie passes, come on, Aussie. Come on, Aussie, come on, come on, come on, Aussie, come on. And see, this is the thing, we're going to get 4 days now. Like, we are, unless Australia just tank it up, unless they just absolutely fall apart, we are seeing 4 days. Bowl on 1 for 58. There will be a 15-minute switchover. I'm going to go make a tea and go to the bathroom when there is. And that's just going to be a single there. So they're going to get Jofra Archer back on strike, which is interesting. I wouldn't be taking any runs right now. There is 2 balls. I guess if you can just prevent here, probably is the right option. Yeah, I don't really think that they should do that. I think you should just be, like, at this point, just go for a swing. As long as you don't let these guys get 31 more runs, I don't care. If we can get some dot balls, if we just get Jofra Archer on strike and he just defends, I love it. I love it. And then the last over of the day, get a wicket. That'd be absolutely beautiful. Because then it's basically like, yeah, sure, we're chasing, but it's basically like we're starting afresh and we are opening in a lot of ways. But that's not going to happen. If they can get through that, there's still meant to be another 22 overs bowled today, regardless. If we can push through, if we can get England through another 7 overs, that'd be spectacular. Next bowl. Big swing, big miss. We go for a defense. Just hold your own. Again, if we can get it to 75 overs and no wicket, that'd be beautiful. They probably get to about 290. Just don't go over the 3. Yeah, Steve is deliberately just realigning the field and reshaping the field and taking a long time to do it. You can see what Steve Smith's doing right now. This is tactics to hold it out. But again, there has to be a minimum of 90 overs bowled anyway. Scotty bowling next ball to Jofra Archer. And that's going to be a no run. There was never gone for a single then. All right. That'll be the end of the over. 68 overs gone. I would love to get that 7 overs or so. Love it. Yeah, here comes the message to the batters. The message is just going to be swing for the bat. Just swing, batter, swing, batter. That is quite literally just going to be the message right now. But I think Joe Root knows what he's doing. He's not out for 111. Brenton says commentary saying what you're saying now. About what do you mean? About like not wanting to bat really tonight, or about what Steve Smith is doing? I know a thing or two about a thing or two, just without the thing or two sometimes. You know what I mean? If you don't know what I mean, you don't know a thing or two about a thing or two sometimes. Stark this Ashes, 15 wickets, 9.9 average. That's the 3 innings. 15 wickets, 3 innings is just ridiculous. Next ball. Oh, he's gone for the swing over the top. It hasn't connected with as much as he liked, and it will just be the... But have they gone for a single? You're not going in for the last 20 minutes left. Oh, so there is only 20 minutes left. Is there only 20 minutes left? Is it 30 minutes? Sean says that is why it's the best streamer. What did Brenton say? Oh, commentary saying what you're saying now, yeah. Doing my best, man. Doing my best. All right, so Jofra Archer, he's on strike. Oh, there is 30 minutes. Okay, so if we can get through the next 15, I don't think they bring him out. But then again, there's meant to be 90 overs. We're meant to have 90 overs regardless. So, like, sure, but Ibrahim says, do you reckon if Crawley didn't bat like you think about all of them, Root was the consistent driver between all the guys being able to have a bit of a crack and him just doing his own thing and being the staple and being the settler? You guys can play baseball if you really want to. Root's not going to play baseball, and that's why they're in the position that they are in right now. That is why. That is why, because Root has been patient. Root has sat back and done what it needed to do, and that's why he's still not out for 112, whilst other guys have still played stupid shots. They've still played dumb shots, but, Root is the one who's still in there right now, and Root is currently doing a fantastic job. So, no, I don't think that Crawley is the reason for Root's 100. Look, was he a helping hand? Sure. Like, I think he absolutely benefited him in a lot of ways. But no, I don't think that Root doesn't score 100 just because Crawley gets his. Brent says, this is why we pay the big bucks players. Exactly right. This is why you watch the ads when they come to it. But with that being said, it's appreciated. It is appreciated. But, all right, still 9 for 271. Just don't want to give it 29 more runs. Want them to stay in. Don't want to give it more than 29 more runs. 299, 300 is manageable. Anything above 300, and you're just starting to get a little bit worried that you need to have a really good knock. At 6 p.m. here, so 9:30 finishes on call for a day-night test. But 90 overs is what we're meant to be seeing. We're meant to be seeing 90 overs in a day, so that's why I'm saying we are meant to be seeing another 20-odd overs remaining here. And that's why I would like them to stay in for a good 7 more overs or so. And then if we have to finish off the last 15, then sure. But I would like to. I'd like to hold him out just for a little bit, but that's a long time for Jofra Archer to stay in there. But I don't think that Starkey. I don't think that Boland are going to be the ones really bowling hard at Archer. I think they're giving him sitters. I think they're bowling him normal balls here, where they're trying to just bowl it, but not get him out. If I'm England, I'm actually probably getting out right now. I'm hitting my own stumps. I'm throwing my bat at the stumps. I'm not only hitting the stumps, I'm breaking the stumps with my bat. Is what I would be doing if I'm England. You're not going to get a crazy deal more runs anyway. Oh, big swing, big miss. Like, What are you going to get? Another 8 runs, another 18 runs? Like, what does that really do? If you get another 18 runs here, Australia don't bat today, well, then we've got a fresh start during the day. Beautiful day tomorrow in Brisbane. We're going to do the exact same thing you did here today. It just doesn't really make sense for me for England. I think if I'm England, I'm whacking the stumps. What are you trying to do? Prevent Root from getting out? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, he's got 113. Congratulations. It's incredible. But who cares? He's already got his number. You're not going to improve too much in the score. If I'm England, I'm getting out right now. I'm declaring if I really want to. I'm declaring because you're not going to get you're not going to get a whole 50 more runs. You're not going to get 100 more runs. Jofra Archer isn't that good of a batter. He's not going to sit in this entire time. What's the point? I ask you English fans, what is the point of staying in right now? Surely you want to bowl to Australia right now and just put the pressure on it at the toughest part of the day under the lights with Jofra Archer. Surely you want to be bowling right now. Last ball of this over for Stargy. And that'll be a single. So Jofra Archer's going to come back on strike. Okay. What's the point? This is great news for Australia. If we can get through the next 15 minutes, Australia will not be batting today. This is wild from England. This is not correct, England. This is ridiculous. What are you doing? This is actually incredible that England... Why would you not want to be bowling right now, England? What are you doing? I said 20 minutes until it's end. We've got to get through the next 15 minutes. It's 9:20 local time when they'll call stumps. Like England, if I'm Australia, if I'm Scott bowling right now, I'm just bowling nowhere near the stumps for starters and just going nowhere near where Jofra Archer can hit it. Like, this is madness from England. What do you do? What's going to happen here? Is that going to go for 6? Well, there's a 6. Congratulations. That's great. But you're not getting another 50 runs, England. That is a 6. That is a 6. Like, that's great. But what's the point? If you're going to keep getting 6s, then there's a great point there. But at the moment, what is the point to that? It's not going to go up by a ridiculous amount. I get you going for a swing. Then that's completely fair. If you go for a swing. But like that, those little singles and stuff like that just made no sense. You've got 14 minutes. If we get through 14 minutes, then Australia are loving this. Bazball. Yeah, this definitely hasn't been Bazball today, bro. All right. I can't believe I'm the one here sitting saying, well, I know the commentary's saying the exact same thing as me right now, but I can't believe I'm the one here begging England to let us bat today. Like, I'm begging them. I'm begging them to let us bat today for their own sake. For their own sake. What is this doing right now? 9 for 281. What's it doing? Keep swinging those singles. If they do that, then great. Because then they'll get out in the next 13 minutes. There's only 13 minutes left until they'll just call stumps when there's a wicket. So, watch Australia. If Australia don't get a wicket in the next... Australia won't be trying to get a wicket really right now, is what I'll say. But it probably will happen with Archer when he's swinging and whatnot. That's why I wouldn't be bowling anywhere near the stumps as we currently speak. And just as I'm doing that, I did say 9 for 25 at the stumps, leading them into deep water, mate. Fair? Yeah, fair. I think that's what I was kind of saying too. So 275, 280 or something like that. There's a couple of runs. So 9 for 283. I'm just throwing it out there, England. Australia likes this. This is the prime time to bowl 3 wickets for Australia. To getting 2 wickets for Australia, to pumping through Travis Head early or pumping through Jake Weatherall. This is when you want them, dude. Because if you give them a flat track in the day tomorrow, then we're going to see what we saw from Zach Crawley. We might even see what we saw from Travis Head in the first innings. It's so perplexing right now. It's just so perplexing. Well, we'll see, What do I know? We'll see. I guess this is an innovating thought process. 9 for 287. And that's going to be I would assume just a single there. Like, Jofra Archer is here at 17. By the way, you can't even send Travis Head out. You have to send... I think you keep Travis Head down the order. I think you send out Jake Weatherall, but I don't think you send out Travis Head. I think you send out Jake Weatherall. There's 11 minutes left of the day's play. So 1 for 74 for Boland right now. Jofra Archer's getting some good runs though, regardless. Like, and this is the thing. Like, if you're getting the runs, then who cares? It's the singles that I was criticizing. And here, this is good stuff. Okay, so they're actually getting some whacks now. So now it's starting to get a little bit concerning here for Australia. Because they're so intent on not batting today, they're allowing these runs to come for England. And this is where the chess game is being played right now. It's like, well, Australia doesn't want to bat today. But also, you can't give up too many runs here for England. So it's like there's a 4 there for Joe Root. You can't give up too many runs to England, but you also don't want to bat today. It's a bit of a chess game. 3-3-10, you don't want to be going above 300. They're about 8 away from it. It's not like any 3-3-10. 3-3-10 is not out of this world, but it's a very good score. But you just don't want to be giving up too many more runs here. But again, you've got 10 minutes to kind of get through before they just call stumps with a wicket. Like they're valuable runs, but relatively pointless. Unless they can get another 30 runs. It's getting ugly. Not yet. If they get past 300, then yes. It's 20 off this partnership, Jacko, but again, like you want us to be batting now. And that is going to be a 6, and that's a good one. So this is the thing. If this is what's happening, then it's the correct call. If this is what's happening, it's the correct call. But if it didn't go this way, and they were just going to singles, which is what the criticising was coming from, this is perfect. This is exactly what you want to see from Jofra Archer. He's having a killer right now. Australia emphasised too much on not batting today. They're bowling absolute meat pies for England to just whack even Jofra Archer, because Jofra Archer's not a great batter. But he's getting a really good knock here because Australia are trying not to bat. But by trying not to bat, they're giving up too many runs. It's a very awkward spot right now for Australia with 8 minutes to go. I would nearly bat now instead of just continuing to give up the runs. So 9 for 299. Eight minutes to go. Until they call stumps. Off the back of a wicket. They may send Scott Boland out. They may go with Jake Weatherall and Scott Boland. I know Joffrey's having a lot of fun with this. This is a dream for him to bat. Yeah, of course, because he's got no pressure here, Tatted. If he gets out, he gets to bowl. If he stays in, well, I guess this is tiring him out a little bit too for Australia's sake. But it's a very interesting, complex situation right now. Up in the air, good shot. Very good shot over the top. That's going to go for a 4. And they go past the 300, 303. Australia were too much in preventing the bat that they've given up a ridiculous amount of runs late on here. This should never be happening. There is no way you should be giving up a 24 runs to Archer. Root, I'm okay with. Completely understandable. But Archer getting a 24 runs here is ridiculous and hitting 2 sixes as well. Like, he's had no pressure. But that's because Australia have allowed that by not going. Like, if I'm Australia right now, they've hit too many runs. You have to just get a wicket. Up in the air. And no one's going to be there. So that'll be a 2. Tatted says, I know Joffrey is... Oh, that's right, I read that. Tobias says, no good Australia. It's just no good because they haven't been able to conserve I just trust in the batting order right now. You have to get a wicket. No, they won't go to 90 overs. I was wrong. That's first grade cricket. Oh, okay. Yeah, and now I've got to restart the stream. Give me 1 second here. No way you want more runs here, dude. They've just hit the 300. Like, is that out of this world? It's not insurmountable, but it's getting more and more difficult. So yeah, she's just rooting for England. Yeah, because we slapped you guys. That's why you want England to win, because we absolutely slapped you and embarrassed you. That's why. Of course, India's going to be rooting for England. Like, why else would you be rooting for England? Because we slapped Siraj. You know, Constance was Bournemouth's father, and we won 3-1, and you're lucky to win 1. Like, at the end of the day, like, that comment isn't going to go well over here for Indians. Like, we just slaughtered you from last year. Like, what do you want me to do here? As an Indian coming in to support our biggest rivals, I'm just going to slap you and say we slapped you 3-1. Like, what are you doing? Stu says 300 is a par total on this deck. Yeah, no, absolutely. This is sweet. Like, this is a decent chase for sure. It's a decent chase, but this is an expected chase. And also, again, this is only the first innings. We're gonna see Australia get a real healthy chunk of the ball to bat tomorrow during the day when England had it. We just can't get too many wickets here today. We can't have it. We can't see. We can only have one at max, and if it's Scotty Boland, it's Scotty Boland. But it's a very shithouse time right now for Australia, where they just don't want to bat in this next 4 minutes. Second, third day pitch, 500 runs. That's the thing that's worrying for England as well. I still think, like, they want to bowl today. It's 4 minutes. If they don't get out in the next 4 minutes and then we get a wicket, then it's like, this is good runs that they've got here, but Australia can chase this down. They can chase it down. Boland. Oh, big swing, big miss. Martin says we will probably be all out for 50 in the second innings. Like, not necessarily. I have faith in what England have done here. I just hope they don't get overconfident, which is kind of what we saw from the fact that when Australia struggled in the first innings of their batting, we saw that England thought that 172 was a good score. I tell you that as a fact, because you look on social media and all the English fans were thinking England were phenomenal. 172 all out was absolutely putrid. It was dog shit. But yet you saw all the English fans commending and applauding the English team for being 50 runs better than Australia. You're just like, you kidding? Oh, that's the shit score, and Australia's was just an even shitter score. And then we saw in the second innings where England did the exact same thing, and then Australia basically did that within an hour's play. And that's the difference. That's why we need to see England can celebrate this, and deservedly and celebrate what they've done here today. But the other one, yikes. And as a swing up in the air, and it's only going to go for a single. So that's actually really good news. That's really good news. There's 3 minutes to go here. At this point, they may just call that stumps at the wicket. They may. Maybe. This is super interesting. Yeah, this is super interesting. I wonder if they just call it with a wicket. Once a wicket happens, I wonder if they just call it. This is Test Australia. Just need to survive. If they can get through this next, at this point, you don't want to be batting. At this point, you may as well. You've already given up plenty of runs. It's like, get through the next 2 minutes without a wicket, and you won't have to face it. But they still may even just call stumps after a wicket here. As it says, what happened to the Poms? They were in control. Right now, they're doing very well. Do you understand that they are doing very well? But Australia can also do very well. They have been in control. Joe Root's been spectacular. This has been a phenomenal innings for England comparatively to what they've been used to in the past. There's no insult for England. It's not like they've been bad at all. This is a par score here for the, as we spoke about before on the comment section, this is a par score here for this flat track. But yeah, there's no way this is like an insulting score to England. It's, yes, there's been a couple of ducks, which has been rough, but you've also seen a fantastic performance from Joe Root. Joffa Archer has got some nicely needed runs at the tail end. You saw Will Jacks do his thing. You saw Ben Stokes do enough. Harry Brook gave it a good crack for 30. You know, it is what it is. Root is not enough for his first century. Yeah, correct. What are you trying? You were just like insulting England, bro. You're just insulting England as if they're not in control. You got to respect their score. I do. A intercontinental trophy in Asia in football, in a sport that we don't care about. You've won a World Cup 60 odd years ago. We won ours about 10 years ago. When it comes to cricket, you're not even close, not even remotely close. Please name a sport outside of those that you're fantastically better at. I guarantee that you probably go to boxing and it's like, congratulations. But outside of that, when it comes to all the major sports in the worldwide, pretty much everything you're behind in Australia in. So well done. You haven't won against Australia for 10 plus years in the Ashes in a 50-50 contest. You also haven't won an Ashes test individually in Australia for about 15 years. So congratulations on your stupid comment. Congratulations. But again, for all the other English fans out there, you know, it is what it is. I'm not here to have a crack at you. But for people who are like that, who have absolutely no idea what they're talking about, you're just like, man, please, shush, please let the adults speak here. After Roos says, what up, lads? I'm back. Turns out I didn't disgrace myself. The function I was at showing Ashes on Fox. That wicket from Inglis was beautiful. That wicket from Inglis was incredible, dude. Rugby Union. GB, again, 2 World Cups to your 1. You don't win this battle, bro. Congratulations on winning games. But when it comes to the World Cup, Australia have got 2 World Cups. You've got 1. Thanks for coming. Simple as that. Try again. Track and field? Okay, well, then I'll go back with you swimming. And also, mind you, again, Commonwealth Games in England, Birmingham, mind you, we won that with a population of 26 million. We won that. Just throwing that little bad boy out there. The point of the matter is, bro, is that why have you come in here to do this? Because at the end of the day, you will get slaughtered in this conversation. At what point has England always been better at Australia, especially when we were doing an Ashes stream right now between cricket? If there's any sport that England definitely have not been better at than Australia in, it's the sport that we're currently watching and you're commenting on. Why would you do this to yourself? It just embarrasses you. Don't embarrass anybody else. It just embarrasses you. It just shows your lack of any knowledge whatsoever. Out of all the sports, you chose cricket, the one that you haven't won in over 10 plus years. This is what you want, GB? This is the sport you chose. Yeah, very handy partnership, Jacko. It's worked out nicely. 378, it didn't look like at the start. I guarantee you understood what I was saying. At the start, it didn't make any sense. Now it makes sense. 53 partnership, you're definitely happy with that. You're definitely happy with that. Shatuj says, Matt Hayden must have been the happiest man seeing Roos score 100. 100%, dude. He would have been nail-biting in those last couple of minutes. He would have been nail-biting those last 5 runs because it was getting nervous. Cameron Green was getting close to him. They're still playing up to 920. Yeah, no, but they'll call stumps after a wicket, is what we're saying. So there won't be... Australia won't bat today. Mitchy Stark, that's going to be a 2? Will be 2. Uptaroo said it's even more embarrassing for the Poms that the convicts are better at their own game than they are. Should be... you know... It's like, the thing is that there is a lot of really realistic English fans who aren't stupid like that idiot. And that's why we're able to conversate for the most part. But when you get people like that who just yap for the sake of yapping, you're just like, who are you talking to? You're talking to an Australian saying that you're better at cricket when it's like, what? Nintendo says the English favourite thing to do is invent sports to get beaten in by their own colonies. It's correct, but it's just like, why would you choose out of all streams a cricket stream against Australia? 15 years ago, the conversation would have been good. It would have been a 50-50 conversation, and you'd be like, well, England are very good and Australia very good. You can't do that after the last 10 years. But if England go and win this Ashes series, 1, would be absolutely insane, it'd be massive. But also 2, it would be fantastic for English fans to really rip into Australians, for sure, because you'd be winning in Australia. But until that happens, you just can't do it, because then we just reply with the same thing, and then not only do you get shat on, but the rest of the English fans who are on the stream right now get shat on. They don't necessarily deserve it because they're not being pieces of shit. They're just here to enjoy. Tobias says England is playing smart cricket and knockingly surround when it's bowling not well. Yeah, again, we were too conservative with not wanting to bat, is what I'd say. You could clearly tell that they were just bowling meat pies just to try. They didn't think Jofra Archer would be able to hit, so they were just like, whatever. We don't want to bat here today, so we'll let you have a bit of a crack, but you're not going to do much. Well, he has done much. He's gone and hit 30 runs, and Joe Root's still in there. So, 320 is a good knock here for England, and Australia were too conservative with not wanting to bat. Means the Aussies are going to have to respond in turn. Oh, yeah, for sure. This is a good score, but Australia can absolutely get it. I said sports, not cricket. Again, you named 2 sports, track and field. Congratulations. Well, then we'll go back in regards to the Commonwealth Games. And then rugby union, which, again, you have 1 World Cup, we have 2. So, guys, and there's still 3 and a bit test matches to go. We'll see what happens. Typical arrogant Aussie. You are the one who came in here. You were the one who came in here saying that England are the best over Australia. And I'm the arrogant one for saying that's just incorrect. Congratulations, there is 3 more tests to go. There's actually 4 more tests to go because we're currently in a test. We already won the first one because we beat you by day 2, mind you. Not only that, you haven't won in over 10 years in cricket. That's a fact. It's got nothing to do with this test match. It's got absolutely nothing to do with this test match. But that's the point. You've come in here trying to get some egotistical battle to try and say that England are better at sport than Australia. And then because you didn't get the answer that you like, well, guess what? You've now got worldwide sport. No idea. Because again, when it comes to the sports we just mentioned, at the end of the day, it's all very similar. Congratulations, England are a better football team in regards to soccer, but also we've won an intercontinental trophy in Asia for something that we don't really care about. Whilst England, they've not won an intercontinental trophy. The point of the matter is that you care about one main sport, and yet no one really regards you as quite good at it. Like, you're decent enough at it, but you never actually do anything in it when you probably should be doing better at it. So, look, at the end of the day, you asked for this conversation. You wanted to talk shit? Well, if you think I'm wrong in regards to how I'm replying to you, please tell me how I'm wrong. Please tell me. And this is the thing. Tadden's a good dude. Tadden's a good English dude who gets around this channel. Unfortunately, GB, you're just a dick who doesn't understand what he's talking about and is throwing your own English people into the shit by me having to shit on your country by speaking about the facts of what I'm speaking about. I didn't want to do this. We're just here to watch cricket. But then if you want to go down that path, we can go down that path and we can have a daisy time talking about the lack of sporting success from England. Whilst Australia are quite well known across the world for its sporting success, for, mind you, a country with a population of less than 50 million less people than you do. So thank you for coming, GB. Now, please go sit over in the corner in timeout. Go just mind your own business over there because the adults are trying to watch some cricket here and we're watching England actually put on a good performance, which I'm super happy with. I'm super happy to see that England have made it competitive. So please sit in the corner, let the adults speak and watch the cricket, a sport that you haven't never been really successful at, and just enjoy the stream, bro. That's all you need to do. Jacko says GB climbs over glass walls to see what's on the other. You've even got the English having a crack at you now, GB. No, I'm in Fiji. I'm in Fiji. Nintendo says, if Australia had the same population as England, we might not lose at any sports. Can you imagine if we had the population of America? If we had the population of America, dude, if we combined Australia and New Zealand, think about the sporting prowess, because they punch above their weight too, the Kiwis. So that's going to be a single there for Archer. You've got to really take your hat off to Archer. He has done phenomenally today. But this is, again, proving the fact that this is a very, very flat track. I tell you what, guys, this could easily be a draw. This game could really easily end up being a draw. I'm very worried about it because this is a very flat track. It's very difficult to get wickets. Yes, England have gotten out here and there for 9 wickets, but England have gotten out here and there whilst other guys have put on some really good runs. I could easily see Australia batting through tomorrow and then into day 3. And then I could easily see this going into day 5 and it's meant to rain and storm. So I'm just a little bit nervous right now. I really don't want it to be a draw because I actually feel like it would be really good to see England get this to keep this series alive. A draw is better than a loss for sure for England. Oh, that was a good throw into the stumps again. A draw is better than a loss for England, but also I really would like to see England get this in a lot of ways. But I also hate England. Shorty Pluto says GB was definitely one of the people in the long room in 2023 after the stumping. Correct. Absolutely, Shorty Pluto. You know, he's a clown. He's a clown. Dragon Ball says GB watches cricket not for the sport, but to watch sweaty men play with a ball. That is a GB thing to do. Someone says, hell no, we are bowling you lot for out front on 200. I reckon that could have been a good shout if we were drunk, yeah. If we get out for under 200, I'm flipping this computer tomorrow. Like, you'll see me on stream. The stream will just end because I'm flipping it. If we get out for under 200, I'm flipping a computer right here, and the next thing you'll see before the stream ends is you facing the door as you do a double backflip with a twist. That's what will happen if Australia go out for under 200. She says draw is pretty high as far as odds are concerned. Yeah, a draw, like England, these runs are good, but these runs are only good if Australia can't bat through tomorrow. No run. Oh, is that stumps? Well, there we go. Well, England, they do get through to stumps on day one. Well, they will get to bat in the extreme early part of tomorrow. They will get to bat in the extreme early part of tomorrow. Is it the right decision? Sure. I can understand why 50-plus run partnership for your Joe Root and for Jofra Archer is very solid. That is very good. But I really do think you would have liked to have a bit of a whack at Australia before it got to the night, before it got to the day tomorrow. Steve says, bookmakers don't see a draw coming. I would find that quite interesting because we should definitely be seeing Australia get through tomorrow. If they can get through a portion of day 3, we've also got rain potentially and a storm on Monday for day 5. And that means that we'll be seeing less overs. That we've got to really hope that Sunday doesn't end up being rain because it is cloudy, right? We're gonna really hope. Let me just read this comment here from my fanboy GB. Also, but I'm an American. We celebrate an athlete with 23 Olympic gold medals in total. So that doesn't even make sense. So you've gone from being English to an American, and then in regards to per capita. We also beat America. You lose. Even when it comes to swimming over the years, a country 26 million compared to 360 million, even we beat America there. Per capita in pretty much most sports, we also beat America per capita. Like at the end of the day, man, the point is that you lost. Whether you're English or you're American, you're Tanzanian or you're French, it doesn't matter. You suck. You're sitting behind a computer being a keyboard warrior. That's it. Doesn't matter where you're from. You could be from the middle of Birmingham or you could be from the middle of Dickheadville. It doesn't matter. The ultimate fact is whether you're in Dickheadville or not, you are a dickhead. Point is, bro, is that you're losing everything here. Just like, I know you're English. It's just unfortunately you don't want to be put in amongst them. And that's weird. It's weird now that you're trying not to claim to be English. Anyway, we're going to avoid you from now on because you're clearly an idiot who has no idea about what he's talking about. Point is, very good performance by England today. I think they were really good. Joe Root was spectacular. Regardless of what your thoughts are on Joe Root, just spectacular performance from him. He was able to be the root for the tree that was England today, where you saw Harry Brook, you saw Ben Stokes, you saw Zach Crawley as well. But I'd still say Root was the guy. Actually, I would still say, yeah, Root was the guy that Zach Crawley was able to do because the other two guys, they fell apart. They fell out. Ben Duckett and Ollie Pope just went bang, bang. So I do think that Crawley would be doing what he did without Root. But, you know, we were able to see a spectacular performance out of Root today, which is what was able to get into this. And then that final partnership there was really beneficial. It could be really weird. It could end up being really weird on the basis that, one, if it does rain or storm on Monday for the day 5, but also, 2, if Australia can use tomorrow and set up a foundation themselves, well, then we could easily see a draw just on its pure own merit. Just on its own merit, because Australia will probably, at very minimum, should be getting 250. At very minimum, should be getting 250, but they probably are looking towards that 275, 300 as a minimum. which is still below England. But like if they hit their prime best, then we could be saying if this is as dry and flat as we expect it to be, they could hit 400 tomorrow. Especially knowing what they have to do. Maybe not tomorrow. They won't hit 400 tomorrow, but they could do it across the next 2 days. So you never know what it's like until you see both teams bat. This could have been a masterclass performance from England today, and Australia could have been just really poor with the bowling, and England could have been really good with the batting, and then Australia come out tomorrow and they get all out for under 100, 200 kind of deal. I'll flip the computer. But if Australia do come out and show a lot of resemblance, because they will get to start on a dry track tomorrow, they've got a bit of Travis Head action, Trav Bull. It could end up being a long one. It really could. It could. Christopher says you can't beat the Springboks though. What do the Springboks have to do with anything? What's happening? What do the Springboks have to do with anything? Congratulations on your one sport. What's the Safford doing coming in here? What are you doing? GB been too many of those beers. Brenton says he's insulted both our countries. What a knob. No, he's a clown, dude. He's a clown. He's just a little keyboard warrior. Updoor says, remember when we beat the Yanks in the America's Cup, ending their massive winning streak? That was beautiful. That was before a lot of people existed, really. Seb Watson says, how's the USA at cricket? They doing any good? No, they're fantastic, Seb Watson. They're fantastic. Andrew Callow says, Aussie first innings odds 10-11 over 330 runs. I don't really know what 10-11 means, man. We do it differently. I know that odds make sense for a lot of you guys, but for me, we speak in like $1.30, 2-1, 3-1, $2.50 to 1 kind of deal. Very simple stuff. So I might be stupid here, to be fair, but at the end of the day, that doesn't really kind of. So is that just the over and under? Over 330 runs? It makes sense. This is a really flat track, dude. It really does look like it should be quite an easy bat for a good 250, 300 at a minimum for most teams. It looks like that, which is very different to what we've seen from the Gabba in previous tests, especially 4 years ago against England, when we were done by the early part of day 3. That definitely isn't happening. It's definitely very different to what we saw in Perth. There's just not much happening with the ball. Could the pitch change? Absolutely, and that's the benefit to England being able to have that part. That's why I say gun to head. Is the advantage with England? Yes, and I would rather be England, but also this is a relatively even game right now, where I'd say the win-viz is still quite 50-50, with probably about an 8 to 9% chance of a draw, maybe even a 10% chance of a draw, with the other 45 and 45% being Australia and England in a lot of ways. Maybe you would go with 50% and 50% and 40% kind of deal for England over Australia, because they've already done it. They have done it. Australia are still yet to do it, but there's a lot of cricket to play. And we will be here all day tomorrow. We'll be here all day on day 3, day 4, and potentially day 5. So plenty of cricket to come. Kraken says the only one supporter England have in Ashes is one dickhead in America. No, this is what I said before, though. We've got some great cricket fans here on the channel from England. We have great banter. We have great chat. We dive into the game. We also take the piss out of England. The banter was there. Unfortunately, you get these little keyboard warriors who come in and they just try. And then not only this, they talk shit to you and then call you the arrogant one. I'm just replying to your comment that England are if you're American, why do you care so much about England? And this is the thing, and especially when it comes to cricket. And that's why I know the guy's not American. He's an Englishman. It's just that unfortunately he got roasted in regards to the sporting comment that he made about England versus Australia, which, again, for the other English fans, not even for you. But then he changes to American thinking he's going to win that battle, and it's just like, well, per capita, the conversation then changes against America as well. Same thing goes with the Kiwis against America. So that's the funny thing. Upper says, yeah, the MLB and NBA championships result in the winning team being called the world champions. How does that make sense? Only 2 countries participate in the NBA and MLB. It was a promotional mechanism back in the day that just kind of stuck, but yeah, it's an interesting one. Andrew Caballero says just below evens. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I would say over, bro, if you're asking me. I would say over, but again, anything can happen. I just think that if Australia would have been under if they were batting tonight for mine, but because they're not batting tonight, yes, this is a bigger total for Australia to chase. But now they're getting a dry track tomorrow. It's meant to be a beautiful day again tomorrow, nice and hot. It should be a great day for batting again tomorrow. Seb Watson says, what's the odds under 200? The odds are go away, go to sleep. And it says draw is currently 11-1 with the English bookies. It's interesting. I find that quite interesting. It mustn't be predicted really to rain then. It mustn't be. But you guys can understand my conversational point there. 11-1 isn't, like, if you chuck a tenner on that, like, who cares about the tenner? I wouldn't say it's out of the equation. Again, if Australia bat through tomorrow and then are there into the second session, even, or even the first session of day 3, but we saw what Australia did in the second innings of the first test. If Australia can bat through to the second session of day 3, well, could you not see a world? If England can do what they've done here today, I could then see a world they go and do that, and then Australia are just going to kind of push through that last day and a half. I wouldn't put it out of the equation. I wouldn't put it out of the equation. I think the bookies are hesitant based off of the second innings not being as good as the first innings for England, and also because it's still we don't know what Australia are going to do just yet. But I think the bookies are quite hesitant on England because they can be extremely fluctuating. Yes, they got 172 all out and then 163 all out, which was quite similar. But the styles of play between the first innings and the second innings from the first test was so polar different from the fact that they looked really confident in the second innings and then collapsed, whilst the first innings, they just looked like a shambles the whole damn well time. So they're just too much for fluctuation. Today, they didn't play Bazball, and that's the prime time. That's exactly what we wanted to see from England. Bazball is shitball. Travball, great ball. Bazball, shitball. Makes no sense. It doesn't lead to success for you. This today leads you to success. You can win this test. If your bowling kills us tomorrow, you win this test. But also, you need to consistently do it in the second innings as well. That's why cricket is so great. This is why 5-day test cricket is so great, because we don't know shit yet. Until we see Australia bat, we don't know anything. We don't know anything. That's great that England have got 330. Well, Australia could then potentially go out and get 400, 450, and we're like, well, that score from England wasn't that great comparatively. And it was just the pitch itself. We need to see both teams bat. I always maintain this. And this is the same thing that goes if Australia got 330 and England were the ones chasing. I'd say the exact same thing. It's just that, funnily enough, in the first 2 tests, England have chosen to bat first both times. Up the Roosters, just like how Queenslanders and New South Wales Welshmen take the piece out of Victorians, instead of us Aussies and Poms against the Yanks. Love to see it. Exactly right. You notice how one guy comes in, one guy comes in, and both of us just team up, and we hate each other. We love each other, but we hate each other. He tried to change down goalposts, still got smacked. Hilarious. Yeah, it is what it is. Sean Jones says there is a 10% of inbred people in America. More. Oh, dude, it's late for me. It's 11:42 p.m. over here in Fiji. I should head to bed. We're going to have another big day tomorrow, guys. So I'll be live at 3:45 p.m. my time. I don't know what time that is in England, guys, but if you want to Google it, the time difference between Fiji and England, my time, it starts 3:45 p.m. tomorrow, which is 2:45 p.m. Sydney time, 1:45 p.m. Queensland time. So that's about 15 minutes before the day starts, and we'll do the whole recap, and then we'll get into the game again. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new out here. Appreciate you for a big day again. Hope you guys did really enjoy. We had a couple of the early part of the day. I don't know if people remember it. Well, some people would remember it. The first 30 minutes of this stream was just an absolute schmozzle, dude. An absolute schmozzle internet-wise. We were up in a different room. But luckily, we got to a room that it works. It's sweet. So we'll be good for tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya. Thanks, GB, for giving me the ability to slap you down too, son.